just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink, cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm
Woohoo! Here we are again, live, another Tuesday, another live sweat, baby. We will have other people popping in. They might be running a little bit late. We're going to have Sniz on the show, of course. And then we'll have a couple special guests lined up for you guys also. You know them. You love them. It's the great Dave Rogers. And then another surprise guest. You guys are going to love that fourth guest. I promise that. But we're not going to tell you who that is just yet. We're going to get into NHL. Pretty big card here. Mid-playoffs. Oh, shit, he's here already, ladies and gentlemen. You know him. You love him. The great Dave Rogers. What's up, Dave?
Hey, are we live?
Yeah, we're live.
Oh, nice.
I just started 1 minute ago.
Great. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, Sniz will be here shortly. I'm not sure when, but sometime.
Cool. Well, I'm here for about an hour, so.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was just going to break down this big NHL card really quick. The playoff pictures, all that kind of shit. It's pretty big, so I was going to do that before the games start at 5 o'clock. Maybe do these 5:30 games also. But, yeah, the first one is Columbus and Flyers. I'm going to talk about Columbus needs this one to win that playoff spot. They need, I think they need 1 point, so they have to win this one tonight. And in regulation, I think they're going to be able to do it against the Flyers. It's a decent spot for them to do it. So I'm on Blue Jackets all day here. It moved up from minus 115. It's all the way up to minus 150 now. You got anything on that game?
I'm aware of Columbus's. They're one of the. There's very few teams that matter. I think the Lightning game matters too. I've just completely stayed away from the NHL because you don't really know where the motivation is. This is one of the games that I looked at, and instead of diving into it, I said, let's just wait until the playoffs. So I'm completely off a bet in the NHL, but you should be looking for teams where things matter. Problem is Columbus has a horrible road record, and the Flyers are well known for being spoilers. So I don't hate the bet, but I wouldn't put my money on it just because of that, even if I was betting it. So
I am playing it very light too, actually, you know. So just one. We're not gonna go crazy, bet it live or nothing. But yeah, you mentioned motivation. I still think they want to get this one for Johnny Gaudreau. I think they're still motivated to do that this year.
That's another. It's the bet you should make if you're making a bet. I'm just not going to do it. So
yeah, so that's where I'm at with that. The line movements is just crazy too. So hopefully we got on the right side of that.
Yeah, another reason why I wouldn't bet it. If I see something move 40 cents and I wasn't on it, I'm not fucking. I feel bad about getting it. I don't care if it's the right side.
Yeah, I took it yesterday. So yeah, it's filthy though, but is what it is. Then the Devils and the Bruins. I don't think this game matters at all. And in these games, I think I'm not going to bet it, but I think overs are the play. So nothing matters. They're just going to go crazy. They're not going to play defense. They're just going to play 2 days left. Yeah, I'd take the over in all those games that don't matter. It's just a pattern that I've seen. But like I said, there's 12 games. I'm not going to go betting every single over just because of that. But that's what I would do there. No bet. If I had to do something to it, would be the Devils. Fuck Boston right now. Boston's dead in the water.
Boston has been they're on my shit list this year. I don't think I want to betting them all year. I bet them like 4 or 5 times and then stopped. They were horrible. They deserved to feel embarrassed, and they did. They're like third from the bottom, I think, and they're fucking in the East. Fourth, I think.
Embarrassing is definitely the right word. Yeah, I don't have anything on that game. I won't even touch it live. The next one, Blackhawks and Senators. I would take the Blackhawks or nothing here. That's what I would do. Blackhawks or bust, and I'm also on the over 6.
They just beat the Canadians, and everyone was on the Canadians yesterday for whatever fucking reason.
Yeah, they need to get it too. I was on the Canadians myself.
Yeah, everyone and their mother was on the Canadians yesterday. There was one bet I did bet yesterday, and it was the Rangers, whoever they played over. It was 5.5, and it hit the over like in the second
The
period.
Panthers, yeah, I hit that over too.
I like the over look, and that's my look usually at the end of the season. It's like the second, third, and fourth line are playing more, and usually the backup goalie or the third goalie is playing. So they're just it's fucking a circus, but
Well, let's see. We got nothing better to play except for this video for our next guest. Oh yeah. We haven't played this one in a while. It's Dave's favorite.
It's fucking disgusting. I don't know why I think that's disgusting and other things aren't, but I just think it's gross.
It's very weird. Ladies and gentlemen, Jacob back on the show.
Look at this guy.
Jacob. What's up, Jacob?
You son of a bitch.
Well, that's your kind of woman there, so no wonder he fucking played it for you.
It's Jacob's favorite video.
How's everyone doing?
We're doing good. Doing good. We just started talking about these 5 o'clock games. If you
Meaningless hockey today, you know what I mean?
Yes, some meaningless hockey. That last one I said Blackhawks Senators. I'm on the over 6. I'm taking the Columbus Blue Jackets, and that's all I got in the 5 o'clock games.
Yeah.
And we haven't touched on the Leafs and the Sabres yet, but I got nothing there either.
You got teams that are eliminated playing teams that are either also eliminated or already clinched. Smash the over every single time.
Yeah, I think the over's the play for sure. That's what we were saying too. And then the Leafs Sabres, I think the Leafs need 1 point to clinch there. So, I mean, I would take the Leafs, but I'm not going to bet it at minus 150.
That's actually very interesting because I was looking at the playoff scenarios earlier, and it would be a totally Leaf thing to do.
Right?
Just drop absolute duds in Buffalo and then against Detroit. If Toronto somehow does not manage to scourge, or whatever that word is, to gain a point out of these next 2 games and Tampa wins out, I'm pretty sure Tampa takes the Atlantic.
They will, yeah, I believe. I'd have to look into it to confirm, but
I'm looking. Yeah, they do because they have more. I'm looking at the standings. They have more overtime losses. So if they get 4 points, which is deuce, and
well, they go. The tiebreaker is regulation wins, and if those are the same, then you go to regulation overtime wins. I think if Tampa wins out and Toronto loses out, Tampa would have more regulation. And that
you go by the tiebreaker isn't overtime losses, it's overtime wins.
Regulation combined with overtime wins.
Okay.
So total wins and all.
Oh, yeah.
If that becomes the same, then I think it goes into goal differentials.
Does it really matter? Both those teams are gonna be. Those are. We know the Leafs aren't gonna fucking go to the finals. We know that. It's just a foregone conclusion. And
yeah.
In terms of who makes it out of the second or makes it out of the first round.
I think I'm super. First of all, to have the best fucking record in the conference is crazy.
What up, Big Show?
But and a lot of people think that they're riding this chasing the record thing. It's kind of like a story kind of thing. But I think, and this is coming from me, I think the Capitals have a legitimate chance, and that's
I don't think they're going to do it, but they do have a legitimate.
They have a legitimate chance, yeah.
And, a lot of people are pointing to the way that they've been playing lately. But if you look at the last 5 games of their schedule, from last Thursday, April 10th, when they beat Carolina at home, to this upcoming Thursday when they end the season at Pittsburgh, they're playing 5 games in a week.
Yeah. And
you have nothing to play for. You've got the East locked up. Why would you put your best players at risk?
No, you don't. That's a team that can cruise and just say fuck it. Doesn't even matter. We shouldn't even be. We shouldn't really be talking about it until the playoffs start. But I think the East is wide open. First, I think the winner's coming out of the West, but the East is a little bit more wide open. I would say if I had to choose, it'd be the Panthers, just because they're such a solid team. They're there all the time. They're always in the mix. They're kind of like betting. They're kind of like betting the Cleveland Indians. They're always in the playoffs, and you kind of don't know how far they're going to go, but they always got a chance. That's how I see the Panthers. But the Capitals have a shot.
Dave, I'm going to be honest with you. I've got another team in the Atlantic coming out. I don't think the Panthers get out of the first round.
Really? Okay.
Well, Matt coming back. He hasn't played meaningful hockey in over a month. So how long is it going to take him to knock that rust off? And people seem to be forgetting for whatever reason. Not only is Florida declining at a very bad time, they're not going to have Aaron Ekblad back until Game 3. He still has to serve 2 games of that suspension. So
my take on that is it's an organizational take. It's like the Ravens. It's like the Steelers. They're just an organization that's always in the mix. And when you have a wide open, I think, like I said, there's no real favorite to me of the top 4 or 5 teams. In that situation, I usually lean on the stronger organization.
Well, I would argue that Tampa is a stronger organization.
It is, but they're also known for, since they had their heyday, they're also known for kind of falling short when it really matters. But I agree, I agree.
In that sense, if you go back, and I hate to revert back to my Capitals, but I draw a lot of similarities in this year's Tampa Bay Lightning with that year's 2018 Capitals. No one was expecting much out of Tampa.
Mm-hmm.
So they're playing with house money. You even look at Kucherov. There's a real possibility that Kucherov could win the Art Ross, lead the league in scoring, and not even be nominated for the Hart Trophy.
Yeah.
So everyone has been discounting Tampa Bay all year. I've had my eye on them for about the last month. They have skyrocketed up into the standings to where 3 to 4 weeks ago, we didn't think maybe it was possible, definitely coming out of the 4 nations, that it was a possibility that they might win this division. So to have them now in a position, they're peaking at the right time, because where they have gone from mid-February to where we're talking now in the middle of April, they've just played tremendous hockey. They have championship pedigree experience. I know a lot of people think Shesterkin is the best goalie in the league. I will take a healthy Andre Vasilevsky every day of the week.
Vasilevsky's killing it.
You think Vasilevsky is better than Hellebuck?
I think that Hellebuck has to be better than him just for his team to have the success that they've had.
And that's also why I want Hellebuck to win the fucking Hart Trophy. He's not going to, but I think that'd be cool to have a goalie win it. But
since we had one, I think it was like 2011 or 2012.
I don't know who it was, but I remember hearing about it on ESPN, and that'd be cool. But I'm with you. He had that Jets team. He's the star on that team, so he's got to be the dude.
Hey, let's go to our 4th guest of the evening. Decided to pop in. It's our guy. You know him. You love him. It's DJ Big Boss.
What up,
dog?
Hey, ready or not, here we come. They can't hide. We're going to find them and sweat it away on the live sweat, baby.
Fuck yeah.
I almost did this show from a sauna.
You should have. Why didn't you do that?
Do what?
You should have done it. Why didn't you?
Well, I didn't feel like wearing nothing but a towel.
What do you think? What do you think? We're professionals here? Fuck.
What's the rules on live streaming with a towel, DJ?
I guess as long as it's covered up, you're good, right? I don't know though. You think you can show your nip? The nip's cool?
Guys, yeah, why not?
I think so.
Dave knows all about this kind of stuff.
I don't know the rules. I mean, I don't know anything about man tits, but I think we're okay. I think we're okay if you don't show a wiener.
Take my shirt off.
Well, I think we all kind of have man boobs, all of us. Maybe not Jacob, but
A little bit.
Let me get a vote from the chat. Should I take my shirt off?
Do what you want. Your channel.
Do you have anything going bet wise tonight?
Oh man, we betting and sweating right now. We got first 5 under right here, and it's Atlanta game that's getting ready to start later on tonight. My first NBA game. I honestly just trying to step in there at the beginning of this whole ship, and as soon as I lose 3 in a row, I'm done. But tonight I'm on the Grizzlies.
Me
Grizzlies,
too.
okay.
Yeah, and
I
then
haven't
I
really
got
made any
the
basketball
Cincinnati
bets.
Reds
I've
today.
bet it live.
I got the Reds. They already losing, but I got the Reds, and I got a couple more. I'll mention them as we go along. Though right now I'm just watching this first 5. I love watching first 5s. Right, you watch this for the first 5 innings, and then the hell with the game. You know.
Yeah.
So I sweat it out.
Baseball's good for that. Oh, I got our guy G. He's on the Rays minus 131.
That's right.
See, I didn't even have time to
I've
look
been
at any baseball today. I'll just bet all that shit live.
I've been my
Rays,
dad's
Sox.
I've been my dad's personal book lately, right? I mean, basically I set him up his own account, but he just has to do old school and call or text in his bets. He can't just pick up the app and do it himself. But man, the old man is hot, man. He's hot. I said, where are you getting this information
Nice.
from?
Do you ever do like what Jimmy the Bag does and don't put his bets in?
Nah, I don't mess around. Pops.
Yeah,
As soon as I do that, he'll bust my ass. I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that shit. Nah,
Yeah,
it's
Guillermo
better.
Zertucci in the house. Well, Guillermo.
You know, it's my best benefit, Dave,
So,
is that when he wins a little bit, while he's not playing, I'm still playing.
yeah, I see what you're saying. You just have to make up for it.
Yeah, I got all the chance in the world. I just got to make up for it.
Yeah. Just like a regular old bookie, play with money that's not yours, and hope you're on the right side. Are we waiting to? We got a little time, but we're waiting to talk about basketball until it gets here.
No, you can go ahead and talk about it now if you
I
want.
just want to put it out there so people know, just because, like I said, I'm here for a limited time. I'm also on the Blue Jays, so you can still get that. I think it's 0-0. That it's Gossman at home. I just took that. I got it at plus money. It crossed through. They became not the favorite, but it was plus 113. I think it's minus 105 or whatever. Anyway, I'm on that, but I'm on both dogs with the points. I don't know if the Hawks and the Grizzlies win, but I think it's going to be tighter, and I'd be surprised if both favorites win. I bet one of the dogs wins, and it's kind of those pushing for a 50-50. You're lucky if you win both, and you're really unlucky if you lose both. But that's how I like to play these playing games. I usually always bet it's either I bet the dog or stay away from it. But it's super simple for people that don't know how to bet the playing games. Bet the dog, especially when it's a 2-possession game. Usually these teams are they're equally mediocre. That's where they're playing in the playing game. They're not barn burners. They're two fairly equally not so great teams. So both dogs.
That's fair. Both dogs on the points. I like it. I guess we could do the other 5:30 hockey game. I was going to go to Jacob for this one because it's his team, the Capitals and the Islanders.
On that one, I just pulled up the book right here and I'm looking at it. It's an even money line, so I don't think that many people are expecting much out of Washington at this. So just looking at the props, man.
Chicago scored already. Let's go.
Is that a Yarpy?
I mean, they're not
those. You been on those Yarpies?
What was that?
You been on those Yarpies?
Yarpies?
The Yarpies. The yes run first.
Oh, Yarpies.
The Yerfies, yeah. Yerfies.
Yeah, I'm a Yerfie guy more than Nerfy guy, but I haven't been on it.
I thought that was your thing last year.
No, I didn't so my thing was Yerfies, Dodgers at home. That was like a trend. I hit it like 15 times in a row. But to be honest with you, I've messed around a little bit this season, and the Nerfies been, for my sample size, what's hitting. So
It's about to switch all up.
Yeah, you just got to ride the trend, I think.
When they go the second go around against these same pitchers, these same teams,
Yeah.
we're gonna get new results. So the pitchers had a slight edge, the first few weeks out, but I think the bats are catching up.
So I do have something that I like, and it's not in the Capitals game. It's actually in the most important game in the NHL tonight, that being the Lightning playing the Florida Panthers. Nikita Kucherov, we already talked about him, kind of got a little bit of a chip on his shoulder. Been carrying that team very quietly. For him to get 2+ points at a +105, I like that.
It's not bad. That guy's a point machine.
Averaging 1.6 points per game this season. So to get 2 points at +105, I think that's a valuable bet.
What's funny is that's the game that I wanted to bet, and I didn't want to bet a side. I wanted to bet the total, but it's 5.5, and if it was at 6, I'd bet the under so I can get the tie. But that's the only game that I was really interested in betting.
It's the only game on the slate that matters.
It matters. Both teams, it matters. So
getting a point.
Yeah. I think they're going to settle into playoff hockey, and we're going to see
that one would be for home ice, for the home ice advantage.
Well, they're the favorite.
I should have never said nothing about a run in the first inning, and there goes Atlanta, 1-0. First inning.
What, Atlanta, the Braves? Yeah.
I got 3 to go, but I never really jump out my seat if it's a score in the first inning in baseball, because sometimes that just causes.
What do you want? What do you want in that game?
First 5 under 4.
Oh yeah, I'm on the Blue Jays money line. So anyway, fucking Blue Jays. That's what I get.
That's early in baseball. I never count baseball.
It's still the first inning. Yeah, we're good.
Only if they run it up like 9 points in the first 2 innings, then chalk that.
Yeah, well, the Blue Jays are consistently every year. I think something's going to change, and that just nothing ever does. So it's a definition of insanity.
Yep.
To keep to do the same thing,
same thing, and get the same result. That's exactly what happens with the fucking Blue Jays.
Yeah, that's why all the married guys are married.
It's true.
That's why I'm not.
Hey, I rather keep getting the same results from a woman than they get different results.
Yeah, that's actually a good point.
I'd rather get the same test results.
That was my point. I'd rather get the same results than different results.
I want some different in-person results sometimes now.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I saw a shirt today that I thought was funny. And it also can be really gross if you think about it, but it had a stethoscope on it, and it said, "I'm not a gynecologist, but I'll take a look." and like, I'm thinking to myself, oh, funny, the guy looks at pussy, but like, people don't go to the gynecologist when everything's okay. So maybe he's like a sick fucking weirdo. You know what I mean? He's
looking for the blue waffles.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Hey,
gross.
I'll leave this situation alone. What was Bill's job in the Cosby Show?
He was a medical
gynecologist,
right?
He was a gynecologist.
Was he a OBGYN? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, that suits him.
Huh. Interesting.
But Norm Macdonald had that great bit where he said his friend told him that the worst part about the Cosby situation was how much he was a hypocrite. And then Norm was like, I don't think that was the worst part.
Yeah.
Classic Norm.
Canadian goat.
No, he's one of my top 5 comedians ever. I love him.
He's
Cosby?
your comic's favorite comic.
No,
Norm Macdonald.
Yeah. Do you ever hear about the? I'm not going to do it because he's the king of the long, ridiculous joke. But
the dry jokes.
I know Jacob's heard this one about the professor logic and science and logic.
Doghouse.
Yeah, the doghouse, or the one about Johnny's uncle in Vietnam, or when he tells the story about those are classics. Go look them up if you don't know what I'm talking
I like the moth joke.
SNL.
I remember him doing a moth joke, but I don't remember what.
He did OJ jokes every week, and Don Oldmeyer was the head of NBC, was good friends with OJ.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Hey, look, you got to stop that." So the next week, Norm's entire set was nothing.
Was about OJ. Yeah, he. That's what I love about him. He didn't give a fuck. He did whatever he wanted. Yeah. And the last thing you want to do is tell him not to do something because he'll do it. Yeah.
Nick Swartz told a story about when they went on tour, and that he would get like 50-50 split. Sometimes he would kill, sometimes he would bomb.
Yeah.
And he said that the nights he would kill, when his set was over, he would just go back to the green room and play poker or whatnot. He was a big gambler.
Yeah, huge. Yeah.
But the nights that he bombed and nobody enjoyed his set, he would leave the stage and immediately make his way to the exit of the club and shake every single audience member's hand as they walked out and just make it as awkward as possible.
Let's go. Chicago scored again. That's 2-0 already. 8 minutes into the game. Devils got one on the board over the Boston Bruins. I should have just taken the juice on the Devils, man. They'll probably beat these fucking Bruins. Said they were dead in the water.
Well, it's one time that they haven't fallen behind in the first period. I think that's the team that's going to get swept.
Which one?
The Devils.
Yeah, I'm not high on them.
No, dude. They got held to 2 or less goals in 29 games. Won one of those games.
Yeah, there'll be a team I'll be betting against in the first round for sure.
9 times they got shut out 9 times this year.
Yeah, I just don't have any faith in them.
And my heart wants them to win because there's I think on the list of things that I hate, the only thing below the Carolina Hurricanes is Adolf Hitler.
Below? The only thing below the Carolina Hurricanes is Adolf Hitler?
I hate him more, and then they're right there.
Oh, okay. I thought you hated him less.
It's
you said it wrong, bro.
well, fuck.
I don't know. I didn't know the guy. You know, he did bad things, but
You sound like Bryce Mitchell. But no, I fucking
UFC fighter?
Yeah.
What about it? What's wrong with him?
He made some comments about he wouldn't mind hanging out with Hitler. He could go fishing with him.
That guy's like dopey country. You know, he's not very bright.
Yeah, he's really dumb. Real dumb. This is a guy that put a drill into his sweatpants and got his testicles all twisted up.
heard about that. Dana White said something about that shit.
Damn. Hey.
Yeah, he's
Was working in the garage, so he just, tucked the drill into his sweatpants, and then it went off. Didn't even lock it.
And we give people like this money.
Dave, are you up on this picture over here? The little young pitcher at Atlanta, Swellenbach?
He was here last year. I can't remember. I was looking at him. Was he a reliever? I'm surprised. I think so this is where, is he good or is he not? So I'm not betting against him because of him, against the Braves because of him. I'm betting on Gausman at home and away splits. But we'll see. He's been lights out his first 3 starts. It's fucking ridiculous.
He getting smacked around a little bit right
He
now.
was, what was he? Let me look him up. I think he was an opener last year. I remember. No, he was a starter. He just was actually, he did pretty well. 8-7, 3.3 ERA. He's mid. He was very mid last year, as the young folks say. So we'll see. But he's second year. He could be a breakout.
Let's go. We are on our way.
I was hearing them say that if he continues at this rate, he's and it's like basically saying if he continues at this rate, then he's real. He goes all the way. top pitcher.
He can't continue. He's not Greg Maddux. I mean,
Forward.
Bruins scored, tied it up 1-1.
Yep, 1-1 in that game, 2-1 in Chicago, Ottawa.
Oh, that's nice. 3 goals already in 7 minutes. What more could I ask for?
The live over is 8.5.
Swelling back, dude.
It might be getting drunk. Might be getting
He's
too
so young, Dave.
yeah, I see. It's got. I'm watching the game cast. I'm not watching the actual game.
The swelling back dude is young, but he looks old. He like 26, looking every bit of 35.
I'm going to be honest with you guys. I might throw a little hook on the live money line for the Sabres. It's at plus 114 right now. Just went up to plus 120. Bet on Toronto to choke like they always do.
Yeah, they will. They will choke.
And I'm not watching the game, but I mean, if the line is that close, then Buffalo's probably playing them pretty well. It just went back down to 114. Might be a power play or something.
Yeah, got suspended. Something happened.
So
No.
Well, let's see. Who has the most Stanley Cups?
Montreal.
Canadiens.
And then, but aren't the Leafs like in the top 3 or 4?
Leafs, I believe, are second.
And they haven't had one for like 40 years, right?
They
30.
won a single Stanley Cup since the league expanded beyond 6 teams.
So it was 70s, right? Early 70s or late 60s or something like that.
Yeah.
That's incredible to be like.
Yeah.
It's like the football Bears. They're in NFL championships. They're up there, but Super Bowls they've won one. Yeah, they've been to 2, I think, and won 1. And that's because when they were like the Staleys, the Chicago's back in the fucking 30s and 40s, they were the best team. But
yeah, but
they're the Bears. The Leafs are the Bears. That's who they
80.
are. Yeah, they won in the 80s, and then
And look who they ran up against in 2006 when they went. You got fucking Peyton
they
Manning.
played the Colts. Yeah. But they had Rex Grossman as their quarterback, who was fucking a bum. So DJ, remember Rex Grossman from Florida?
Yeah, I remember Rick.
He was a Heisman Trophy candidate and just kind of petered out. Yeah.
He's another one of those players that remind me in football. Players just got certain levels that they get to. So you could be the greatest guy in college, but just not cut out for NFL.
Yep.
Man,
Christian Leitner in basketball, Duke, same way. He was like the best basketball player in college. Then they had to put him on the dream team. They snubbed Shaq. Shaq should have been on the dream team, but they put Christian Leitner because he was like the great white hope or whatever. And fucking he petered out, and he had a kind of a decent NBA career, but he was not the guy he was. In fact, Grant Hill, his cohort at Duke, had a way better NBA career than him.
well, that's 'cause
Right.
Grant-
Let's bring in a 5th panel member, shall we, boys? What do you think about that?
He's not ready yet.
Oh, you said no? Okay. All right. Well, we'll bring him in a minute.
He's cooking up the mix. Right now.
He's cooking. Oh, we'll bring him
Man,
in
what's
a
the weather
moment.
looking like out there? Dave, is heating up out there by you?
Yeah, it's warm. In the 90s. It'll be 100 in a couple of weeks. But I'm coming back to California, going back to Cali next week, and I'll be there for I don't know, at least a month or month and a half.
Oh shit! You got to come hang out in my garage sports book here, man.
Yeah, I'll be sort of let's just say busy for most of that, but. We do need, when I come back there, I need to come up to your neck of the woods, which is my old neck of the woods, and do something because I've never been up there with you. So we need to do it.
Yeah, you got to, man.
I hate that I'm the only one on the East Coast.
Yeah. Well, they're going to, I know, I don't know what your situation is going to be like in the fall, but they're going to Atlantic City in the fall, the meetup.
Atlantic City. My ticket is booked. My room is booked.
It's like
I'm
it's
there.
the Who-Bangin yearly meetup. Last year we went to Vegas. This year we're going to Atlantic City.
Dommy Gunn will be there. Ixnizzle will be there. But obviously these two guys, I really want to. It depends on a lot of things.
Dylan, make sure when I get off here, you shoot me the details, dude, and I'll see what I can finagle up. See
All right.
Yeah, we're gonna be promoting this soon. We're gonna be promoting.
We have a small promo right here with the details.
September 18th.
Basically it.
That's still
So I'm putting together an itinerary, and I think I'm gonna do everything revolved around each individual show. So more than likely, I'm in the works for it, but more than likely,
yeah. There's the real question. You making some more baked beans, DJ?
Oh no, I ain't making no baked beans. I'm on vacation. But me and Big Ragu, because Ragu's gonna be there. We're gonna do breakfast with Boss and the Sauce at a little restaurant right outside our hotel. So
I like it.
We're gonna go live.
Hey, Princess is ready, by the way.
He's ready.
Mm-hmm.
All righty, we're gonna bring him in then.
Yeah, that ain't nothing but an 8-hour drive.
I was gonna say.
Excuse me. Can you pass me the gray poupon? Oh, son. Take care, sweet.
What up, Sniz?
What up, my lovers? Let's go. Play-ins. NBA play-ins. Let's get this money. Cheers to everybody in the chat. Jacob, nice to see you. Dave,
You as well, my friend.
DJ, Dylan.
Cheers.
Whoa. I drank so much of that shit on Saturday. We had a good time, though.
What do you want for those play-in tournaments?
Oh, I leaned to the Magic and the under in that game, but obviously no X picks today because I wanted to just really focus in on these live opportunities.
Okay.
What up, Red Beard? Uncle Nate, Guillermo, Gerardo. Big show in the house. Yeah, appreciate everybody stopping on through. Nice to have Jacob rolling with us here, talking a little NHL.
Best time of the year.
Always a pleasure. And the Don Dada in the house.
Hey, as a matter of fact, I got my first live play on the show right now. I'm gonna double down on this first 5 under in the Atlanta game. It's still at 4. I got a 4 earlier. It's still at 4 at minus 125, and I'm gonna do that for a half a unit. Let's go.
Okay, I like it.
Black Eye Visuals is on the over. Yeah, I just had some leans. We're gonna see how all this goes. But yeah. Oh man. Fucking neck is stiff as fuck. It like hurts to look like certain ways.
Shouldn't have been down there so long.
I was gonna say you need a new pillow. I was fucking.
Yeah, no, I think I need that too.
Bro, I'll tell you what. When I sleep on a different pillow or some different sleeping with my head, it affects my lower back. This is getting fat and old. It affects my lower back. How the fuck does that happen? But it's like it goes through your body. You're all tilted and shit.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Getting old sucks.
But it's good to be back on a Tuesday. Let's
on a sadder note, has any of you guys ever got like a crook in your neck from being down there too long? Like it's happened. It's happened for me. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, I've got a sore tongue, but never.
But it's the crazy thought that go through your head. Like, am I really hurting myself for this shit? I need to calm down. What the fuck, my neck? I'm like, what the hell?
Kicked me in the chin, pissed me off, and I bit her.
Oh shit!
Like, have you seen Parks and Rec when Ron gets back with his crazy ex-wife and part of his mustache is not there, and they're like, "Oh, you shaved your mustache." She's like, "I didn't shave it; it came off because of friction."
the coochie neck cramp.
Yeah.
Man.
The coochie neck cramp.
Hey, only thing worse than the coochie neck cramp is the cramp before you even get started. Oh shit! Be like, I'm gonna figure this shit out. Hold up, baby.
You get the missionary leg cramps.
Hey,
Versus when you
X be down there trying to punch his leg. Get the fuck out of here.
Nah, the worst is when you catch that cramp in the ball of your foot.
Your toes curl up.
Bro, and it feels like the right side of your or whatever side of your body it happens on is having a fucking seizure. And she just thinks that she's so good. Nah, bitch, I'm dying.
Nah, I can't lie. That's usually when it's good. I've been like, let me do it. If that was so good, let me get an extra stretch.
When I had 3 surgeries on my ankle from when I played hockey. So I got a lot of fucking nerve damage down there. So anytime I do too much on one side of my body, that shit just yanks up on me. It fucks me up. That shit fucked me up at work too before. I ain't gonna lie to you. I dropped a box of chicken. I damn sure did. Fuck at me.
Hell yeah. Blue Chew. What type of gum is that?
What?
You know how these streams can get pretty wild in the chat. You know, like when you're streaming a game or something.
Oh, the fucking crack stream. It's bro. They say
These
things
people are-
on there like I'm a pretty like witty guy. Like I can come up with something. They come up with things that I don't even horrible, evil things that I can't even like.
It's the worst chat
It's the
on the
worst,
entire
man.
internet.
I mean, it takes racism and sexism, everything to like levels that I don't even know. Like fucking horrible.
Yeah, someone just said Blue Chew. What type of gum is that?
I mean,
Hey, you know what? I need to really do just a little bit of research. We should be doing a Bluetooth commercial or something for these shows for sure.
Right?
For sure.
They,
We just got to put it together and submit it. And I'm pretty sure that they'll pick us up. I can't wait to do
they'll probably do an
this.
affiliate.
This next one being brought to you by Bluetooth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know what got real big is this is like 10 years ago, but when pods started happening, and now you can only get an affiliate deal, but they were giving sponsorship money, was adamandeve.com. So obviously, like any sort of racy podcast was talking about a sex shop, and they were all over the place. But now, I mean, I've kind of looked into it and stuff, but it's just you can get an affiliate deal pretty easily, but it's like, you know, they have to go buy something. They're not going to give you sponsorship money.
Right.
But by now, some stuff I just want to do for fun, like that.
Yeah. I'll give them
I just
free.
want to add it to the show. Let's just add it to the show.
Just do it without asking.
Add it to the show. It's Who-Bangin. That's how we do it. Add it to the show.
You know what, DJ? I've actually been working on a sponsor, and I did find one, and we actually have a commercial for them, so we're gonna roll that right now.
Great Poupon.
Oh shit! Vancouver's finest.
Oh, I get it. I get it.
Tampax.
Wow,
Sponsored by Tampax tampons. Now
Shark
leak proof.
Week.
that was amazing. That was
That was a
amazing.
good commercial.
I like that.
Where'd you find that?
Oh, just clips on YouTube.
You.
I want to know what your algorithm looks like.
Bro, actually, you and you
Yeah.
remember the one you and Jacob thought were so funny? The one with the two guys, fucking, or was it Jacob? No, it was your. Never mind. It was another person that we don't talk about here. But you and this person backstage showed me this clip. You thought it was so funny, and it was two fucking guys. Remember climbing?
Oh,
in bed?
that shit's hilarious.
Yeah,
it's the
it's not
funniest
funny at
video
all.
ever made.
It's
The
probably,
Siamese twins.
knowing Dylan is Canadian funny. It's a different thing. Canadian
No,
funny.
it's two guys like
We've
never mind.
witnessed Canadian funny before. It's different.
Yeah.
All
All right, well, let's go to the next clip. This one's called Siamese Twins. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
I told you not to share that home video that I sent you.
Let's roll the clip.
He got it off the internet.
Rick, are you wearing a soccer jersey? Is that what that is?
Who?
No, it's my work shirt.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah, that's how you go to work. You ready to rob somebody. You like a house invader right now.
I
About to pop smoke somebody or something.
didn't really have too much time to get settled in.
The dedicated there.
Yeah. What was that?
I said, that's a dedicated man right there.
Oh yeah.
Jump straight into it.
I think I thought there was looks like a little ankle rollage there, but they seem fine now. Oh, any plays you guys are on in this first game?
In this basketball game? No. I was going to bet these live,
I'm on the
too.
other side. I took both dogs. Wait a minute. Memphis, Atlanta. They're playing Atlanta, right? I'm on Atlanta.
Yeah.
I'm on Atlanta and Memphis. Those are the two that I'm on.
I don't know enough about basketball to bet on it, so I just listen to y'all talk.
It was a question for Dave.
I haven't, well, if you didn't know, Brian, I've kind of been away from a lot of the content stuff, and it's not forever. I kind of do things like this, but I've been meaning to talk to Moose. I'd love to do stuff with Moose. Moose is great. He's one of the first guys I did stuff with. So I don't know to answer you, but if he wants to do stuff, I'm game.
Hell yeah.
Moose is a teacher. So why Moose stopped doing stuff is he started working. And he coaches and he does all that. And I haven't talked to him for a while, but I'm sure it's because he's working a lot. So
Well, it is fucking baseball time.
yeah. And if there's one guy, he's one of the top baseball cappers I know. He's fantastic.
No, I mean, even because doesn't he coach? Coach?
He played. I mean, he played all his life. He kind of got into. He's like a step under Cab as far as how far he went. But the way that he looks at the game from like a very technical breaking down spin rates. Like we know Sharpie, he does that. Moose does it even more and looks into it like just to a degree that I don't even want to get into. So that's why he's.
Oh, and he could still pitch pretty good. We watched.
Yeah.
He played that clip for us. I forget what field it was at, but
It was Petco. It's San Diego. Petco, yeah.
He was throwing some nice moving stuff.
Yeah. We always make fun of him that they're all balls. They're like, that's a strike. You see the movement on that? No, he threw 4 balls.
All balls.
Yeah, I mean, fuck.
So Orlando finally took the lead 9-8.
So update on my game too. Atlanta 1-0, top of the third. Guzman, I really need Guzman, especially since I pressed. Since you are on Toronto,
yeah,
and you said because it was from Guzman, so I'm gonna be expecting Guzman to do well right here. But I'm supporting Swallenbach. I think Swallenbach is.
I like your under. In fact, I should have looked at it that way too. But the thing that worries me is that Atlanta, however you fucking say his name, Swellenberg, whatever. I don't. He's unproven to me. He's a second-year guy who had a mediocre year last year, and he's had a phenomenal start. But he's only his 4th start. So
I got a little how I do my thing or whatever, and just a piece of it, right? Basically, the age factor in baseball with a pitcher is major, right? Because a rookie pitcher is not as good as you're gonna think because he has to develop his pitches, he has to develop what he does well,
but in the routine of just being traveling and everything.
Exactly. plus, and then if you look at an older pitcher, let's say a pitcher like 30 plus years old, a 30 plus year old pitcher, even though if he was a great at one point in time, he's just not him. He's been seen by 20 he has a record or whatever. Everybody's used to what he had. He's not really excelling his game at that age like he was when he was younger. So I like to take pitchers that are between the ages of like 26 and 29 that are like top tier pitchers. And Swellenbeck, he fit the model for this year. Last year was Dylan Cease. I was on him. I still have Cease Day when Cease.
And he's got torched. He hasn't done so well this early.
Yeah.
But this is the key about Cease. Somehow, and some guys just possess that factor.
Yeah.
And, the team rallies around him. So
Yeah.
he has the worst game and they still win.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So the team rallies behind. That means a lot because that's getting you into the locker room, right? That means a lot if his team rally behind him in baseball.
The thing about rookie
I
pitchers.
think Jacob has something.
Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't see you. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, I know we're not talking hockey right now, but something.
No, we're always talking. Whatever.
First period over in Buffalo against the Sabres in Toronto. Buffalo outshot Toronto 15-6. You can still get Buffalo's live money line at plus 114. The over under in that's 4.5. So I would personally leave that alone, but I don't think plus 114 for a team that has been that offensively dominant at the start of the game is a bad look.
Oh yeah,
Fuck.
I like it.
I like the way you presented it.
What's the second period over line? It's probably like minus.
He was all patient, had his hand up and shit.
Yeah, I was going to say they scored 0 goals in the first.
Dylan's got his Canada lag.
If they got 0 goals in the first, I want to look at a second period over too. It's minus 200 now, but if we
Didn't I just say
wait 2
minus
minutes,
200 is fucking? Oh, I have a minus 169.
Yeah, we can wait a few minutes.
I'm not seeing the period prop for the second. I know I'm not willing to touch a 4.5 because 2 goals can happen in 30 seconds and fuck that whole up. But yeah, for a team that's dominated the offensive play, Buffalo's winning in puck possession by over 10%. I mean, I think plus 114 is a really good live bet, especially considering there's only 2 periods of hockey to play. So Toronto doesn't have as many opportunities to correct their gameplay.
Right.
Hey, I got plus 110 and I'm in, Jack.
I think
Plus 110 and I'm in.
I like it. I like it.
And then again, it's the fucking Leafs. They're going to choke.
Yeah, it's not a question.
Oh, that was the important factor. That like now. Oh, I gotta double it now just because it's.
They're the Dallas Cowboys of the NHL.
Oh shit! I hate the Cowboys. Sorry, all Cowboy fans.
That's a good analogy. They get to the playoffs, but they don't go past the first round hardly ever.
They won 1 playoff series in the last 2 decades.
That's just like the Cowboys. I think the Cowboys have been out of the first round 1 time in like 20 or 25 years, something crazy like that.
Twice.
It's a great analogy.
Tampa Bay's already up 1-0 over Florida.
Yeah.
I expect them to win this game. I think puck line's live too still.
In which one?
Tampa Bay and Florida.
Yeah.
Florida's using their backup goalie tonight. He used to be the goalie for the Sharks, Vitek Vanacek. I don't like that guy at all.
Nah, he used to be the goalie for.
The Capitals, was he?
Yeah, we drafted him.
Yeah, and I was just getting tossed around.
He was in net the night that Ovechkin passed Yager on the all-time list. And the only reason I know that is because my drunk ass was in Washington, D.C. at that game.
Nice.
You know what's crazy about goalies is that it's hard to fucking remember where they've been. It's like they just flip-flop all over the fucker. Unless you're like you get a stint somewhere like Vasilevsky, you get a stint for a long period of time. But even then, you'll end up at the end of your career and you'll be on 8 fucking teams.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do trade goalies a lot.
Dallas Stars jersey.
Yeah, like they're this year halfway through the season because I don't watch a ton of hockey. It's down the list on sport, especially during the fall. I'm watching other sports. I'm still capping it, but I'll be looking at a game and like a month into the season or 2 months into the season, I'm like, this guy is there now. Like you don't even know. Like now he's like a third goalie on a team, and he was a starter last year. It's like,
Well, the funny thing, it's funny you should mention that because one of the teams that people are expecting to come out of the West, the Colorado Avalanche, early on in this season, they completely overhauled their goalie room.
isn't Wedgwood on that team?
They brought in Blackwood, and Blackwood's had a
Blackwood.
career.
No, I'm thinking of Wedgwood.
Oh, he's been gone for a minute, ain't he?
No, he says he's on the Avalanche, but wasn't he just on? He was just on the Stars last year, I think. Wasn't he?
Scott
Yeah.
Wedgwood, yeah, he got traded a couple times recently.
Yeah. Oh, he went to the That's what it was. Within the same season, all within one season, not even a full season. He went to the Predators, and then he went to the fucking Avalanche.
Well, Mikko Rantanen went to the Hurricanes and then the Stars.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Actually, Wedgwood was never a starter, but Rantanen was a starter, wasn't he? Didn't he start for a while?
Rantanen is widely considered a top 10 to top 15
Yeah.
player.
Yeah, he was on he was a fucking playoff goalie. Yeah, I remember.
Rantanen isn't a goalie.
Rantanen?
Yeah,
No.
Mikko Rantanen. No, he's not a goalie.
Am I thinking of Ranta?
You're thinking of Auntie Ronta.
I'm thinking of Ranta. That's what I'm thinking of. I knew I wasn't that far off.
Now, what's he doing now?
Europeans sound the same, you racist motherfucker.
What the fuck? Sorry.
Nah, I'm fucking with you.
Well, it's like Capo, Kako, Kakinen. They're all the fucking cock in their fucking name. All those guys, all those Finnish
You know,
guys.
he's in Seattle now, right?
Yeah, I don't even know where
come
they're
on.
at. And there's one on the Avs, I think, too, isn't there? A fucking. It's one of the
And
Sharks.
then we gotta minimize the cocks out of your mouth at one time, Joe.
Sorry, yeah, it's too many.
Too much cock talk.
Too many cocks coming out of my mouth.
Yeah, not that kind of show. Hey, so I was telling them Ix for AC. I'm already trying to put it together in the works for Breakfast with the Boss and the Sauce. We're gonna do the show live that Saturday morning for breakfast at a little spot I seen over there. I just gotta get the double verification. But I was thinking for the live sweat, what you think about Friday night live? It'll be some Friday night football. It'll probably be some baseball going on or something
Let's
like
do
that.
it.
We probably could do it at like in the sports book,
Yeah.
that type of vibe, or you think maybe like a bar type vibe?
Oh, the sports book's probably good.
Yeah, because it'll be the Friday when people coming in, and we could probably just be in like one central location.
Yeah, and I've never been to AC, so it'll be fun.
Me either. I mean, it's 2025, man. Just go to TikTok, type it in. They tour you around the place to tell you where to eat. They tell you where. And then modern day travel is crazy. Everywhere I went traveling recently, it's like I've been there before I even get there because of social media.
It's gonna be Friday. Friday night hoes.
Friday night hoes.
Those
Friday
Friday
night
night
right by the
hoes.
beach.
AC.
Orlando has a 5-point lead now in the first quarter. A little over halfway through, 20 to 15 over the Hawks.
I've been meaning to call Nate too, man. I'm gonna call you, Nate. Nate's always out there. He know all the players.
First team to score, Jacob, Washington Capitals.
Well, boys, I'm actually, like I said, I got to
Dylan
get out.
Strom. Oh, you got to get out of here, Dave.
So I might be. It depends on how late you guys want to go, but I might be back around. But I'm glad you're back. It was nice to be back with you guys. And
Dave,
Hell yeah.
again, man. Miss doing
I'll hit you up. I'll shoot you a text.
Yeah, hit me up when you're out here, Dave.
Yeah, I will.
All right, Dave. Later, bud.
See you
Have a
guys.
good one. Thanks for stopping by.
That looked like a travel.
in about 10 to 15 minutes.
Uh-oh, my boy Swellenbach's getting put to the test right now. Toronto
Dave's
has
late for pickleball.
They have a man on third, one out. bottom of the third.
I want to take the Mets, but I forgot to take the Mets. Now here's I don't know if I told you this, DJ, but something I'm able to do over here in Canada. I can get bet baseball in regulation, no extra innings. So I'm going to take that. I'm going to take the Mets minus 130 in regulation.
In regulation on baseball. Let's go.
No, blows everybody's minds. When I found out I could do it and nobody else could, it's crazy. But yeah,
You know
I'm
what?
on that. I'm on that first four under in the Mets too.
that's looking good still. Hey, third
Yeah.
inning.
What does kind of suck about what you just told me?
What's that?
So remember when it was just me, you, and Dave on, and you asked me if I had anything in the Capitals game?
Yeah,
Strom had a 2+ points of, I think it was plus 185. And I looked at it for a split second, but I just kind of figured that Washington was going to keep their foot off the gas for this game and then just try and do something for the Sid Ovi game.
yeah. I thought they could still win this game even with their foot off the gas. You know, I don't trust the Islanders at all.
Bro,
Fuck with the Island boys.
But it wasn't enough to bet it to pick them. It was kind of weird, right? But Washington should win, I thought. And Dylan Strome, he's been so good. I think we need to look out for him in the playoffs. That's the guy I'm going to bet on for Washington.
If you're going to bet a point guy for Washington, it's Ovechkin.
Oh, I bet him for a goal.
I mean, even a point. He's got 73 or 71 points in 63 games. He's 40 years old and is averaging a point per game.
That's an assassination at your character, Iggs.
Go ahead, Ike.
The Flintstones.
That's
It's
what
like,
Ike's
you know,
watching
some
when he
people
goes to
got
bed, if you
ocean
guys don't know.
sounds, whatever. Some people sleep with, you know, nothing going on. I like a little background noise. I stay watching the Flintstones. That's Dylan.
It's true.
Man, Toronto just scored 1-1. Looks like it was a little hopper. A little single.
Yeah, fucking.
Talking about baseball.
Yeah, Blue Jays.
I was like, God damn, that was a fast intermission.
Let's see what we can get on the first 5 live now. Still 3.5 plus 100. That's why I didn't tail the 4 with you, DJ, because they would give me a 3.5, and I don't like that, you know?
I know. I thought after it scored they would move, but they still stand down. They expecting these guys to be dealing for the rest of this game.
Stop down play.
What up? What up? Don play in the house.
Play. What up, Dow?
What else do we have left? We're looking live looks for Maple Leafs and Sabres over 1.5 in the second period. It's minus 200 now. We're going to have to wait a few minutes into the game, get a better price there. And I think same with the Blue Jackets in Philadelphia. 0 goals in the first. We're going to try a second period over there too. That one's even higher at minus 236. So I guess they're expecting that one more than the others. But
You said
if
minus.
we can get a better price on those live.
This is the playoffs now, right?
No, there's 2 days left before the playoffs start. So they're all kind of competing for spots. Like Columbus does need the spot to win. They need to win in regulation tonight.
Columbus needs to win in regulation tonight and then pray to God that Carolina beats Montreal in regulation tomorrow.
It's their only hope.
Montreal gets 1 point, it's locked up.
Don is
I tell you guys that my last time in Vegas at the Westgate, I ran into Mr. Donahue from the chat. It was a pleasure to meet Mr. Donahue. I'm pretty sure you guys seen Donahue in the chat. I forget how he spells it, but yeah, I got a pleasure to meet that guy.
F. Donahue.
Yeah, he picked me out of a crowd. Like, big boss, I know it's you. How's it going? Shout out to that dude, man.
It's hilarious. I'm gonna go grab another beer real quick.
Fellas, I'm sorry I can't add no commentary on no other sports. I just don't know enough about them to be willing to put money on them.
That's right. That's why I don't bet pickleball.
Nah, I got a one trick mind, man. I stick to my sport. I stick to ice hockey.
Well, maybe you can help me with ice hockey because I actually tried to call myself gonna do NHL 1 year, and I really
Let's
tried to
actually
dive in deep. I started with the Goldies, tried to get familiar with that, and at the end of the day, it was the same thing to me like Canadian football. Is that the league has such a legacy that goes back, and I know none of the legacy of the league. Right?
What
It's
the
kind of
heck?
like
Um,
I don't know who's prestige. I don't know who's who. So I never could get a grasp.
like
Other than like running the numbers.
off of here, but when I hop off of here, maybe Dylan can get us following each other on Twitter or something, and we can get up with each other. I'd be more than happy to sit and talk hockey.
Oh yeah, I love to learn it. I mean,
I'm
I like the craft of all sports betting, and like
I'm
I like
just
to pick up a sports
okay.
betting.
I started skating when I was 3 years old. I started playing competitively at age 6, and I played up until I was 24, 25. When I realized there wasn't enough money in it for what I was doing to my body, that's when I called it quits.
Oh, I didn't even
All
know
right.
body.
Let's actually get into some more hockey talk. We got 2 more games that pop off at 6 o'clock: the Ducks versus the Wild, and Utah Hockey Club versus the St. Louis Blues. The Blues and the Wild are both in a spot where they need 1 point. Flames are the ones chasing them. That game's on later tonight. We'll talk about that one. That's a 7 o'clock game. I'm on the Flames tonight, actually. I'll get to that because it's going to feed into this. The Flames need to win tonight to clinch their spot. They need 1 point. But also the Blues and the Wild, if they catch up, then they're still kind of competing with them. So Blues and Wild need to lose, but they're facing Ducks and Utah. I think the Ducks are on a back-to-back, if I'm not mistaken.
They are.
So, yeah, it should be Minnesota Wild there to take that one. I'm going to look at Cutter Gauthier, though. He's been scoring a lot. I think his anytime goal, plus 250. He's on a streak. I think last 3 games he scored, so I might be looking at him to score again. And then St. Louis Blues, I got them in a parlay, too. With the St. Louis Blues and the Flames. It's minus 160 and minus 120. Let's see what that gets to. Plus 200, so I'm going to hit that. Utah's also on a back-to-back, so I think Blues will take that one also.
Tampa Bay's already up 1-0 in Florida.
So far, these Hawks don't look too good. They're down 9. The total is sitting at 219. I still definitely lean to the under there.
Yeah, the total originally was 219. Still hovering around there.
Fellas, I've got to head off for a little bit. How late y'all gonna be streaming tonight?
We'll see.
I think we're just going to cover like the first games, so maybe a couple hours still.
We're gonna be on until Buffalo wins.
Hey, I got a couple people coming over to the house. If I can get them up on out of here before you guys shut off the stream, I'd love to join you back.
Oh yeah,
Love to have you back.
feel
Dylan,
free.
Appreciate the invitation. I appreciate you guys having me on. I haven't been on a live stream in well over a year, so this has been an absolute pleasure for me to be here. Enjoy being part of this community. Hope everyone's doing well. I will maybe see you guys very shortly. If not,
You can come next week. Talk some more hockey.
Down playoff hockey.
Oh, check that out.
Yeah,
There
have a
he
good
is
night,
right
man.
there, man.
Thanks for
Shout
joining
out
us.
to Donahue. Appreciate you. Glad
Yeah,
to meet
appreciate you, Jacob. We'll see you again next week. We'll talk. If I don't see you later, we'll talk this week.
Absolutely. Yes, sir. Thank y'all. Stay blessed.
You
You
too.
too.
Peace.
All right.
Let's
Real
do
quick,
this though.
Cheers to you, F. Donahue.
Yep.
DJ was just talking about how you ran into him in Vegas. But appreciate
that's a
the
shot.
gifted membership. Appreciate you. Do a little shot for you there.
Is that a whole Jameson bottle over there?
Woo! Yeah.
I'm about to stroll up to your house.
You got to keep that on deck, you know. Anytime we do like Razor does, anytime somebody gifts us or donates to us, we'll take a shot for them. It's only right.
Absolutely.
My little brother says, rumor has it I can't split the G. And what he's talking about there is with a Guinness. I didn't even know what that really I didn't even really know what that meant. And so I tried doing it, and I got way past the fucking all the lettering. I drink Guinnesses though in like 4 or 5 big gulps. And that pint, those pints don't stand a chance.
I sip a Guinness for a day. I heard it's really good when you put it on the roast. They said put the roast in the crock pot with a can of Guinness and a Lipton seasoning thing, and you're good to go.
Oh yeah, it works good every time. Boston Bruins scored over the Devils 2-1 now. Came out early in the second period and scored one.
Magic is whooping these boys right now, 32-17, end of the first quarter.
I knew we wouldn't be able to get there live. I waited 2.5 minutes. The price was still like minus 175. Columbus has already scored. But that's good. I'm on Columbus.
Yeah, and I don't know if I want to take the Hawks in this game. I mean,
I was looking to bet them live plus the points. But it's
11.5 right now is what I'm getting.
Jesus, I didn't even look at this game in a while. They're down bad, eh? 15 points.
Yeah.
And it's 11.5. I don't like that. I want more.
And this
I'd like it to be the 14 right in there, you know?
This ain't a, middle of the season, regular season game here.
Play-ins were tricky last year, too, you know? It's not ever so clear-cut.
Yeah, and I don't know if, damn, dude. I don't know if Atlanta even really would cover that 11.5. Now, do I want to lay that much with the Magic? No.
Nasty Nate's going Warriors second quarter when that game pops off later.
He's the second quarter wizard.
Let's go. Senators scored 1 too.
Yeah, so far I just joined you guys with the was it Sabres? I believe it was the Sabres.
Yeah, I didn't take that one with the group. I don't know. Toronto Maple Leafs need a point tonight to clinch that playoff spot. I think they always get to the playoffs and then they fail, but let's see. Buffalo's a good team. They have a good goaltender too, so decent goaltending matchup tonight. Yep, that's 2-2 now. We got 4 goals. We just need 3 more in this game.
Right back.
And that's 1 minute into the second period.
So
let's see this Leafs.
With that Buffalo game, still 0-0?
Yeah. We're trying to get a better price on that over 1.5, right? But it's 17 minutes now, which was where I would like to take it, of course. But problem with that is there's a power play. So then, the other team has a good advantage to score. So they jack up the price. So we're going to have to wait 1 more minute until this power play is over. And then maybe we can get a good price on that second period over.
What's the line on
It's minus 135 right now
For Buffalo?
for the second period over. Buffalo's plus 125 still.
It is the NBA. Step back, Jay. Yeah.
Step back,
It's
Jay.
game was.
Oh, X wasn't here. I announced my first NBA bet for the playoffs on the Grizzlies.
What was that?
Grizz plus 7.
The Grizzlies plus 7. Yeah, I mean, I really like their front court with the big fellas there. Edie and Jackson, that's a nice combo.
I seen I was looking at something that said the over rebound prop on Edie is a good spot. I didn't bet.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting on the 1-1 bottom of the fourth in the Atlanta and Toronto game. So we got one out. We can squeeze out of here, out of the bottom. I got a 4, so I got a couple points heading into fifth. All goes there.
Let's go.
I really wanted to double up and take. I wanted to take the under in the full game, but the book was being stingy. They still got it right now at 7. And it was just 1-0, and it was at 7. Now it's 1-1 and still at 7. I think we should slide through this first 5 under. Let him out. Let's go. We're going to the 5th, top of the
I feel
5th.
like that first 5 is taking forever, this one, you know?
Hey, that's why I like the first 5. By the time you reach the first top 5, you're exhausted in the game anyway. So you like, get it. My bet is done. I'm watching the Brady Bunch.
Oh, suspended again. Chicago scored 3-2. There's 5 goals. We just need 2 more. Telling you, these teams, they both don't have playoff hopes. They're just going to beat the shit out of each other tonight. Now they got 3 goals in the first. They got 2 in 3 minutes in the first. That honestly gives me confirmation that this game is getting drunk, as me and Jimmy Gomez like to say. We could see 9 or 10 goals here. It's not going to stop. It's just going to be goals, goals, goals. Connor Bedard's got 2 already. See if I can bet some player props on Chicago Live.
That's they say Warriors second quarter.
Yeah, buddy, a second quarter whisperer. Yeah, they won't even put goals live.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough for Atlanta, man. I mean, they're getting open looks. They just can't fucking buy a bucket. And it's not that the Magic are that great of a team either.
All right, I guess now's our opportunity to take this second period over in this Buffalo-Toronto game. It's plus 125 now. A lot of time has gone by. They got 14 minutes left to get 2 goals. Which is doable. It's doable.
Want a little more scoring to happen here, and then
We're going to take that shot.
Take the under. Totals at 211.5. And the
211 now.
14.5.
So basically, we need Atlanta to put up their half of the points to get to this 212 now. Maybe we should have jumped on that 219 after it was lingering around in the first quarter, hey?
Yeah, I mean, both these teams are.
Well, I know Hawks just like to shoot. So their problem is if they play a game that, they play a team that plays defense, that fucks up the Hawks pretty well, you know?
Well, Orlando doesn't really play that great a defense. They just.
They play some though, you know. Like from what I see from the Hawks, they just like to run back and forth and shoot with everybody. That's why they go to the overs all the time, you know. It's kind of their game, and if that game gets fucked up, then see now they're down by 12, and the spread is still 11.5. Sniz.
Yeah.
Well, they knew that 15 was too much. They wouldn't give out that number. That's what I wanted to do live. Take something like this right now, Hawks plus 12. But I'm not very confident in it at this point, you know.
That's what I'm saying.
New Jersey Devils tied it up with the Bruins. That's 2-2 now.
I mean, they just kind of look like a team that is already defeated. Like, yeah, we're ready to go on vacation and be with our families.
Yeah, I don't know if they even like what would they do in the playoffs except for get kicked out in the first round. Devils
Right.
scored again, back-to-back goals, 3-2. Also, Tampa Bay Lightning put one up. I guess I think they're going to beat the shit out of the Panthers tonight.
$45-28 Magic. Yeah, I'm not trying to force anything here. Definitely not. This game could easily get out of hand. Total is up to 215.5 now. The Magic have 45 points, and we still got a half the second quarter to go.
Yeah, see, it's just moving up now, 14.5.
Weird.
I guess we'll just have to figure out when the top is. How much are they going to win by? Just let it keep running. So far, 14.5 is the highest number I've seen on that game. What's going on in the world of baseball? All right. I wanted to take the Phillies. They're tied up 2-2 with the Giants because the Giants beat them yesterday, and I think Phillies are the better team.
What's going on in the world today?
What about these Guardians today? What do you think about them over the Orioles? Currently, they're 1-0. They're up 1.
I don't know. I really don't know yet, Dylan.
Don't know about them yet.
With my guards, like I have no problem backing Bybee. But other than that, I just don't really know what to make of them yet. If they're going to be winning games, they're more than likely going to be by a run or two, and it's going to be low scoring. Like,
Yeah, bottom of the fifth, 1-1 in Atlanta and Toronto game. I tried to take a jib at the under, but it didn't jump for the full game. It jumped down to 5.5.
right.
So I'm gonna leave it.
Still got Cubs, Padres, Rockies, Dodgers left.
The down player needs the Astros to win, baby. Astros, Cardinals. It was the Cardinals yesterday, so Astros could win today.
One thing I like to look at is the streaks. Like to back a team that's won 3 in a row and fade a team that's lost 3 in a row.
That's fair.
Or more, you know.
Yeah, I used to say in basketball, 3 games in a row is like the number where the NBA players go. It's kind of the same in the NFL too. After an NFL team loses 3 games in a row,
Yeah, the Guardians just hit one. They're up 2-0 now over Baltimore. Still only one out. I had a feeling they would get this one done today. Oh, Tampa Bay Lightning scored again. That's 3-0 in the first period over Florida. In the play-in games, since this format started, number 7 seed gets into the playoffs every time, 8-0. Number 8 seed got in 5 of 8. Number 9 seed got in 3 of 8. And number 10 never advances. Some good information from Ramon Scott. 4 years of this format.
Yep. What up, Ramon?
He also knows about poker.
Seat number 4, Ramon Scott. He knows about poker. He's a dealer.
Shout out to Ramon Scott.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby.
All right, Blues popped off with the Utah Hockey Club 7 minutes into that game. Still scoreless in both those games. Ducks Wild, Utah, St. Louis. Need some goals in this Leafs Sabres game. God damn. 9 minutes left. It's not looking good. But anything can happen. We're going to need it to happen.
It's very good. This little
Down 17 now. Damn. Kind of want to take the Magic second quarter minus 1.5.
What are they up now?
17, but they're up 2 in the second quarter. 15-13 there. Nuke Worker with us. What up, Nuke Worker? He said, never say never, though. In NBA, anything can happen. And he just became a YouTube member. Let's fucking go, Nuke Worker.
shout out to Nuke.
That's another cheers.
Cheers, brother.
Fuck yeah, Nuke Worker.
One of Canada's finest.
Nuki.
I got bottom of the 5th, no outs, 1 on, 1-1 game. I got 4. And we trying to go under this market. These pitchers been dealing though. This game
Cheers.
it looks like this game too. Uh-oh. Here comes trouble. Bam. Losing right there. 2-run home. I get a push. But I still got 3 outs to go. See? That was dope.
Orlando up 19 now.
Yeah.
Maybe they just keep running.
No, I mean,
It's got to recede at some points. Shit, maybe I should have jumped on that second quarter minus 1.5.
It's 3.5 now.
Ooh, Guardians up 4-0 now. Smacked a few runs there.
I'll jump in on that 3.5.
On which?
The Magic.
For the second quarter?
Yeah.
I got 2.5 now. If they could just get one bucket, we could get a good price.
Damn, when it rains, it pours.
It's one
Oh,
and a
wow.
half.
One
One
on
and
the.
a half. Well, give it to me.
Me too. Let's go. Think I got it. Ugh, they're going to give me some juice. I tried minus 118. I guess I got a minus 135. I'll take it.
It
So
just
I got the
went up.
1.5, so I'll buy that.
Just went up to 3.5, 2.5. Yeah, it's moving.
They hit a
around.
3. They're up by 5. Let's go. Hopefully that was good timing. Let's go. They're up by 20 now. Morton's washed up, says Pops. Number 42. Who's that, Ramon?
Jackie Robinson.
I mean, he's not playing currently. Is he?
Number's retired.
Yeah, I was going to say his number should be retired.
Bra-ba-ba-da-ba.
Minnesota Wild puts one up over the Ducks. Marcus Johansson. Let's see who scored for the Lightning. Jake Gunsel. And this is important because if they're playing like this, you want to see who's scoring going into the playoffs. So Jake Gunsel could be a good look for Tampa Bay going into the playoffs. Connor Geeky, brother of Morgan Geeky, he's a good look. Braden Point, always a good look. You're going to remember this one because Braden Point, bet on him to get a point. He actually fucking kills it. And then you got Nikita Kucherov for a point. He's always a best look. But yeah, Braden Point, people might not be betting him too much going into the playoffs. Point will be juicy, but it's worth it. Who else? Let's see who scored. Braden Point scored the first goal of the game. Yeah, that's something I'm going to be on in the NHL playoffs. Look for these stars or rookies to turn up and start actually getting more goals.
Excuse me.
That's what we saw last season in the NHL playoffs. And I expect nothing less this year.
You know what? I'm gonna take a stab at this. It's a second half bet. I'm gonna take the Magic to win the second half. Plus 124.
It's not bad. The way this is looking, Atlanta might only win one quarter, so
Oh man, the Leafs scored too.
let's go. I need that. Let's hope Buffalo Sabres come back and tie this up. We need 2 goals in this second period. Oldie in the house with us. What up, you dogs? He says. What up, Oldie?
Oldie.
Good to have you with us.
Yes. Cheers, my friend. Cheers, me friend.
This could motivate them too. As soon as one team scores, like it's kind of a slow game. As soon as somebody scores, that might pick up the game a little bit. So I'm hoping that's true, and they can.
Blue
score
Jays
5
3-run
minutes.
homer.
What?
3-run homer.
Oh
6-1.
no! Oh
in the
no!
fifth.
Oh
The
no!
score was 1-1 going into the bottom of the fifth. It's 6-1. No out.
That's nasty. Well, fuck. I guess shout out to Davies on the Blue Jays. He's cashing that bet.
Yeah, shout out to Dave. We both could have cashed, but just Dave cashed.
Just fucking one more. That's crazy.
Well, according to Nasty Nate, he lost his pickleball game, so he'll probably win the Blue Jays.
All these Marlins are getting smashed. What a shame.
I think they could be. I think they could be a decent dog, team to back as a dog this year. The Marlins.
Let's go. St. Louis Blues have scored over Utah Hockey Club. Let's go. Got that in a parlay.
Guardians up 4-0 now. Let's go. All right. I mean, this just seems like too obvious, and it might be one that bites me in the ass, but I gotta go with this. If this fucking stupid thing stops jumping around, damn shit ass book. Gonna go with the Hawks team total under 98.5.
Okay. I like it.
Hawks team total under 98.5.
That Mets game is tied up 2-2. I did give out the Mets in regulation earlier, but if anybody wants to get on the money line, it's now minus 110. I'm going to take some Mets over the Twins again at minus 110.
He said like Nate loses his cornhole games. Just saying. Hey, you know what? To be fair, we were going against Razor most of the time, and fuck, man, I lost a lot of money with him, so I didn't feel bad the next day when we got all that money back.
Fuck yeah, you guys were out there gambling on cornhole when it was March Madness.
20 bucks a game. I racked in like 220 on Saturday just from cornhole.
Yeah, he was out there so long he had a sunburn.
No, that was actually that Friday night.
Well, Sniz turned up. I tell you, this guy was like fucking wasted. What is it, Friday night? And then he goes to the cornhole and just sobers right up and starts just smacking him. I was like, oh shit, this guy's on fire.
Hawks. Yeah.
Because he does his best work fading.
He does. Oh, Blues smacked him again. 2-0 now. Let's go. Oh, Ducks scored. Ducks scored against the Wild. I was thinking about a Ducks bet, but I wanted the Wild to get up 2-0, and then I would take the Ducks plus 2.5 or something. It's when they're big dogs at plus 250. You can get a good number on this spread. Let's see who it was. I swear to God, if it's my guy. And I didn't bet on it. We're good. It was Alex Killorn.
Get them all.
I wanted to bet on Cutter Gauthier for the Ducks. He's been on fire scoring. And the Ducks have been crushing other teams' playoff hopes. But I don't think they can score on Minnesota's goalie tonight. Let's see what the Ducks team total is at now. Maybe we can get a good number on that live. Yeah, total goals is still under 2.5 plus 110. This is the goalie I was telling you about, Sniz, Philip Gustafsson. He's very good at holding teams to under 3 goals. And this is the Ducks, so I might do that at plus 110 live. See if I can get it in.
Hawks are trying to make a little push back here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one. It's closed now.
It's the only thing about that worries me about taking the Hawks, even with the points. I mean, yeah, they lost that first quarter 32-17. And they're only down one. Like, I don't see them really getting smacked up another quarter like that, like absolutely smacked up. But I don't know if they do anything to really smack up the Magic in any of these remaining quarters.
Right.
Like, even if they win one, it might only be by 2 or 3 points.
Nuke Worker said if it wasn't for Nate and Ick, I might still be lying in the parking lot.
Oh, yeah.
I heard he biffed it.
He took a nasty stumble.
Hopefully he's got a full recovery now.
I mean, he was drinking beer the next day. He was fine. He's like, "Oh, I'm fine. I just got a little something on my head."
The first night when we were out there, when we were leaving for an Uber at the end of the night, I fucking biffed it on there's like a little fucking sidewalk that's lifted up in front of Southtown 101, where it was with me, you, and Dabs. I was going home. And DJ, I was holding this chicken sandwich. We all bought food, and I'm going home. I tripped and I fucking absolutely fucking crushed it on my knee. I fell down and just fucking kneed that thing. It was smushed. Half the chicken sandwich flew everywhere, and even the Uber driver was like, "Oh, that shit was hilarious. I know I shouldn't laugh." And I was like, "No, it's funny. It was funny, even though my chicken sandwich and fries are fucking ruined. It was hilarious."
I don't know where that chicken went. He opened the box to take a bite of it when we got back to the spot, and it was just gone.
It was just
the knees all cut up.
I still have a huge scab on my knee from that. It hasn't even healed yet.
Let's go, Perky.
Let's go, Perky Sanderson in the house. Taco Tuesday.
Oh, yeah. I don't know where that is. Jake. If you're going to do that over on, yeah. Come over to YouTube, ya fool.
Perky Sanderson Hall of Fame. That guy always cracks me up. Oh, New Jersey Devils are smacking the Bruins now 4-2. And it looks like we're not going to get our second goal in this game. There's 1 minute left. Columbus is up 2-0 now over the Flyers. That's good. Damn, that was worth a shot.
Yeah, the fucking
Fuck, Minnesota's up. Minnesota's up 4-2 now over the Mets.
See, this just tells you the Hawks have been in the play-in the last 3 years.
Have they made it to the playoffs? I don't remember them being there.
Yeah, they beat us in 2002. They beat the Cavs.
Well, I mean, recently, 2002. Yeah, they haven't been there recently.
2022, my bad. I mean, the play-ins have only been going on
I think this is the second year, isn't it?
This is the fourth year, I believe.
Oh, fourth year. I feel like it was earlier. I guess time just flies.
Yeah, I think it was the year after, 21 maybe, 21 or 22.
I think it's a cool idea, though.
Good shit.
Makes for a little excitement before the playoffs.
Atlanta's, how they all got their little, whatever they're sponsored by on their jersey. Atlanta's got the YMCA. These boys look like that's the kind of ball they play. YMCA rec ball.
All right, let's do this one quick, Sniz. Got a couple of soccer bets from G in the chat. It's going to go Mexico Liga Pachuca versus Tigres. Both teams to score. Yes, -115. And Pachuca versus Tigres, both teams to score in a parlay with Chivas, Guadalajara, money line plus 176. He's been hot. G's been hot, DJ. He's been hot in the chat, on the Fight Lounge, on the Live Sweat. He's been on fire.
Shout out to G.
Yeah, I mean he hit an 11-1 fucking bet on Saturday.
Yeah.
That was sick.
disgusting.
11-1. I think that was what, Silva to choke him out or something.
Yeah, it was Silva by submission. And then Ginny took the round 2 at plus 2,800. Round 2 and sub.
Some good work there. We can't
work
shout
all
out
around.
G enough, and everybody else that's here rocking with us, that's supporting us, whether it's been a minute or we're rolling weekly. So cheers to y'all. And we can tell who has the notifications on for the Who-Bangin fam. So cheers to y'all.
Cheers.
I don't eat too much fast food, but the other day I got this fucking
McBoss burger?
The KFC. Oh yeah. Boss burger.
Did we get there? We need
a little Boss burger in our life. But man, this like the hot honey craze is the newest thing, right? Hot honey this, hot honey that.
Yeah.
Man, I got it from KFC. They put like the tiniest little sprinkle of fucking honey on there. It's like, man, if I'm getting that shit, I want it. It doesn't need to be drenched in it, to where your fingers are all sticking together, like you just broke down some good ass chronic. But come on, man, hot honey this and that, and they barely give you any. That pissed me off. Everything's hot honey now, though. I'm looking for just mediocre honey that just wants to do something freaky for a little piece of change, something strange for a piece of change. You know what I'm saying?
A little honey bunny. You talking about a little honey bunny?
A little honey bun. Yeah. Yeah, and then the other night too, ordered some Wingstop. I don't know if you guys fucking Wingstop, but the Hawaiian flavor is pretty fucking good. I love chicken wings, though. I could eat chicken wings every day. Baked, fried, fucking on the grill. However, I'll take it.
Oh man, it's crazy. I got stuck at the house. I had to order DoorDash, and I ordered Wingstop. DoorDash charges fucking. They tell you right away. It's a $2 city tax, $2 state tax, $4 for nothing, $6 for delivery,
and then you got a tip too.
And you got a tip. They don't even give you an option. I was like, 0 tip. After all that, 0 tip, man. Shit. I didn't tip everybody else. You want a tip too? So you gotta put a tip. I at least put custom. Instead of $3, I'll put 2. But still, what was supposed to be $18 came out to $30.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy. It is crazy.
Why does this? What the city got to do with the DoorDash? What the city got to do? Everybody want a piece of the pie.
Bang! Let's go. We haven't officially cashed it, but we might as well. It's Chicago Blackhawks, Ottawa Senators. They're tied up at 3. We're gonna force that 7th goal. Somebody has to score. Whether it's only the second period. We have a full period left. Probably gonna get there. And if it goes to overtime, like I said, force the goal. Cash that fucking shit. Let's go.
Dylan, and Dylan. Because I spit hot fire.
because he spit that fire.
Shout out to our guy Jacob too. We were talking about that before the show started. He said, "Fucking two teams that have nothing to work for. You should fucking slap that shit." So I put an extra unit on it just because of Jacob. Let's fucking go.
Oh,
Good to talk hockey out with somebody, you know. We had a nice little hockey session, me, Jacob, and Dave, before any of you guys showed up for like 10 minutes. It was a good little hockey breakdown. And then next week, we're going to do a playoff breakdown and Stanley Cup futures. So make sure you tune in next Tuesday for that. Jacob will be back, and we'll be doing Stanley Cup futures. Who's going to win the cup, baby?
Yeah, kind of my goal is to, on winning days, I'm going to take a little piece of the pie. I'm going to take a little piece of the pie and throw it towards the Cavs to win
I
it
thought
all.
you was gonna say throw it towards the honey bunny. I knew that was coming. I'm gonna take a little bit of the cat.
I haven't been to the strip club in forever. And our last night in Texas, these motherfuckers, I'm like, man, I don't like just giving my money away. Well, once I got in there, I wasn't shy about giving my money away. I'm like, man, I haven't been in one since I was young, and I'm like, I don't know the etiquette no more. Like, I don't know none of this shit.
He was literally like this. He was like, I don't know what to do. Fuck it. And just starts
He's like,
throwing money up in the
you can
air.
grab my titties. I was like, oh, okay. I ain't gonna get tossed out this bitch.
Yeah,
There you go. You know, I'll try to join you. I don't know if I can get
Hold it together,
drunk.
Perky. You can do this. You can get through it. Tampa Bay scored again. I told you they're going to fuck up Florida 4-0. We should have taken the extended puck line there, boys. And then I told you Nikita Kucherov, he just scored. That's a point and a goal. I'm telling you, when Tampa Bay Lightning is on fire, and they're a team to look out for, Sniz, I think they can make a good push. Because teams I'm looking for in the NHL playoffs is teams that have two good goalies. You know, you want tandem goalies that are able to switch. Because lots of these guys, they're going to have to play that goalie all the way through the series, never switch to the, you know, unless maybe they have a lead and they have that opportunity. But even in the playoffs, they probably won't do that because it's not a good idea. You'd be frowned on forever for making a dumb decision as a coach if you did that, you know?
Right.
But yeah, no, Tampa Bay, like Jake was saying earlier on the show, they're sneaky little pick.
So have you officially locked in going from Philly to wherever?
For Atlantic City?
Yeah.
No, I haven't locked that in at all. No.
Well, why don't you just see what it would cost to fly to Cleveland, and you could just ride with me and Pops.
I'll look that up right now. Fuck it. We'll do it live.
Fuck it. We'll do it. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Fuck it.
I love that shit.
Yeah. There you go. One more hit from the Marlins. Okay. Let's bring that home for Old E.
Yep. Let's get there, Old D. He needs that for his team. So what, that would be Thursday you're going to leave? I'll just put it Thursday.
No, we're going to leave early. We're going to leave that whole week. We're going to go that whole week and just travel.
What day?
Monday
the 15th?
Yep. I'm taking a week off.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just search for flights for that. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, just see what the difference is.
Cheaper. It's cheaper by $70. I might as well.
And see, there's Pops right there. He said, I got room.
Hell yeah, Pops. Hell yeah. I mean, $70 is $70. If I can, I was going to go to Philadelphia for $400
until he's retired.
I was going to go to Philadelphia for $400, and then I had to find somebody to ride with from there. But if I already found somebody to ride with, you guys are offering it, and I saved $70. I think I'm just going to do that.
And you'll get to see the land. And
what up, Dave?
We're gonna golf and fucking travel all the way through.
Hi. I'm Dave Rogers.
You might have to get your own fucking hotel room though, with the way you fucking sleep.
I always do. I know who I am.
The boardwalk with the bums. The boardwalk will people be fucking running away because they think a monster lives under there by the way this man sleeps.
Capitals are up 2-0 over the Islanders. DJ is back.
Under the boardwalk.
Boston.
Down by the sea.
Shit, I didn't know you had a beautiful voice like that, DJ.
It's all sound effects. I got the reverb, you know.
Oh shit.
Who has the best feed?
Okay,
as
let's
far
go.
as far as streaming goes, I just been using Stream East. I haven't wanted to renew any subscriptions. Actually, I do have MLB TV though.
Shout
I
out
can pull
T-Mobile.
that up.
Shout out to T-Mobile for the free MLB.
Dave is saying Crack Streams is good. I know the Stream East is pretty. I mean, they're all going to be pretty far behind. Not super far, but like if you're not trying to make a live play based off of that, you know what you're seeing in that moment. So as far as basketball goes, it's horrible. I just watched the the book, and then I like to see what they're doing as well. Physically there on the TV, but it's definitely like 5-6 possessions behind.
That's just the era we in, man. We just gotta adjust and keep going, man.
Yep.
Got to keep watching the book lines and watching what you can of the streaming. But me, man, I pay for this little streaming app. I pay $10 a month, and I see everything.
My God,
look
damn it.
for it. I don't gotta do none of that. I can't. I tried Crack Stream one time. It sends so many viruses to my computer so fast.
Really?
Never. Yeah. And or if not, see people that use Crack
You
Stream
have and what is it? An IPA or whatever it is?
Yeah, I got the IP.
Yeah, you can get a VPN, but what you need is I got McAfee or whatever. It's virus protection. It's like $80 a year, but in this day and age, I feel like you need it if you're running a computer, you know.
But people don't tell you the truth about Crack Stream.
Let's go.
Sometimes you gotta hit 20 X's to get out to the
Yeah.
They don't tell you that part. It's gonna pop up 90 times. By the time you get to the last one and see the fight, it might be almost over.
Yeah, it might be a day later.
Yeah, I wanted to bet the Phillies live. I should have done it.
I'll keep an eye on this
over the
Marlins
Giants
game
now.
here for you. The bases are juiced. It's 3-2 count. Man on bases juiced, 2 outs, 3-2 count, and he got him swinging. Maybe you don't want me watching that. Struck him out.
I was looking at this Giants Phillies game because I know Giants won yesterday, and I didn't really, expect them to win, but they pulled through. And now it's like
Giants
a
are a
situation.
surprising team. Actually,
they're good. Honestly, I didn't think they were that good, but they're starting off well this season. 12-4 is a good record to start.
Yeah, scrolling down there on the bottom, Nuke is 2 plays. I jumped on live, the Hawks team total, and I took the Magic to win the second half at +124. We'll keep our eye out on possibly this third quarter. Yeah. I mean, with them being down 7-2, 10-3, only, and being the home team, so we'll get 2 more full at bats from both teams here.
All right, I just added my play to that too. I'm on the Mets money line right now. That's what I'm currently sweating. They're down.
Yeah,
you can actually get a better price on it now, +250. They're only down by 1 in the 5th inning, and I've seen the Mets do a lot better, late in the game. They have a good bullpen.
Yeah, they have been hitting better too in the second half of games so far this season. There'll be a lot more data to come out here pretty soon. Definitely be checking out Dommy Guns plays that he's got going over there on the Who-Bangin YouTube.
Rambling and gambling, baby.
And yeah, fucking.
Y'all took a Magic bet, right? Somebody in the chat typed in.
Yeah, I took Magic second half.
Second quarter. Oh, you took Magic second half. Yeah, that Magic second quarter we didn't get there. Fuckers actually ended up losing by 1.
Yeah, it kept changing when I was trying to get it in, going from 1.5 to 3.5, and then either way it would have lost. I never got that bet in.
Yeah. Shit, St. Louis Blues up 4-0. They're going to smack Utah. They're clinching that playoff spot.
I'm going to edit this real quick just to put a little space in there. 1, 2, 3. Boom.
4 goals. That's 4 goals in the first period over Utah. Utah did play yesterday, too. And that was a big game. They scored a lot of goals. They played hard. So Utah's on tired legs. Their season's done. And St. Louis, like I said, they need a point. So it's a bit juicy at minus 160. I know some people just they guzzled the cream, so to say. But
yeah, both these teams are the Magic and the Hawks are shooting pretty miserably from 3-point land. 3 for 14 from the Hawks, 5 for 20 for the Magic. Excuse me. Not too many turnovers. Not too many fast break points. Points in the paint is even, 30 each. Yeah. Field goal percentage, 46.5 for the Magic, 40% for the Hawks. I don't know if they'll be able to, like I said, come back from this deficit here to where it's even worth taking the plus points on them. But we'll see. Magic last year took the Cavs to 7 games. Mind you, we did have injuries, but that experience right there was good for them. Definitely good for them going forward, being a young team with potential superstar there, and Banchero and Wagner is a great number 2 with him. Sometimes even their number 1 on any given night. Those two can really make an impact, but neither one of these teams are going to do much this year.
No, nobody's on the Magic here.
What is going on in the chat with
Perky Sanderson's going wild. He's got no shirt on and he's covered in oatmeal and whipped cream.
No, that's whooped cream.
What?
He's covered in whooped cream. Whipped cream. That sounds a little freaky.
What kind of cream? Whipped cream.
Well, you know what? Those are good things to eat while you're drunk because you don't really have to chew. Just like that's what DJ feeds his ladies, the molded ladies, because their teeth are all messed up. Some don't even have it, so they can just oatmeal, whipped cream,
meatloaf, oatmeal, whipped cream, Nutella. You want to get down and dirty? Get you some Nutella. She'll tell you.
Shaq left, Howard left, yep. I mean, shit. Yeah, the Magic. Fuck. Shaq and Penny. Those little Penny commercials back in the day were great. Little Penny.
Think about Penny in college basketball every time his team played.
Smoke and Mirrors has a report for us. He's seeing reports of sharp money coming in on the Rockies. It's so gross. Bet it and hold your nose for a couple hours.
Yeah, well, yeah. Don't even look. Just go to sleep and then wake up, and hopefully you won. But I mean, plus 250. Like, come on. Landon Knack had one start so far this year. 4 innings pitched, 5 hits, 5 Ks, 4 baseballs, 4 walks, and 1 home run given up. Feltner has a 2.81 ERA, 16 innings pitched, 15 hits, 16 Ks, 4 walks, and 2 homers. Only 2 guys off the Rockies have seen this Knack, and everyone is old for. So I believe this is a bullpen day, bullpen type game for them. But the Feltner has actually been pretty good against this lineup. Otani 1 for 6, Betts 1 for 7, Freeman 3 for 11. Then Smith 0 for 5, Conforto 0 for 5, Edmund 0 for 4, Muncy 2 for 8, Taylor 2 for 5, and Pages 1 for 5. So yeah, maybe we could sprinkle. I would take Rockies early if you're gonna.
I want to get to that, but I want to do something else real quick here. It's going to be a shout out for our guy Razor Sharp Picks. Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks. He's sweating the under in this NBA game with us. Let's fucking go. He's live sweating and betting with us. I was talking to me and you were on. It was X Picks the other day. Dodgers -2.5, and I was on that one. I'm on the phone with our guy Dabfather, and he said, "I don't know, man. Rockies kind of, they might not win this one, but maybe you should take a shot at them plus 900 plus the points live." It was, I think, it was 6th inning. Dodgers had the bases loaded, and we were like, if they don't get it here, then we're gonna jump on the Rockies plus 2.5. But he did say, they got a chance to win, so I don't hate the little shot on the Rockies tonight. As it is, series, these go back and forth from what I'm learning in MLB. So they could lose this one, Dodgers win the next one, and they still win the series 2-1. But Rockies could win one game out of this series. It might not be a sweep.
Let's go. Shout out to you, Razor.
Let's take a shot for the man Razor Sharp Picks in the chat, as we always do.
Razor, if you're free, I'll shoot you the link. Come kick it. I'll shoot it to you anyways.
I want to go back to hockey for 1 minute because we have another game starting right now at 7 o'clock. It's Vegas Golden Knights versus the Calgary Flames. And I'm on the Flames here. They were plus 115 yesterday. They're moved to minus 110. They're now minus 115 before the game starts. Vegas is going to have their 2 starters out in Mark Stone, Jack Eichel, the forwards, and they also have 2 of their lead defensemen out. So, I mean, they clinched a playoff spot. They're chilling. They're waiting. And on the other side, Flames need this one to clinch themselves a spot in the playoffs. So I think at a pick 'em price tag, we're going Flames here tonight. Flames it's minus 115 now. I did have minus 110 written down there. I think you maybe could still find that on some books. But yeah, I'm going Flames. This is just the playoff picture right now is what we're betting on. They need it. Vegas is obviously resting. Yeah, I'm even seeing minus 120s out there on some books now. But yeah, Calgary money line, baby. I mean, if they're resting too, you might want to take a shot on the puck line at plus 220. Nuke Worker says, smash that like button, fellas. Hit that like, everybody.
Yay, yay. Let's go.
And Gary said Razor gave him a nice try on Saturday, a little 10-1 on top of a 2 and 7
On top
one.
of 2 7-1s, yeah.
2 7-1s, thank you.
Yeah, that try paid him. I think it was a $2 try, $1,100. So that's always nice. Yeah, so
what a fucking banger.
550-1. Yeah, 500-1.
Ooh, somebody stop me.
I got a soundboard this week, boys. What do you think about that? Figured out how to download files.
Somebody stop me.
You know what that's from?
Yeah.
Anybody?
What? The Mask.
The mask.
I'm not sure if we should say that, but we'll see how it works, DJ. I think we can play a 3-second sound clip. We'll find out.
Yeah. Should be all right.
You haven't got any flags recently, have you? Because I've been testing the limits.
I got it. I mean, I don't be tripping. It don't be flags to say that we in danger. It just be flags to say it's either like non-monetizable or something like that. So as long as it don't be no warning shots.
Right? I figure if we're on YouTube, play other people's YouTubes. You know, you see other people like reviewing YouTube videos and shit, and it's much the same. I don't know.
But they do knock us for wherever you got the Canadian anthem for. Canada wants their money.
What?
Really? Yeah, that one's different.
Canada, baby.
That one's clean. That
was my little bit of working Canva.
Yeah, you did make that
you
one.
see Dylan shit, he's got like money raining down and like cool graphics, and I'm like, yep, that's a little over my head. I mean, it's not super hard to figure out, but I still don't. I don't know.
Everybody can't do everything.
I'll just get.
I'm pretty sure I couldn't put no AC in. I don't know how to fix the furnace at all.
Right.
I've always liked messing around on the computer. You know, I've always fucked with that shit since I was young.
Yeah, mostly looking at porn, but
oh yeah, I ruined the old.
I ruined a couple
of the desktop. So all the kids can do their homework. I fucked that thing up, downloading like Family Guy and like episodes of movies on LimeWire.
Yeah.
Gary Pennick says Dustin Wolf is he's a good young goalie. Dustin Wolf is somebody to look out for coming up, for sure.
You know what? Rocky's first 5 might be a decent play.
Yeah, I still haven't gotten to the Rockies, but fuck do I want to.
I mean, the Dodgers the last 2 years.
Maybe do we go with? We were talking about this early on the show. Do we go with the Yurfie
really
in this one? Dodgers at home. Do we go with the Yurfie here, Sniz?
No. But I do think Nerfies are a thing of the past and Yurfies are a thing of the present.
They were just saying earlier on the show, I think maybe before you were here, Yurfies were kind of the thing Dave was talking about, but Nerfies have been hitting this year so far in the start of the season. It's been...
It's such kind of, I mean, it's not really a coin flip bet, but it...
And I've only, like I said...
You can have a top ace, give up one bad pitch, and a guy could jack a home run, you know, you're top of your lineup. And then that pitcher can totally settle down the rest of the game, and it could be a 1-0, you know, final.
Yeah.
I don't want to lose
I
that.
don't know. Landon Knack giving up 10.39 ERA. I think we should take a shot. Maybe Rockies do get one off him early.
Yeah.
But like you said, it's a perfect situation for the bookies. -120 both sides. That's, you know, that's a dirty line. It's a coin flip line, straight up.
Really? team that I'm kind of pretty interested in seeing what they do in the offseason in the NBA is the Spurs. Because they got, obviously Wemby, crazy young
It's sad
talent.
what happened to him, man.
Yeah.
Stupid rookie curses, man. There's always some dumb shit that happens to some rookies, you know. Lots of these guys never get there because of crazy shit. This might be the craziest one we've ever seen, man.
And then they ended up getting Fox in a trade. And there's gonna be some good fucking guys.
They got Darren Fox.
Free agency. Some are saying Kevin Durant.
You're saying that they got Darren Fox?
Yeah, they traded for him. Like right around the deadline.
I didn't see that trade.
Man, I'm about to hop off of here and take me a break, man.
Yeah, you got
Right.
Still on when I'm charged back up. I'll pop back in.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Always
All right, man.
appreciate
Good to
you
see
being
you,
able to.
fellas.
You too, DJ. My man.
Have a nice day. I'm out.
All right, Michael Watts.
Oh yeah. Imagine if that was your grandma and you saw this video. I'm like, Grandma, no. She's down as fuck.
She just looks all like, yeah, this is what I
do this
do.
every weekend. Ain't no thing. All right, we started in this Vegas Calgary game. Let's go.
Guardians are up 6-0 now. They're trying to fuck around and have a decent little start here to the year.
I don't know. Someone just told me they should win today. I didn't like that other team's record.
The Orioles.
Yeah, they're a good team, but they're not starting off well. So, but like I said, I don't know the MLB. I wasn't.
Their pitching has been pretty atrocious, honestly.
I know they were good last year, and it's like, are they really gonna, imitate that? I don't even think they got to the finals last year, or even close to the playoffs, even though they had a good season. What am I doing here? I want to watch. Need to tune into this Vegas game. This is the game I'm
down
hoping
3-4 now. Hey, there we go. Oh yeah, goddamn straight, Razor. Appreciate you, brother. You know what it is. Let's hit a little something for him. Which one should we do?
Oh fuck yeah! I didn't even see that. Let's go. Let's see who got the. Big Scott was gifted a membership by Razor. Let's fucking go.
Yeah. Here you go. This one's for you.
Well, it looks like we have some work to do, Sniz. This oldie gifted a membership to. That one's going to gas station. Sushi was gifted a membership by Old E. Let's fucking go. That's 2 shots. 2 shots.
Down
Bang,
the
bang.
Mary Poppins.
1, 2.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Love it. Love y'all.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Much love. Yes. Support the people who support you.
Fuck yeah. I just went back and watched the live stream that Razor put up of me doing karaoke and everyone doing karaoke and him just walking around Southtown 101 for about 30 minutes. It's a fucking great video. Let's go. Shout out to Big Scott. Got a membership from Razor. Let's go. Big Scott, I'll never forget. One of the first members on the Fight Lounge. First episode, Big Scott was there. Been around since the beginning. Cheers, Big Scott. Hey, Razors just said it too. Cheers, Big Scott. Cheers.
Cheers, Big Scott. All right, let's try to get this. Let's get this one more run for our guy Oldie in the Diamondbacks.
The Marlins. Let's get it.
That one warmed me up a little.
Yeah, the double shot. That'll get your blood boiling. Let's go.
Sweating.
We've been live for about 2.5 hours. We got 62 people watching live on Twitter and YouTube. Shout out to every single one of you. Make sure you hit that like button, that share. If you like the content, share it with your friends. Tell them about us. Tell them all about us.
Now the hot.
Never forget the number 8 at 20-1 in the traffic. You're still buzzing about it. I'll never forget about that. It's one of those glorious bets. You know, actually, when I bet on UFC and I have some glorious bets, I like to get a T-shirt made. I have this one here, if you guys can see. When Magomed Ankalaev won. My favorite part about this T-shirt is Dana White's little salty ass face on it. Yeah, we won a lot of money that night on Magomed Ankalaev. So it's only right that you could go buy a T-shirt. But I don't like to buy off the UFC websites because they're like $80. So I just started finding images on Google and get my own T-shirts custom printed for like $20.
Right.
And make sure you tune in to Racing with Razor tomorrow. There's a lot of good races that he likes. Make sure you tune into his show over there, Racing with Razor on YouTube. If he says there's some races that he likes.
Well, Razor, I do have the day off tomorrow. And
yeah, I was going to say, I'm not working tomorrow either. I'll join you. Let's do it. And Nuke Worker says, I hope you all renew your membership in 30 days when it expires. That's the point of the free memberships. Exactly. Or pay it forward and buy somebody else a membership, you know. Someone bought you one, you buy it for them, and just keep that snowball rolling.
Exactly.
Let's fucking go, yeah. I'll do it. I still have money in my horse racing account.
Let me know your 2 favorite tracks for tomorrow as far as the races go. I know Keeneland's been we got good jockeys and owners over there racing Keeneland.
Ooh, Devils Bruins, third period. They're tied up 4-4. The Bruins are finally fighting at the end of the season. They're finally fighting, Sniz. It's crazy. This is why I stayed away from the New Jersey Devils as a favorite. I thought they should win. The Bruins have been, you know, just underwhelming. But now they finally want to turn up, and that's exactly what happens 2 days before playoffs end. Somebody will fuck your bet up just like that. You got to stay away from those landmines.
Right.
Razor says Horseshoe Indianapolis. Indianapolis is back up and running.
And that is a sponsor of Racing with Razor.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you checked out that photo finish live. It's pretty cool.
I still didn't have a chance to, no. I still have it saved on one of my tabs, though.
Yeah, check it out. It's definitely pretty cool.
You've been using that?
What's that?
You've been using it?
I've checked it out a couple times. I haven't gotten bought any horses yet, but it looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a cool format.
Look at the Hawks, only down 4 now. Magic are falling asleep at the
Yeah,
wheel here.
Honestly, that's something that Jimmy Gomez taught me. I said, look for these points as high as it gets. We saw it go up to fucking 17. I think that was our time to get it once it stopped dropping from that top peak, you know?
Right.
But at that point, I wasn't confident in their performance. You know, I was just, and I got a lot of bets going tonight. That wasn't my favorite one.
These are two very average teams to I give the slight edge to Orlando. If it gets much closer, I think I'll be okay taking the Magic at a better price.
Oh, fuck. Vegas scored.
Yeah, appreciate you, Perky.
Vegas with 2 shots on goal, and they scored once. Come on, boys. Let's see what happened here.
Hit that light.
Oh, my God. The goalie was a little bit screened, and the puck got tipped. That
with
was
2 outs in the bottom of the 9th.
Fuck yeah.
There you go, buddy.
Let's fucking go. Let's hit a button for that one. Yeah, Vegas is up 1-0, but like I said, they have a chance. They're a good-ass team. When I watched that goal just now, Sniz, he tipped it, and the goalie was getting screened. So it came in. He was screened. There's no way he saw that puck, and then it deflected very quick. Goalie didn't have a chance. So to me, it's a good goal. I'm not going to shit on Vegas, but the goalie didn't have a chance on that one. So I think we're still live. Kind of want to jump on the Flames live at plus 165, but I think I've got enough money on them. You know, I have them in parlays. I have the single, and then holy shit, Sniz. Holy fucking balls.
Man, maybe I might get as drunk as Perky tonight.
I was gonna say they're gonna get us drunk, man. $10 donation. Fins up. Miami Marlins win. Oldie's feeling himself, and he likes to give us a $10 donation. Shout out to you, Oldie. Appreciate you. Thank you. Cheers.
Fuck yeah. Much love there. Much love.
Woo! Dave said he just tuned back in, and we played that horn sound full volume, and people next to him just jumped out of their chair.
And Redbeard just came through with a fucking gifted. Fuck.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Fuck, I love you guys. I love you guys, but I hate it right now.
There goes Daryl. That's Jake's dad.
Oh shit.
And he said, fuck my Father's Day. That's it's a little inside joke from camping.
Well, shout out to
Daryl,
Jake.
fuck your Father's Day.
I met Jake in Las Vegas. He was fucking great. I fucking love Jake. Cheers.
Tylon got the gifted. You got the gifted.
I got a gifted membership to my own thing. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Well, I hate it. But Razor's right. And I will gift one, but I'm going to wait a minute.
I don't mind that you want to wait a minute.
I mean, we just had to do a double shot. and then another one a few minutes later. So 3 shots. We're chilling. We're just gonna chill for a minute.
It's only right. It's only right. Appreciate you guys though, man. That means a lot.
Appreciate the
to us.
donos, the love, everybody in here with us. We got 61 people rocking with us live. Shout out to every single one of you.
Oh yeah, and always feel free to add my Twitter to anything you're doing live, as long as you ain't being totally toxic. You know,
It's
but
only
you're
right.
not, so it's all good.
Old E says, in the words of the shepherd, razor sharp picks, aka cash it. If you can't afford the membership for $5, you shouldn't be betting.
Yeah.
Plenty of
right.
truth. Plenty of truth. If we've won you at least $5, you don't have to, but just pay it forward, you know? It's what it's all about. Karma, good vibes. It's going to get you somewhere.
Someone get that cat a wiener.
Get your wiener out of your pocket, Sniz.
Smash and dash.
There's no wieners in your pockets.
Cheers. Salud,
Cheers,
salud,
boys.
Salud. Salud.
To me, that video is the funniest because, like, you can barely hear it, but Sniz is like, get your wieners out of your pockets, boys. Let's take a shot. And it's like, what? It's the most random thing to say.
I was pretty twisted. We did go live too in the hotel room for a minute.
Yeah, that's where I think I cut that from, was a live video.
I think we were just fucking talking out of our necks.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, there's a couple of videos that I would not remember if I had not recorded them. This is one of them. There's all 4 of us in this video said we didn't remember this one.
Nasty name, Dad, Father, woo! Myself, we in the disco bar, we in the disco bar. Look how cool this shit is, though. Look how cool this shit is, though.
She had a nice rack on her right there.
Seriously, that was the coolest thing that we saw, and all of us were like, I don't remember being there, but after watching the videos, we were like, oh yeah, that was cool.
Why'd we come back with our butts hurting and covered in glitter?
All right, here's something I might want to move on, Sniz. Orlando third quarter plus the points.
Fuck. I
don't even have third quarter. They won't even offer it to me right now.
Yeah, because I think there's only like a minute.
Oh
or
yeah,
2
2 minutes left. Shit, they're down by 9 though.
Yeah, there's only 2 minutes left. That's why.
Wow, Atlanta did have a good quarter. So now technically Atlanta has won 2 of the last 3 quarters. I think we have to go Orlando in the 4th. I don't have a lot of conviction on that though. It's just
I don't know if I'd necessarily take them in the 4th. Maybe let's just see if it gets close to a high ball game.
Of course, we should wait. It's like I said, I don't have a lot of conviction on that, but that's what the pattern to me suggests.
Yeah, so far just half unit plays on those 2. I'm looking for something to
Let's go. Columbus Blue Jackets are up 3 now. 3-0 over the Flyers. That one's in the bag. 4 minutes left. Flyers aren't scoring 4 goals in 4 minutes. That's unheard of at this point in the NHL. Ain't happening. I like to say, knock on wood, blah, blah, blah. But in this situation, no. And St. Louis Blues, they're now up 4-1. We're still in the second period, though. But Utah's not coming back. Maybe you could take Utah plus 2.5 here. Is a way I would look at it, but I don't even recommend that because I'm not going to bet it myself. And it's plus 250 on the books. Yeah, no, that ain't it.
Yeah, we're definitely rooting for you here, Redbeard. He's just needs
Yankees for the parlay. Let's fucking go, Redbeard.
Yeah, 12-1 parlay there.
Big Scott's got the Tigers plus 2.5 plus 165.
I like it.
I actually like the Tigers a lot this year. I bet on them yesterday, Big Scott. And that's kind of, like I said, MLB to me, I noticed it's hard to bet because you kind of have to go back and forth or know the pitchers very well. But, like, most of the time, average teams, they're just not going to win. My biggest angle, obviously, I'm fading the White Sox. I took the Athletics.
I think they're going to be better this year. White Sox.
And again, this is the same
Rockies,
thing.
I think, are going to
said
be
last year. I like I like Chicago White Sox first 5, and after that, you could fade the shit out of them. Something I'm going to try this season. But yeah, I wanted to take the Athletics. I never placed the bet, but I thought they should win. But I noticed this move too. They're kind of in between. I don't know how that affects them at all. You know, they're moving from Oakland to Vegas. As if you heard about that. Hey,
What's
Sniz said Oakland changing their name to the Athletics because they're moving from Oakland to Vegas, and they're like in a mid-season where I think they're in Sacramento for this season. That's why they're called the Athletics. But then they're going to go back to being the Vegas Athletics once they move there.
Yeah, when we were staying there, they tore down what Tropicana or something, and it's going to be like right there, which would be pretty cool. That now they got a football team now, they got hockey, and now they'll have baseball. So
yeah, that'll be pretty sick. They're making big moves in Vegas for sports teams.
Yeah,
and their teams are doing well. I like this bet by Big Scott. I'm tailing that. Just gonna
Tigers
put
do not post to that.
gonna put a little unit on that with you, Scott. Let's fucking ride.
Yeah, they're down 3-0. So the end of the 6, they'll get 3 more full at bats.
Across the road from the MGM, Nuke Worker says that's where it happened.
Yep.
Redbeard giving a shout out to Razor Sharp Picks. Great night so far from him.
We got Keith Dingler and McKinstry due up.
How did we miss this one, Sniz? He says someone get that cat a wiener.
Yeah.
Oh shit. That's funny. Wow, fuck. The Mets are losing 5-2. Looks like the Mets won't get there. But they do have a man on second and third, 1 out, top of the 7th.
Yeah, look at the A's just beating up on the White Sox 9-3.
I mean, we already knew it. White Sox didn't get better. This is one thing that I'm very confident in. The only thing that I will stand here, because I'm only a second-year capper on MLB, and the first year I didn't even cap it, and the second year it was very partial. So this is my 3rd year, and I'm gonna try to finally dive in a little heavier this year. But there's one thing I know for sure: fuck the Chicago White Sox. Okay, fuck the Chicago Blackhawks. Fuck the Chicago White Sox. Fuck the Chicago Bears. It's just bad in Chicago. It's bad. They have no money. If you want to bring politics into it, which we don't usually do, but we need to on this one because Chicago has no money. They lost their automotive industry, and since then the town is dead. It's almost like an
most
abandoned
Midwest,
fucking
Midwest
dead-ass
blue
town.
collar.
It's really, really bad. Like we don't really get into politics, but over here, when you're capping sports, you have to consider that shit. Now, Chicago Cubs, they're doing okay because they're on a good side of Chicago. I talked to my friend about that.
Wrigleyville is a nice
It's a nice part of town, and Chicago Cubs are a better town. And we have that over here.
Yeah,
in
you go to the
Edmonton,
south
too.
side, though.
You don't want to go to the north side to watch, CFL football. That's why Edmonton Elks suck in the CFL league because nobody's going to that old side of town where literally you don't go to the north side in Edmonton. Sniz. You stay away from there. That's where you get stabbed. That's where you get robbed at the LRT station. I'm serious.
That's where you get poked.
It's cool if it's a big game day and everybody goes there and it's popular. But now that it's not popular and there's not a lot of people around, you might get poked, like straight up. They call us. We were the murder capital of Canada at one point. It's better in recent years, but people have called us Stadminton and Deadminton.
It's really not funny, but
there's heavy gang activity over here.
Trace Young's first half,
Yankees
10
up 4-2.
points, 3 for 11
for our boys parlay.
shooting.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah. Trae Young in the third quarter, 12 points, 4 for 6 from the field. First half, only 3.
Oh, now
3
the
of
Leafs
11.
want to strike in the third period. They're up 3-0.
Yeah, Wrigley would be that's definitely a destination.
That's a Toronto
No
goal.
catching
4-0 now. I try to tell the boys, man, Jacob just wanted to fade Toronto, but they always get to the playoffs, but they lose in the playoffs. They don't lose now. They're going to clinch that playoff spot. They needed 1 fucking point.
Right.
I tried to say that, but you can't just fade the Maple Leafs, man. Their record is very good this year. And eventually they're going to do it. And, you know, they're going to bust everybody's shit up, Sniz. When they do it once and they get through, and I'm telling you, they got the fucking tools to do it. I was thinking about it at the beginning of the fucking year. They have what I'm looking at when I go into the NHL playoffs is I want a team that has tandem goalies, like I said earlier, or else you're going to play the same goalie over and over and over again. Tampa Bay Lightning has 2 good goalies, a nice duo. Same with Toronto. They have a nice fucking duo. Both of those goalies have respectable records. So Toronto, hate to say it, they have a chance this year, and you might get them at plus money to get out of the first round for the first time in 50 fucking years. You want to be ahead of that trend or just keep following it for 50 years? I mean, eventually trends have to break. I know it's crazy, but it's been running so long, and I know Toronto Leafs are getting better. They fucking are. And it's going to happen eventually.
Right.
Matter is of when.
Oh, yeah, Nuke.
Second period, Ducks Wild still under, which is good. We took the Ducks team total under 2.5 live. That's slapping. It's still 1-1 hockey game going into the third period.
You got a question here, darling?
Do
Wanna
you
grab
think
something
we
real
still
quick?
good money with the Flames? I tailed that parlay. Yeah, I do. Flames just tied it up 1-1. We're straight up. We're fucking chilling. I told you that. I'm watching this game live. I'll be honest, I haven't watched games, but I watched this game, and Vegas scored first when they had 2 shots, and the goalie was completely screened. It was a shot that came across, and then it got tipped left, and the goalie went right, shot went left. So goalie was screened. He had no chance at saving that. It was a nice fucking play by Vegas. But if the goalie had a chance to save it, he would have. And it was 1 shot on 2. Now, Calgary is up 6-4 on shots. They tied it up 1-1 and 7 minutes left in the first period. And then, like I said earlier, Vegas is resting their 2 starters tonight, Mark Stone and Jack Eichel on forwards. And then they're resting 2 of their top defensemen also. So, you know, Vegas has already clinched a playoff spot. Calgary needs a point to clinch a playoff spot. And, yeah, that's it. So, yeah, I'm still confident in Calgary to answer your question.
That's it. That's all. For this next game, I like Curry to kind of just go off and do what he does. In this kind of situation,
it's another one where I'm going to bet live, but I've been on the Grizzlies a lot because they cover spreads. That's the reason I like them. So we're going to see what happens. And also, Grizzlies been very good in the first quarter, Sniz. So I'm not willing to take anything based off stats I've seen this year because to me, this season is over. Fuck all those stats. This is the NBA play-in tournament. It's all brand new. Fuck all those old stats. Just watch it live like we always do. But I want to see Golden State win the first quarter, even though I think Memphis will. I think Grizzlies will fuck that shit up. Let's actually go look at some numbers on this and break down this game before it starts. In 20 minutes. First quarter, we have Grizzlies plus 130, and it's a 2-point game, plus 1.5. They're favoring the Golden State Warriors at minus 115 for 2 points. But hold on a second.
How much you hit for it, Pops?
Pops just hit another try. Let's fucking go.
Whoa, whoa.
Yeah, last 5 previous matchups, Golden State's 4-1 to Memphis. But that's old Memphis. You know, to me, they're good this year. They have a fucking chance, man.
Yeah, I do think Ja's a clown though.
He's
Like,
tough.
he doesn't even seem like he's really from the streets, and he's always like doing this stupid ass shit. Like, hold yourself to a higher standard. You're a professional, and kids look up to you. Like, if you don't respect yourself, how the fuck why would I respect you?
Yeah, it's true.
How much did that pay, Pops?
Hey, let's go. Mets hit a run. They're up 5-3 in the 7th. They got guys on base. We're alive, Sniz. We're alive.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I told you I love the Mets. This is something I saw last season. I told you guys about
I
this.
think they'll end up choking.
But Mets last season, at the end of the season, Sniz, you remember when Mets were like close in the first 5, and then they just fucking slapped everybody at the end of the game. And that was like a big streak for the Mets at the end of last season. And maybe they figured that shit out. So why would you fade the trend even though it's a new season? Mets are still 11-5 this year. So I'm on the Mets this year, dude.
You got
I think I'm going to find myself starting betting MLB. I think I'm going to find myself to be a Detroit Tigers fan and a Mets fan, Sniz. That's where I'm at.
See, I fucked up a Knicks picks yesterday. You know, there's 2
No,
pitchers.
you did well. It was 2-1.
No, I was 0-3 yesterday.
Which ones were those?
But see, how I attacked it is I liked the under in the Pirates and the under in the Tigers game.
Oh, I missed those picks
instead of
yesterday.
just backing Screwball and Skeens, which is probably how I should have played it, because it ended up being 9-1 and like fucking.
That's what
whatever.
I did. I took a parlay at -200 and -165. Parlayed both those teams together. Took both the run lines. Parlayed those together. But no, I was on the plays with you. You know, I thought it was 2-1. Maybe that was the day before. I'm thinking of.
We got a little shit talking going. I like it. Stir the pot.
Let's go. I wouldn't go that far. You know, for me, when I joined,
it's just sports.
When I started, like, this is why I like the Grizzlies tonight too, because last season I was unbiased on NBA, and I really think this gives me a good advantage because people have their fandoms. You know, I don't have a favorite team in NBA. I don't have a favorite team, but I pick them just to say, you know, who's your favorite team. But I really, you know, haven't been there.
Well,
but
the
for me, Vancouver Grizzlies
used to be in
used to be in
Vancouver.
Canada, so I like them. But I'm not like totally
And they have
based
some
on
of the
them. The
coolest
reason I'm
jerseys.
based on them because last year Grizzlies were covering spreads. They had all those injuries, and everyone's like, "Oh, all their boys are out," and that's something I want to fade too, you know, because that's an overreaction. But that's a different story. Anyways, they were covering their spreads. Now this year, they got their boys back, and they're still disrespecting them like they won't cover these spreads. And I'm like, they did it last season without the boys. Now they got some of the boys back, and the numbers are the same. So Grizzlies have been cashing me up plus points all year. That's the reason I like them.
I like Edie and Jaren Jackson, like I said, as a front court combo there. You know, Zach Edey was very dominant in college with Purdue. Comes over to I feel like a perfect place for him to land with Jaren Jackson Jr., Triple J. 2 really good defensive guys. And you know, I think they're the scariest big man combo next to the Cavs with Jared Allen and Evan Mobley, and that's what they're kind of doing over there, and bringing back the big true centers that, you know, play the game.
What do you need, man? Good centers make that
center-wise.
shit work. Well, let's give a quick shout out to Nuke Worker. He rocked with us all night. He's gonna get the fuck out of here. Jays win. Cash that shit. Also, our guy Dave Rogers was on the Jays. He gave that bet out when this stream started. Shout out to Dave for giving that out. We'll run a video for that. But we'll run a video first for our guy Nuke Worker cashing that shit.
Cash that shit. Let go.
You know, Dave gave that out at the beginning of the show, like I said, and this is Dave's favorite one, the old fashioned.
Yes, sir.
Love it. We're killing it here tonight between the, love in the chat, people giving out great bets. The panel members that stopped by, DJ Big Boss gave out some fucking bets. Unfortunately, he didn't win, but other bets were winning on his side. Dave gave out his bets. Jacob was here with us. Shout out to all of the panel members rocking with us tonight. And Ramon. Can't forget about Ramon. You love him. If you guys didn't know, he's actually my unofficial stepdad. We're still looking into the blood work and stuff, but he might be my dad. Oh, Vegas scored again. It's 2-1.
Oh, and if you guys are looking to not necessarily have to worry about capping and whatnot, go check out Razor Sharp Picks over there. You can there's 4 spots left for the rest of the year promo for his Dub Club, where he sends all his plays, horse racing, just about every sport, and a sport I've never heard of. The
Highline?
Halil League. I don't even know
It's
what
pronounced Highline.
Yeah, Highline. But
it's like
he's a winner in that too.
How do you say it? It's like East Indian cricket, but it's handball indoors. And they honestly highlights crazy. They slam that ball at very, very high speeds. That game is crazy if you watch it.
But he's
it's
got
like
4
handball.
spots left.
It's like handball on steroids. That shit is nuts. Handball with a lacrosse racket is the best way I could say it. But the rackets have like a C loop in them, sniz, like this. So once you catch the ball, it like loops around like a fucking Hot Wheels car, so you can catch it and fucking whip that thing back, and then it bounces off a wall, and you have to catch it and do that again. Like, it's insane. The reaction you need in that sport is insane. We talk all the time about like degenerate sports and like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't bet on it, but man, you watch that sport, it's very entertaining. It's just not popular.
But yeah, go check out Razor.
I actually noticed that too. I can't bet on it, but he only puts them out very rarely. But when he makes a highlight bet, it cashes. He puts about maybe like 3 a year that I've seen. It's very rare, but it's.
Let's go. But yeah,
that's why I like learning from all these cappers about their favorite game that's entertaining to them. Like our guy Dan from Australia. He talked about the rugby soccer league or whatever it was. And that shit's insane. That's the most physical sport I've ever fucking seen.
Russian basketball league.
Russian
basketball wrestling basketball.
There's no traveling. You can travel all the fuck you want. You just run with the ball like football and smash through everybody. That's how it's called Dagestani fucking basketball. That's how Habib and the boys play.
Yeah, you just get slammed on your neck like
Daniel Cormier was talking about that. He went over there and played basketball with him, and they were just traveling. He's like, "What? That's illegal and all that, right?" And he's like, "It's how we play in Dagestan, brother. That's how we play in Dagestan, brother." And he's like, "Oh, what the fuck?"
The magic
just shouldering each other and shit.
$92.81 here in this Magic Hawks game. 8:22 left to go.
See, now it's back to plus 11.5. I knew we should have taken Orlando when it evened out.
Yeah, right now they are up 16-8 in the fourth quarter. They're going to need to slow down They're gonna need to
What?
slow down.
I never go down smoke and mirrors. I'll drink anybody under the table. I've never gone down. Oh my god. We might be dead in the water. There's 25 seconds left in the first period, and Vegas just scored again, 3-1. Vegas might fuck Calgary. Damn it.
Eight. Right now on our second half, Magic plus 124 bet.
I'll be right back.
It is even. It is even at the moment. The Hawks won the third quarter by 8, and the Magic are currently up 8 in the fourth. So that's going to get a little sweaty there. And we are on the Hawks team total under 98.5 as well. Just under 7 minutes to go. Hawks call the timeout. They have 81 right now. So we'll see. And New York gets it done for Redbeard. Let's go. Kasha. A 12-1 parlay there. Gotta love to see that. We can hit that
button.
Let's try this one out here.
Live. Hey, bitches. This is Live Sweat, bitch. Oh, that was weak as fuck. Limp.
Woo! Got that little bit of champagne in your life.
Spumante.
Champagne. Champagne. We out here in full effect.
En français, champignon. Just kidding, that's mushrooms. That's later.
Jesus Christ.
It's the Live Sweat package.
Shit, we got our guy Smoking Mirrors in the chat. He's on the Rockies plus 260 for $50.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into the ponies tomorrow and try to come up with a couple, maybe a pick 5 or a couple pick 3s or something. And, probably go join Razor over there, depending on what the day entails. But I'll do my capping in the morning. Just gonna rock it out tonight with the Live Sweat. Let's get this. Let's get these first couple plays home here. See what we can do.
So far, I'm 1-1 on plays that have settled. So I'm feeling comfortable with the rest of our spots. I want to go with this Colorado Rockies. But I think I want to do both, Sniz. I want to do the plus 240 I have. And then the plus 2.5 is minus 120. I want to take that on the Rockies, too.
Right.
I know. Flames are getting wrecked right now. It's bad. We're going to need a lot of work. 3-1 in the first period. Redbeard is going to tail the Rockies from Smoke's play.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad look. I mean, I don't think this line should be that wide.
I think this is where I would play Calgary right now. Since I already have a money line, I'd go plus 2.5. It's minus 150, but I don't know that Vegas is going to smoke them. We'll see something different in the second period. But then I do know off the top of my head that Calgary is very good in the third period. They don't stop playing hard. That's why they've gotten to where they are right now. I think they fucking have to, dude. I mean, I hate to say it. I'm not going to press any more money on it, but like I said earlier, they need a point to win. They're chasing the Blues and the Wilds, and the Blues and the Wild are already smashing their games tonight. I mean, Blues are up. Wilds, they're facing the Ducks on the back-to-back. They were a big favorite. So Ducks are making that competitive like they always do. But I think Minnesota does end up coming through in the end. But yeah, basically that's the story. Anaheim Ducks need to win this to give them a better chance. St. Louis Blues, they're not going to lose tonight. Calgary needs this one. It's tough, man. It's tough.
It's hard out here for pound.
Vegas is always a team that comes through and fucks up Alberta. Because if you guys don't know, Alberta has two teams, Edmonton and Calgary. And they come through and they fuck us up all the time. It's so bad. And they ruin playoff hopes for everyone. I've been to a couple games live just before playoffs, and it was just last year, Sniz. I went to the game, and it was like Edmonton beat us last time. We needed to beat them to get into the playoffs or secure home ice and shit. They beat the fuck out of us at home. This is the same situation. Vegas comes to Alberta, beats the shit out of Calgary at home. And they're just Alberta's rivals right now, you know?
Right.
They're a rival to a lot of teams, let's be honest. It's not just us, but since they showed up in the NHL, Vegas has been kind of fucking slaying it.
I hopped on the first 5.
For what?
For the Rockies at plus 195.
I kind of like that. I like that better. You still get plus 200.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that. Plus 240, you lose 40 cents, but you still have a plus 200. And I think Colorado is better in the first 5, right?
Not exactly sure, but in this pitching matchup, that's
why not? I mean, it's terrible. I look at pitchers all the time because, like, I know for me, MLB is kind of getting easier to cap because it's like NHL. It's what Jimmy said to me. Just look at the pitchers and look at their numbers. If you can find an advantage there, hit it. So Landon Knack, ERA 10.39, Sniz, is crazy. That's very, very high. Very high.
Yeah, and he might only pitch 2 innings, you know. But yeah, I think it's worth a shot there. And I do think if they get up there, there's a chance to take the Dodgers live, you know. So we'll see. Big Scott's got Kyle Famer over a half a run / RBI at plus 144.
Kyle, which team is he on, Kyle Famer?
My guess would be that is the Rockies here.
The Rockies.
Let's take a look real quick.
Yeah, I don't know players very well in the MLB. That's something I need to get better at.
Yeah. Kyle Farmer. He's their first baseman. He's hitting 362 on the year right now. Has 4 RBIs.
Kyle Farmer. Okay, he put Famer in the chat. Kyle Farmer. Plus 600. Not a bad look.
The fucking Rockies only have 43 runs on the season.
I mean, it's
The
3 and
Dodgers
13
almost have
versus
double
12 and
that.
6. This is why I want to stay away from the Rockies full game, but maybe they can do something early. And like I said earlier, you know, my guy Dab Father was talking to me about it, and he said the Rockies kind of do have the Dodgers number. They play well against the Dodgers for whatever reason. The history is there, even though it's a shitty team versus the best team. This is when you see, you know, this is when there could be that because it's too easy, right? It's what our guy said to us. It looks too easy. 12-6 versus 3-13. Yeah, they should smash, right? They didn't do it yesterday.
Yeah, they won by 2, but
you know, and he told me that, and it's like maybe it won't happen, but it's probably worth the shot when probably everybody and their mother's on the Dodgers because they're great and all that good stuff. But I think this could be a spot to take a dog. That's my point. It makes sense.
I mean that's how you make good money and have a winning seasons. And MLB is taking dog shots and anywhere from minus like anything from even money down to minus 130.
And something I realized too, which makes it hard to bet MLB for me, it's not like all these great teams like the Dodgers. Oh yeah, they'll smack the Colorado Rockies 3 times in a row. You know, there's series, of course, right? Which is something I learned. Well, in the series, you might have to flip flop. You might have to go Dodgers, Rockies, Dodgers, or vice versa, and that applies to any series.
And that's another bet too. You can look at.
You know, that's why it makes MLB hard because you have to switch it up. But go ahead.
That's another bet you can look at too before a
I was
series
just looking
starts.
at Shohei Ohtani.
Redbeard's on the Padres.
I like
Smoke took a shot for a Shohei for a home run.
See, this is what I was looking at. I saw it, and it just popped up to me, and I'm probably getting tempted sniz. But the first thing when I go to batter props, the first thing at the top is Shohei Ohtani for 2 home runs plus 1,600. And I was like, don't tempt me with temptation, Lord, you know? But then you look at every other guy. The next one down is Max Muncy, LA Dodgers, and it's plus 3,500. So it's a big difference between a guy for 2 home runs. Maybe
Right.
plus 1,600 is worth $5 or so a test. I don't know. It makes no sense to me, but sometimes when I just see this, it's like a sign, like you should have just seen it, so you should put some money on it. It's like listening to your gut in a way. Big Scott's gonna go Betts and Edmund home run parlay at plus 4,700. I love that. It's something that I would look at too. I've seen this a lot on Twitter. That, you know, there's 16 MLB games, right? You can bet 2 guys to get a home run at plus 350 and make some nice fucking parlays like our guy Big Scott did.
What up, Flea?
Flea Mathis. What a good segue, because Flea Mathis and Big Scott, they were first 2 people on the Fight Lounge. And I said before about Big Scott, he was one of the first, but Flea Mathis was the first in the Fight Lounge, and I'll never forget that. Shout out to Flea Mathis.
Trey Young just went to the locker room. I don't know if he got ejected or something, but he wouldn't give the ref a ball, and and he got
what
a technical. Yeah, he got a technical there.
Dude, we should have taken Orlando when that line dropped. Fuck.
Yeah.
Now I'm saying, you know, we said this before, plus 19.5 was the highest number I saw. Now 24.5. Fuck, I think we pull a Jimmy Gomez, the Uzi, we jump on Orlando minus 24.5 or nothing in this game, my opinion.
Yeah, these guys look pretty much checked out on the season.
I really don't like betting NBA in the fourth quarter with 4 minutes
It's
left.
35-14 in the fourth quarter right now. 5 to 14.
Told you we should have bet that fourth quarter, Sniz. Told you we should have seen that coming. Atlanta's actually won more than we thought.
Well, that was kind of my thinking, though. That's why I took at halftime the Magic to win the second half at plus money rather than just, you know, trying.
Yeah, no, that was a nice bet. I can't actually bet on the second half after the shit starts live, but that was a beautiful spot.
You missed the dunk. Oh, there ain't no foul there. Fuck that. Yeah, but I'm listening. Yeah.
No, I hear you. Honestly, I'm going to pull the trigger on this one because this is something Jimmy taught me. We're going to go minus 24.5. Don't be scared of big numbers. Fucking take it. They're up by 27 right now. I don't think Atlanta's doing shit. We're going to do that for a small amount. Not a full unit, but we're going to fire away.
Yay.
Fuck, Tigers haven't hit one single run. All right. And then another front. Let's go back to football for 1 minute. G's bets. Guadalajaro's up 1-0. Pachuca and Tigres, neither team has scored, but we're going into the second half. This is when you see scoring. I think really shit I've seen from G's live bets, we could probably still take that. Let me know, Gerardo, if you're still rocking with us. Let me know. I got it locked in at minus 125. It's now plus 150. And I mean, something I know about soccer, I used to play soccer myself. It's going to be, hard in the first half. You can run around for 45 minutes, but then you get tired. So goals in the second half, definitely more goals in the second half happen in soccer than the first half when people run out of energy.
Right. All right.
All right, let's go. Orlando up by 27 with 3 minutes left. Atlanta misses. Let's go. The team total, Sniz, you got fucking, 10 points? 3 minutes? They keep missing.
Yeah, it's gonna get greasy.
I think the bench sucks. I think you're cool. The only thing we don't need is I'm gonna knock on wood, of course, but fouls, man. Fouls is what fucks up in the fourth quarter.
Right.
Yeah, no, it was a good look though, Scott. Tigers should have got at least 1 or 2 runs. It was a nice look live.
Yeah, I finally yesterday played 27 holes. I unlocked something in my golf swing that I'm really excited for this year.
What's that?
Just I found doing something with my right arm because I'm a righty, so that would be my keeping it away from my side, getting it out here, and I was hitting it probably good.
That's what I went golfing with my buddy's dad and his friends, and that's what he told me. He said, "You're keeping your elbows in tight. You need to open up your elbows and swing." And actually, when I was snowboarding last week, my mom, she's way better than me. She's fucking, shout out to her. She's 55, but she rips up snowboarding. And she was like, what you need to do? Keep your knees apart. It's better balance. And it's the same as that, just keep yourself open, wide stance. You got better balance and more power.
Yeah, we're still not there yet, though. It's like it was beautiful yesterday. Today it went back down to like fucking 35 degrees, 40 degrees. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be any nicer tomorrow. Or I would go out there and play. But we're still a couple weeks away from nice weather. And then it's going to be, and everything too, while we're playing out there, it's just all sticking. Like anything that goes up in the air, pretty good. You're getting no roll. But I was hitting them like 280 through the air, 285.
Fuck yeah.
On a cold day, ripping the shit out the ball. So I'm really excited. I want to put some of my golf content out there this summer as we go along.
Fuck yeah, you should. Golf's killing it for you. I like honestly, I just like some of those looks. I know I don't know the players and all that, but the way
No,
that
I'm
you
just
play
talking
golf,
about me hitting the fucking ball.
oh no,
yeah.
I mean your bets too though, like just the way you play it, like top 10 and top 20, and some of that shit's really big plus money, and it's really not asking for a lot in the game. You don't need the guy to win.
No.
But there's big plus money available in golf if you can bet it the right way, because there's so many players, and it's like kind of like horse racing, honestly. You got to pick from 36 guys so you can get a lot of money in it.
Right.
Well, it's an individual sport.
100%. Yeah, those top 20s I really like those. There's a lot of guys that aren't necessarily household names to everybody, and you can get for them just to be in the top 20 out of like 50 to 65 man field, and ties are included because you're gonna have ties,
Yep.
with scores, but plus 250s. All I got to do is, and it sounds easier than it is, but shut the fuck up.
Sometimes they try to scare you away from plays with plus money, but you got to take it. If you're confident, fucking do it.
And shout out to Rory for getting that green jacket finally.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. I was actually over at my brother's house. He's big into golf, and he said, "Yeah, I'm sitting around watching this shit all day." I went to go watch the end of that sniz. The way it worked out, what was his name? The guy that was in second place. He was close. He almost beat Rory.
Rose,
yeah. Man, that was the end of the game was crazy. Even the commentators were saying it. They're like, this was the craziest end of the Masters we've ever seen. It was that close, like by a one putt miss. I watched the end of that game with my brother, and yeah, that's when it got exciting, right at the end. And then I watched Rory's whole speech. I mean, he's a stand-up fucking guy, dude. He's a solid ass person.
There was a time in his career too, not that long ago, where he was like, golf wasn't fun for him.
And then I was
now
telling my
golf
brother,
is fun for him again, and you can
he
see
broke
how
he broke the EA
changed.
Sports cover curse, Sniz. If you follow all sports, like I'm talking UFC, NHL, Conor McDavid was on there, and Edmonton lost the cup that year. I mean, the list goes on. They put Tiger Woods on there, and then he had that whole bullshit that one year. But there's a huge curse with the EA Sports covers, and he actually broke that curse. Rory McIlroy did.
Right.
And then another thing I heard was ESPN has a list of players they're going to put on there, like guys they'll put on their cover. Kevin Durant just made that list, the 8th one to be sponsored. Because they need nice, clean guys that won't fuck up a lot.
Kevin Durant's a big pothead, though. Like, and he's kind of
Let's go. I know. My brother said the exact same thing. He had some shit in the past, but now he's better. But we cashed that shit. I told you we're taking it for our guy Jimmy. You can't be scared of minus 24.5. Orlando covered by the fucking hook. 25-point win. Let's fucking go. Slapped him up.
And we got that under home and cashed the second half bet.
Yeah, second half slaps. Let's go with a video for you.
All right.
And under 219.5.
It's a good way to bring the live split back.
Bang. You know we would come back with a bang. It's Who-Bangin. You think we ain't gonna bang? You think we out here not banging on the Transformers? Get the fuck out of here.
Who-Bangin?
Woo! Right?
Let's go. All right. So far, so good.
Let's go.
Wow,
Flames.
that under guy was pretty greasy.
It definitely got close.
All right, we're moving on. Moving on, baby.
Fuck, Ducks are up 2-1 over Minnesota now.
Let's take a look at this next game. Which it has already tipped off. The Grizz are up 5-0.
Damn, I really wanted to get on the Grizzlies tonight. I told you they're good first quarter too, but it's tough. I've seen it before where, you know, a team is up and then Golden State does come back in the first quarter too. Maybe we have to wait and see what happens to get a good spot on like Golden State plus 2.5 right now. Something like that. So we'll be right back. I'm going to go get another beer.
All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. Yep, cash them first too. Let's keep this shit rolling. Speaking of which, let's see. Any of this. See if this bowl's hitting. That lighter ain't flicking.
Lighter ain't flicking. What the
That
fuck?
bowl is clogged. Let's see about this one.
What the fuck?
That one ain't. That weed still is.
We got 69 people rocking with us live. 69 is a special number. That's why it's breaking fucking news. But shout out to every single one of you rocking with us. Been going over 3 hours now, almost 3.5. Appreciate every single one of you being here with us for all that time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
This one's for y'all. But back to this Grizzlies game. Our guy Dave gave it out earlier. He was on both dogs plus the points. First one lost, and honestly, I was least confident in Hawks. I think Grizzlies plus the points was a good fucking look. So I expect Golden State to catch up at some point, and that's when I'm going to jump on Grizzlies live plus the points again. I even like Golden State first quarter here, man. It's 11-3, big start. You can get Golden State plus 5.5.
Jaren Jackson with a deep three.
Just moved down to 4.5. Yeah, let's see. I don't want a worse number, but I definitely want to get in on this. Now 3.5. Fuck. I knew 5.5 was great. They're coming back, man. Golden State's coming back in this first quarter. Down 5 plus 3.5. The number now. Hopefully Grizzlies can score here. Fuck, they missed it. Now it's 2.5. Fuck. Just like that. Sniz, that's how you miss a live spot from 5.5 to 2.5. Bang, gone. That was a really nice spot, man. 11-3. Now it's 11-8. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. That's the difficulty live betting. Sometimes you just can't get that spot. Now they offer you a worse number. Feels like you're chasing, you know?
Right. All right.
Fuck, I wanted it when they only had 3 points. 11-3 was crazy, Sniz. 11-3 was crazy.
Yeah, those are spots we like to take.
But we're sitting right in the pocket tonight. We got some plays going.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what my exact record is, but I started with $250 tonight. So far, I've got 160 returned with a bunch of plays going live.
There we go.
I'll tell you, last night, I did some degenerate shit. Straight up. I was up till 2 a.m. just playing Baccarat. I followed the method and just kept doing the same thing over and over, Sniz. It was like you when you were playing blackjack when we were in Vegas. I won $1,000 on Baccarat last night online. Just kept fucking going for like 3 hours. I was actually up 1,400, and then at the end of the night, I lost 400, and I was like, "I'm done. I'm walking away with $1,000. I can't."
Yeah. Good call.
My bankrolls were, I had $200 in each one left, and I fucking went and gambled again. I won all that money, got greedy, went back, lost one. You know how that shit goes. And then I fucking gave it all back, won it all back, and I was like, okay, it's time to stop. But Gary says he likes the over 226 here.
Yeah. I could see this definitely being an over game. I could see this game going into overtime.
I don't mind that at all. We're still, we got 15, 21 points and over half in the first period. Yeah, we're on our way for the average, which is 60 points each to get to 240. Might be low right now. Fuck it, I'm going to ride with Pops. I kind of like that right now.
Yeah, this is definitely not going to be as defensive. And both these offenses have way more firepower than that first game we watched.
Do you know what the opening line was on the total?
Should be right around. It should have been right around there, maybe 221, 220 something. That might have been it, 226.
I feel like it can't be too far off in the first quarter, you know. They haven't scored too much. It's kind of right there. There's nothing that would have over-adjusted or under-adjusted the line.
Right.
Fuck, Minnesota needs to do something. Anaheim is up 2-1. I really wanted to take the Ducks tonight, Sniz, because they've been crushing people's playoffs dreams. And I told you, we've been saying it since the beginning of the season. Ducks were the worst last year. They moved up 4 spots to, you know, be below average, which is a big move for in one season. Move up 5 spots on the rankings. Big moves by the Ducks. Look out for them next year. Don't be afraid of taking them at plus money. They've got a good goaltender now. A young goaltender, which could be with them for a long time. Lucas Dostal. He could be the real deal, Sniz. They got shooters, you know, big, young shooters. Cutter Gauthier, Frank Vetrano. Frank Vetrano was in the All-Star game. He got selected to be up there with the big guys in the All-Star game. Like, Ducks have fucking players, and they're defensive. They're big guys. They play physical. You have to look out for them. I'm serious. Still 3-1 in the second period. Calgary's going to have to score in the second period to make it a 2-1 game and probably sweat the third period to tie it up.
Right.
Vegas just came out hot and scored 3 goals in the first. And there's been no goals. There's 4 in the first and no goals in the second. So it looks like obviously Vegas is going to play defense and defend that lead, but One thing I will tell you about Calgary, the reason they're in this spot is because they never ever stop fucking fighting. They're very good. If you look at their statistics on the third period, they're very good in the third period. They don't fucking stop. So there's 30 minutes left in the game still. We're only halfway through the game. It looks bad now, but we have said before a 2-goal lead is the most dangerous lead in the NHL because you can score 1 goal, bam, 3-2 in the second period. There's 10 minutes left, right, Sniz? And then we go to the third period. You pull your goalie, bang, tie it up 3-3, and then we go to overtime. We've seen that plenty.
Right.
But as soon as the team is up by 3 goals, that's when you're gonna have doubt. But a 2-goal game, we're in the money. Hopefully, we're not in the money, but we're in the pocket. And I so badly want to put a little bit on Minnesota Wild here. 4 minutes left, plus 400. Fuck yeah. That's why I'm here too. That's why we're all here. You know, I'm trying to learn about MLB from all these guys. I learned about basketball the last 2 years. And, you know, I got NHL and UFC experience. So we're all just trying to learn from each other, man.
Definitely.
I agree. Bet the Mets again. I could be on the Mets tomorrow, Big Scott. Tennis is nice, man. I got into tennis too. I like the one-on-one sports, you know, where you can cap one guy versus one guy. You can get a real detail of who they are.
Right.
And usually in tennis too, it's always the top guys getting through. And then, you know, some sneaky little rookie gets through, then keep your eye on him. But, you know, we're in that stage in all sports right now, Sniz. Rookies are coming in. And you could really learn a lot about sports right now by tuning in to tennis. There's some young up-and-comers. And like guys like Nikola Djokovic. You saw him the other day, the 40-year-old. And Sniz was like, what? You can just walk away? You can literally just take your ball, your tennis ball, and walk away. And he did that because he's 40 years old and he didn't want to play 3 fucking sets. He just lost his fucking rookie the other day again. Like, I think we should bet against him because they're still pricing him at like minus 1,000 and shit, Sniz.
Right.
Yeah, that's Novak Djokovic. If you guys don't know, Don play on tennis. He's like the old legend. He's 40 years old. He's the best, but he's falling apart right now. He's got injuries and shit.
Yeah, that's a very quick start and stop type of sport. Yeah, that was funny. Curry or Trae Young got ejected. He was like, "Fuck you" to the ref and like tried keeping the ball.
That's when I took the point spread on the other side when their best player. It just shows that the whole team is getting frustrated and they're over and they're done.
Yeah, I think they got frustrated once they traded away their good pieces. They're a couple of good pieces.
All right, and then upcoming next, we have Golden State second quarter from our guy Nate. He said that at the beginning of the show. Gave that bet out a few hours early, and here we are 5 minutes away from that. If you want to ride with our guy Nasty Nate, he gave that. And Redbeard, he's going to fucking pull out his whole fucking sack, Sniz, and he's going to lay it on the Wild plus 750. Fuck it. Which I don't hate, man. They're going to pull their goalie, and they're going to push to tie this game up. It's not a bad look at plus 700. It's really not. They don't need to win this game, but Flames, like I said, needed to win 1 point tonight. Not looking like they're going to do that. And Wild, their Flames are chasing the Wild and the Blues, so Minnesota would put themselves in a nice spot. The Blues are already fucking 5-1. They've pretty much got that spot locked. Yeah, Minnesota's the only one on the board that makes sense right now for a small little fucking shot, Redbeard. It's a nice look. And I hope they do come back and win 3-2 because I have the Ducks team total under 2.5. I don't need the Ducks to score a third.
Yeah, we did miss. I mean, there's still a lot of time left in this first quarter, but on that 11-3 run,
Warriors
we
always
missed
come back in the first.
taking the Warriors.
Taking the Warriors second quarter with our guy Nate. I'm gonna ride that bet.
The only thing I don't like about that is I kind of like the Warriors first half at plus 155.
I mean, that's kind of on the same track. If they win the second quarter, they win the first half, right?
No,
You're saying you like
I
Grizzlies.
meant Grizzlies. I meant Grizzlies for the first half.
Now that I looked at that, yeah, Grizzlies plus. I don't know. We'll see what the
But
numbers
now
are.
Golden State's up 4. Up 4.
Oh, I said that would happen. I wanted to grab Golden State first quarter when it was down. 11-3 is too much, Sniz. In a game like this.
Oh, especially with Curry.
And I mean,
Curry could score 9 points.
Golden State is the
in
team
1
in all
minute.
of the NBA play-ins that should get the fucking spot. You know, out of all these teams, they should get in. They really should get in. They should win this tournament and get their spot.
They got great coaching.
And they just got Jimmy Butler. They've been great since they got Jimmy Butler.
Yeah. Right? We got guys like Gary Payton Jr. or whatever. Payton the second. You know, who's going to give you hard-nosed defense. Just a well-bought-in team. I mean, this should be a good matchup no matter what. It really should go down to maybe a possession or two at the end. Way to run the floor there, buddy. Healed.
Have you ever seen Key and Peele football names?
Yeah. Yeah, that shit's wild.
I just found it the other day and I looked at all that shit. It's so funny. I've got away with all the other presenting other YouTube videos. You think we should try to present this one?
Well, I don't know until you present it. We're taking it. We're going. Maybe not. That's a pretty big one.
Clemson. Haha, Clint Dix, University of Alabama.
Oh, that's a real player too, right there.
Marshall. Legoon Dupree. West Virginia University.
Lijay Douzable, University of Central Florida.
Quisperney Gudanzoy Sr., Central Connecticut State University.
Grunky Peep, Georgia Southern University.
The Berkenshaw Ferguson, University of Virginia.
Strong Flugget. University of South Carolina.
Stump Tavian RoboClick. Grambling State.
Cornelius Tank Carradine, Florida State University.
Vagonius Thicket Suede. Duke. Mamadou Shazbah. Tulane University.
Swordless Town. Jacksonville State University.
Yeah, that's good shit. Ah, fuck.
Scoring has slowed down in this Memphis game. Live total still over 226. We got it at 225.
Creme de la creme.
There's some ridiculous ones I saw. Fuck.
Yeah, we still have 4 minutes to go here. want to see what happens in these next two possessions. And I might jump on the Grizz here for the first half or the first quarter.
Yeah, I like it.
Right now, the first quarter point spread's 5.5. They are down 6.
Well, told you I felt that one in my bones, Sniz. I'm sick now. I got a plus 5.5. Now it's minus 5.5. Told you. I fucking knew it. I've been watching both these teams. I've been betting a lot of first quarter spreads is what I found myself on because I think it's most profitable. You can get shitty teams to win in the first quarter and get big plus money on it and big point spreads. And here,
and then you take the other way around. Right
Golden
after
State's
that.
at home, they're the better team. And when Memphis Grizzlies was up 11-3, fuck, they wouldn't let me get it in. That's what I'm bothered about.
Little full court press for the Warriors, and they get a steal out of it. Grizzlies couldn't even inbound that. It's a little behind, but like I said, I like to watch it.
Let's go.
Just as well.
I might turn on an NBA game.
Yeah. Grizz look a little lost on defense right now.
I'm saying Grizzlies, they don't have good defense. I've been watching them. They like to run and shoot back and forth. So a team that plays defense, yeah, it'll fuck them up, dude.
Oh, and you're going to get good effort out of the Warriors, especially with Jimmy Butler, Draymond Green.
I think we'll still get good effort out of the Grizzlies, too. That's why we like the over here. But, yeah, I think I'm going to, like I said before, I'm going to ride with what Nate said earlier in the chat. I think second quarter looks good for the Grizz. We'll see what the numbers are at pre-flop.
For the Warriors, you mean?
Minus 1.5. Not bad. They're up 10 points now. Fuck. That's what I don't like now, Sniz. They're up 10 points. That says to me Memphis should win the second quarter, you know?
Possibly.
I mean, like, yeah, it's possible. To me, I'm not going to take the minus 1.5, minus 110 pre-flop. We've seen it before, Sniz. It looks too nice. We got to wait and see. If we lose, if we lose that spot and it gets away from us, let it go, right? But if you can get a better number, I think that's where we're at in this second quarter. Fuck, let's go. Minnesota Wild tied it up, Scott. 2-2. He took that plus 750. We're going to overtime. We're going to overtime at plus 750. Minnesota Wild is now a minus 145 favorite from plus 750.
Let's go.
I'll tell you, you can see clearly right here. I got a Ducks jersey right behind me. I wanted to bet on the Ducks tonight, and I wanted to put that jersey on for the live stream. But, man, Minnesota, they need this fucking one, like I said. The Ducks have been crushing dreams, but going to overtime, fuck, I don't know. And Anaheim hasn't had their top goal scorers tonight. Like I said, Cutter Gauthier, Frank Vetrano, guys like Alex Killorn and Sam Kalaniyo. Seems like they're just kind of getting low-grade goals where Joel Eriksson and Marcus Johansson for Minnesota, those are typical goal scorers. So I guess we'll see. We'll see, Sniz. I'm going to go turn this game on right now because this is getting very interesting. Overtime just popped off 5 minutes.
Right.
Like I said, fucking this is clinch playoff hockey right now, Sniz. This is crazy. Minnesota needs this one. for the advantage, and Ducks have been crushing dreams, man.
Crushing dreams and
like Ducks are on a back-to-back tonight, and everyone doubted them.
right.
Second leg of a back-to-back. What do they have left to lose except for fuck your dreams up? That's the shit that makes rivalries, Sniz. So you can beat us all season long, but at the end of the day, the biggest victory is when we took away your playoff hopes. Fuck you. That's a big deal in NHL. Doesn't matter if you win or lose a game. We took your opportunity to get to the cup. We took that away from you. And that's something teams don't forget. Like I said, that creates rivalries.
Right.
Big Scott cashes that live draw at plus 360. I mean, if you're going with Minnesota plus 750, it had to get to a draw. That was a sharp look, Scott. And Don Play said, "What's a bet I can get on live?"
I did take the Warriors second quarter as
Warriors
well.
second quarter we like right now. The over in that game is at 224.5. Now we're on that one. I got 225.5, so it's a better price. Just moved up to 226. Golden State by 3 in the second quarter is minus 120. I think I'm just going to grab that now, Sniz. Minus 2.5, minus 120.
That's what they're giving you. I just got the second quarter money line, minus 114.
Really? I have a minus 200 on that fucking Warriors second quarter money line.
Oh, that makes me feel a little better.
I think they can win by
second quarter money line Warriors. It actually moved to minus 119 when I clicked the button.
It's moving all over now. Now I have minus 120, minus 1.5.
But I'm just money line, which was kind of crazy. That's such a discrepancy.
I have minus 175 now. Honestly, this book that I have, I don't like it for basketball and shit. It's sharper for hockey. That's why I have to play different books. I mean, this one's Betway in Canada, so I wouldn't compare that to any of your guys' books. I've been to America. I've seen their books. Your books are way better. They're trying to limit gambling in Canada, Sniz.
Right.
And that's one way to do it, is make you lose. I say it all the time, but it really is true. It's harder to gamble in Canada. That extra 10% or that extra 10, 15 cents, that'll fuck you up bad long term.
Oh, 100%, yeah. I personally just don't. I don't like John Morant. It's not going to stop me from, taking the Grizzlies or not. But I just think he's kind of a clown.
Don Play took the money line. Says fuck it.
Yeah, let's get it. It's all cash this one.
I mean, if you have the money line, like you said, you got minus 140. That's not bad. I'm seeing minus 170. Just move down to minus 165. But yeah, minus 140. I would eat that juice if you're confident.
Yeah, I got mine at Bet US, which I'm using that book because I got money in it still from
from blackjack
from Texas.
No, I'm in Canada. I can't use Bet Online.
365 is not horrible.
Yeah, 365 is a good book, but there were some discrepancies when I tried to sign up for it once, Big Scott, and then I didn't think it worked. So I signed up again with another email address, and then they flagged me and said I'm not allowed to use that book anymore. And I'm not even allowed to dispute it just because people fuck around too much. It was so dumb too. I didn't think it worked or whatever. So I signed up for another account. I thought I used the same email address, and then they flagged it and kicked me out forever. Dodgers first to score in the second inning.
Oh, fucking Dodgers.
It's all right. We can still get the rest.
I went small on that play. Rockies.
It was a small shot, yeah. I put 25 on it.
Yeah.
Oh, they're fighting now. They're fighting in this game. 2 minutes left in overtime. Don't fight before playoffs, Minnesota. They're getting upset.
Bookmaker. Yeah, that's another one. Like I think you should have a decent, at least 2 books. 3 is optimal, but not everyone can spread money around like that.
I have 2.
Yeah.
The other one I have is better because it's like it's ran off of an Indian reserve, so the numbers are very different. This is one that offers me 6s and 7s instead of the 4.5s of the juice or plus money. And then on underdogs, they give you a way better price.
I just like the ones that pay out. Some places don't want to pay you out.
It's weird. Last night, for some reason, listen to this. I told you I won 1,000 on Baccarat last night, but I was playing on one book, and then I went to the other book, and I lost 200 immediately. And it's just like, for some reason on their live casino, I get fucked. But this is the thing. It was the same. It was by like Playtech. So it's the same live Baccarat. It was Baccarat 1, the same dealer. I went to that book, and I lost. And then I went back to the book I was winning on, and I slapped it for like another 750. And I was like, that was so weird. Like, how could there be a difference between it? But I don't know. I just have a stigma that I don't like this book. And for some reason, they always take my money when I go to the live casino. But the other one lets me win on the live casino. But it's the same program being delivered to the books. It's not them running it. It's like they're run from like Sweden, if you didn't know. They're like Eastern European. That's where they deal the cards live and then stream to North America. It's crazy to them. Like I said, I was up 1,500. I went over there, lost 200, and then I went back over there to the other website and won back 400. And I was like, how the fuck does that even make sense?
Right. Hard Rock, yeah, I forgot about that. I haven't signed up with them yet, so I probably have some kind of good bonus.
Fuck yeah. And numbers are only moving up, Sniz. We got 74 people rocking with us live now. Let's fucking go. We only have 12 likes on that. 13 now. I hit it myself. I'm guilty, just as many other people might be in the chat. Make sure you just go hit that like button for us. Make sure you're subscribed and hit that notification.
Checking it out on Twitter. Come to YouTube, please.
I hate to sit here and tell you guys all this because we're not like that. We ain't asking you to do reasons. But the reason why is because, we might go live. So hit that notification bell. Me and Sniz might just go live for an impromptu first 5 live on some baseball shit. And we'll just be giving out money. That's the reason I'm asking you guys to hit the subscribe button and the notification bell. Because when we go live, we'll be making you guys money. And it's all about, we're not asking you to donate or subscribe. That'd be cool and all that. But we're about fucking slapping bookies. That's one of my guy Sniz's best side hobbies is just slapping fucking bookies.
Yeah, I do enjoy that. Now, there's days where I get slapped, but
of course,
in the long haul, we're learning and working together, and we're finding good plus money spots like we did tonight, especially with the live angles. Tuesday nights have been very kind to us and the people in the chat. Just a good vibe, and I think when you're in the right headspace and you're having a good time doing what you're doing, that sets you up to have a better fucking outlook. And I need to shut the fuck up because Redbeard just boom.
Cheers.
He's trying to get us turned up like Perk. By the way,
let's have a live look at it. Crystal Craig was gifted a membership by Redbeard. Cash the Minnesota Wild in overtime plus 750. Nice fucking shot by our guy, Big Scott. Sorry, Redbeard in the
what a
chat.
call.
Big
What
fucking
a fucking call, Redbeard.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Big Scott cashed the draw at plus 360, and Redbeard said, I'm taking Wild at plus 750. Fuck it. It's a nice look. It's a nice look. Like I said earlier when we broke down this game, Wild only needs 1 point to clinch. So even with an overtime win that gets him 1 point and not 2, Minnesota Wild clinches the playoff spot. They're in the playoffs, Minnesota Wild. Shout out to our guy, Terry Edelman. He loves Minnesota. Let's Go Wild on Twitter. Shout out to him. His Minnesota Wild get to the playoffs.
Let's get wild. By the way,
on play,
guys, the Rockies did have the bases. The Dodgers had the bases loaded in that second inning with no outs. The Rockies only gave up 1 there, and then start off the inning, the top of the third, with a leadoff double. So no outs, man on second. We can get this. Hopefully, we can get this run home.
Let's go.
And that'd be nice too.
We still have the money line. We could push at a plus 200, Sniz. It's worth a push, you know. It's worth a shot.
I think we could fucking open it up here.
Big Scott giving Redbeard his flowers. He says that's what got me to the draw. Exactly. Both you guys were in sync with those plays. Both big plus money plays. Both kind of the same looks. And it's a beautiful thing to see when you guys come working together. That's 2 big plus money plays in the chat. Make sure you follow Scott. He's sharp in the chat. That's what I said. And they work together. That's a plus 260 and a plus 750 in the chat. So make sure you pay attention to the chat because we got the sharpest chat in the game. All right.
We got money makers, no fakers. And Steph Curry does check back in for the Warriors now, which is good. Jimmy Butler's been running the show the last couple minutes of the first quarter and to start the second, which I think his experience and veteran leadership is going to be great for if they can get out of here with the win and keep it moving. You know, the addition of Butler really helps with you know, kind of Clay after his knee injuries and you know, getting rid of him. That's a tough hole to fill. All right. And I think they did perfect by adding Butler there.
Yeah, it was a nice look for sure.
Hell yeah, good big money. Then let's get this plus 2.5 in the over 8.5.
Let's go. Golden State's up
game.
10 points, 20-10 in the second quarter, Sniz. 2.5's looking good.
So far, so good. I mean, John Moran is. Whew.
We got 22 likes now. Last time I asked you guys to hit that like button, we had 12. 10 of you hit that button. I appreciate that shit.
Yeah, I'll do a shot for that.
We still got 70 people rocking with us live. Let's go. Let's get to 30 likes, and we'll take another shot at that point.
No, I'm going to shoot right now because we got 10 off rip real quick like that. So fuck it.
We'll do one for 20 likes. Let's go. Cheers.
Ooh, what a fucking dunk there.
You're going to hate that. You're going to hate that, Sniz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to go grab a Well, I got 3 unopened here, but they're warm. Either a cup of ice for my teas or go grab that Modelo out the basement.
Well, you want to get some ice right now? I'm gonna give you an inside scoop. This is your time to do it.
Yeah, I guess I'll go do that now.
Do
This
it now.
is pretty much done.
I'll tell you why, but I'll tell you why once you get back.
Tell me why.
Tell me why. Dave. Dave's still in the chat with us at 8:52. Come rock with us, Dave, if you're back.
Hey, just wait till you see me stand up, Dave. I look like I just got out the joint. I got my
Dave
long
does look like
johns
he's
underneath my
sort of
shorts.
fire in a metal barrel. What?
And Smoke and Mirror said I looked like came out of GTA 5. Yeah, but
Let's
look,
get 30 likes.
Long johns. Yeah, it's still that kind of fucking weather around here. But I'll be right back, Dylan.
Hit it up. Oh shit, look at this. This is crazy. Somebody gifted us a membership and it was Dylon. What? Wow, what a cool guy. Gerardo Hernandez was gifted a membership. Are you serious? We've been trying to pay this one forward. Redbeard gifted a membership. Crystal Craig got it. Then we go up the list here. Oldie gifted us a membership. Big Scott got it. And, I'm the host of the show. I don't like to be gifted a membership. I already get all the perks and everything. So I had to gift that to somebody else, as Razor just said. I said I would do it, and here it is. And our guy G, who's more deserving? Truth Teller in the chat. What up, Truth Teller? He's giving a shout out to Dave. But G, if you're with us, you got to give a membership to somebody else. That's just the way it is. Hello, I'm Dave Rogers. We got 7 minutes left in the second quarter. Golden State's up 20-10. Memphis keeps missing their shots. Steph Curry gets the rebound. I have another bet in this 8 o'clock game. LA Kings, Seattle Kraken. I got to go with the Seattle Kraken. I think Kings are giving up everything. They've already got a spot, all that good stuff, blah, blah, blah. Kings are on a back-to-back. They've clinched playoff spot and home ice. We got to go with Seattle Kraken. It was minus 105, 0 in the first period. We're going Seattle Kraken. We're doing it. That's the last live bet of the night, probably. Even maybe no overtime. Let's go a step further. Let's go Seattle Kraken inside the distance, no regulation, plus 130. That's what I want to rock with. Puck line, not a bad look. If you want to take the -1, Big Scott, you take a money line minus 125 and the puck line. But I like to just get in the middle anyways. It's the same thing as taking in regulation plus 130. I think it's a safer bet. If you want to get more money, you got plus 210, you want more money, maybe just put 2 units on it if you really, really feel that way. But for me, I'm going 1 unit, Seattle Kraken, in regulation, plus 135 live. It's the last hockey game of the night. Like I said, Kings have clinched everything. They got home ice and they have the playoff spot. They're solid. They're going to rest everybody. Let's go look at who's in net tonight. David Riddick, of course. Old David Riddick, LA Kings is going to use. Sniz, I'm giving out a live bet right now. If you want to talk about it, I'm on this one. Seattle Kings. LA Kings have clinched a playoff spot, and they have home ice. They've clinched both spots, everything you can do, because they have 107 points in their division. They've got it all locked. There's nothing left to worry about. So I'm on Seattle Kraken minus. It was minus 105. I'm taking it live at minus 125. Okay. And then our guy Redbeard in the chat, he's talking about Kraken puck line, which I don't hate at plus 220. But since we took it live, I got a plus 135 on Seattle Kraken. It was minus 105, minus 125, but now they're just kind of toying with us.
Right.
Oh, sorry. My bet is Seattle Kraken in regulation. They moved the number up from minus, 115 to minus 125, but I got plus 135 in regulation. Seattle Kraken, they got nothing left to play for, but maybe Kings take a break, and they have David Riddick in net. I don't like that goalie. He's old. He's whatever he's done. It's just a shot you have to take, in my opinion. It's going to be my last live bet of the night. And Big Scott says he was already on them pregame minus 115. That's a great look. I took him at minus 105, and it did move up to minus 115. Truth Teller likes that plus 225 puck line, along with Redbeard on the puck line. Let's go. Smashed it. He fucking smashed it, he says.
Let's go, Truth Teller. The Rockies did not get that run in.
It's good to see all these faces in the chat that we haven't seen in a long time. This is the first episode that the Live Sweat has been back, and we took a little 2-month hiatus. Like we always said, it's family first. Everybody had, personal lives to deal with. So we had to take a couple months off. But we never, ever forgot about y'all. We were always talking about how when we come back, we're going to do better. And we appreciate all of you for just being here, showing up like nothing's ever changed, and all you guys are still in the chat. Shout out to every single one of you being here with us.
Nothing's changed. I just haven't shaved in a while. That's about it. I don't know what happened to my razor when I moved.
Your pubes are bushy then, eh?
We don't need to talk about that. No one cares. Nobody cares. Nobody fucking likes me. No, I'm just kidding. Nobody likes you.
I like you.
Yeah, no, it's just remember the guy that said give that cat a wiener? Like I said, that was Jake's dad.
Yeah.
And his whole thing was always 80s ick. I didn't bring it there. All right, Dylan did. All right. Yeah. We don't need to go there.
Subtle joke, okay? If we're all laughing right now, like Don Play is, then I think I did my job. All right, I'm here to entertain you guys.
Fine,
right?
but yeah. But he would.
I got a whole gang of that stuff. I can keep going. I got more jokes.
Yeah, no, for sure.
You guys want to see a fun dance?
Sure.
It's called the Funky Frankenstein. It's fun, right?
That was fucking horrible.
I told you it was fun. I didn't say it was a good dance. I told you it was fun.
I mean, yeah, you got me to laugh at you. It was, I guess, funky.
No, I saw that on Kill Tony. Shout out to my guy Sam Allen.
What made it funky?
I know. Funky Frankenstein. Who knows?
Alan does have some moves. Wherever he
go to some dance moves, actually. Let's play a quick video from our guy
Jimmy Gomez.
He had some dance moves.
I got a video of him crip walking at Ski's house the night before. That was the night before you came in. Ski put us up in his spot. Shout out to my man Ski Prophet. Let's have a great playoff run, my friend. But yeah, it's good to have friends in many different places, and that's why you always just Stay consistent, stay real. Who gives a fuck if the people don't like it? It's fine.
I'll always remember when we were in Vegas for our little live sweat meetup, we were all out partying. We told everybody, you're allowed to come to the Airbnb. Here's the address. And our guy Ski lives in Vegas, if you guys didn't know.
Oh,
So
I
he
like
comes over to
passed
the
out
house
for a
one
little
night.
while. He was just hanging
He
out.
comes over to the house one night and he said he was sitting there. He was like, yeah, I was going to leave or whatever, but I started sweating this basketball game. And we come home from the bar and he's just sitting there by himself, just enjoying it. He's like,
I'm passed out in the
He's
other
like,
room.
this game
We're
got
watching
crazy
the
and shit.
Flintstones or something.
And he was just eating DJ Big Boss, like baked beans and ribs. Because like Big Boss hooked us up. Let's bring some great food.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
we came in and
he's great.
he ordered a pizza for everybody too after that. I mean, Ski Profit's the man.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's go. Calgary scored 3-2. Calgary came out and scored 30 seconds into the third period. I told you Calgary was strong in the second period. I told you a 2-game lead ain't shit. We should have taken Calgary plus 2.5. That's what we should have done. And who scored? Nazem Kadri. That's a guy to look out for. If Calgary does clinch this playoff spot, Nazem Kadri, he scores, man. And I told you, Calgary doesn't give up. That's not hockey. Okay, that's Alberta. And all these motherfuckers that come here, that's the way Alberta plays hockey. That's the way the coaches teach them. You never fucking stop. Don't ever stop.
That's how it's supposed to be in every sport. But yeah, a good coach
Some
will
teams
get
don't have that shit to
get their
it.
guys to buy in. Yes, and it takes a good leader in the locker room that doesn't just talk about it. It does it. Is beating everybody to the rank, to practice, everything. You know, all the little things that count as being a true leader in your profession or just in life.
Yeah, King scored, as everybody in the chat is saying, and you know what? That doesn't scare me at all. What does scare me, though, is Los Angeles Kings, a very defensive team. That's how they get here. Seattle Kraken does not have the offense or the physicality to defend, but they might get through and score. I'm not saying take them live at plus 240. We already got our bet in. We're just going to ride that.
What tastes like burning? Because this weed
I know
that
what
I
that
had
is.
in here was fucking, dude, I don't know where. I don't even know if that was weed. I think it might have been just a weed.
No, that's fucking, I know what Dave is saying, and that's Ralph Wiggum from The Simpsons. Tastes like burning.
I know what you're talking about now when you did the voice.
My guy, Chief
That's the
Wiggum's
short
son.
nerdy. That's the nerdy kid, right?
Chief Wiggum's son.
Okay, yeah.
It's like, I love that because it's a joke on stupid cops.
Come on, Warriors. Finish out this second quarter.
Let's go. That was a nice look, truth teller. That's the way to do it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and we'll be back you know, we're gonna do this the rest of the playoffs. We'll see. As far as
shit. Calgary tied it up 3-3. 3-3. Holy fuck. That's actually big fucking news, Sniz. We got to hit a button for that one. I told you they were good in the third period. They scored 2 goals in 2 minutes, back to back.
So far, you guys got some really nice looks on the hockey tonight.
And I don't like this early when Vegas comes out and slaps and everyone's like, oh, yeah, Vegas, sure fucking thing. That's the reason I took Calgary in the first place, is because everyone was saying that, Sniz. And honestly, I got this fucking bet. I looked at Jimmy the Bag put this out yesterday, and those lines moved like crazy. He got the CLV on everything. So I said to Jimmy the Bag, I'm tailing all this shit. But then I made my own looks on it. You know, I took the overs and I just took the money lines instead of the way he was playing it, you know, with the -1s and the puck lines and shit. But, you know, he's very, 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 very sharp. So I got the.
And that's what I'll mention.
I capped the capper on that one, but I'm going to give a shout out to him because
that's what I'll mention too, because How is that an and one? Either you let that play or that's an offensive foul. Get the fuck out of here with that. But so what I was going to mention was we were talking about Ski. You just brought up Jimmy. What I love about how Ski does things is, and this goes with what you're saying. You're capping the capper. You're breaking down. They're breaking down games. You have your input and things you've seen from following these teams along, right? In your own mind, and you're hearing certain things, whatever. All right, that could be all and good. And say, the games I capped yesterday, I just played them wrong. It is my point that I'm getting at. That's why I love a guy like Ski and whatnot. The way they bet. All right. It's one thing to sit here and I could break down every kind of fucking angle that you want. It's in the end, it's the play. How is that play going to cash? You could have the perfect breakdown, but play it the wrong fucking way. Or you can, or it could go the other way. But that's what I learned a lot from horse racing too, is how to turn that kind of mindset of capping a race into, you can cap a perfect horse race, but if you don't bet it right, you ain't winning money. You can have a winning bet, but if you don't bet it right, you're losing money. Which is crazy. So doing all these different sports and whatnot, and looking at things and just being around this for a decent part of the last 10 years of my life. If you're not willing to grow and change with times and maybe look at player props, if that's not something you've done before or whatever, just finding different angles, first quarter, second quarters, live betting in general. Use your tools.
We talk about it all the time because I want to say, I'll be honest, everybody knows it. I'm the rookie here. All right. But what I've learned is, betting pre-flop, very, very fucking hard. Live betting, honestly, a little bit easier. But I've been getting better at betting pre-flop just listening to all these guys. Like my pre-flop bets, they're okay tonight. We're 50-50, but that's where you get your money back. If your bet's going wrong, bet it live and don't be fucking scared to do it too. Make sure you manage your units properly so you have ammo to maybe double down on something. Because if you're wrong, hedging is not a problem. Okay, take the other side. If you're wrong, fucking admit it and take the other side. That's what live betting is about, admitting when you're wrong.
Well, I think we're gonna have a spectacular fucking NBA playoff run because I'm interested in watching all these games. It's not a full big ass slate every other day, every day. You know what I'm saying with that?
Yeah, I know, and that makes it a
we
little
can
bit easier
actually
sometimes
in their
too.
series. Their series.
When
so
we
there's
do the
more
live
going
like
into
tonight,
that.
for example, okay, we have 10 games in NHL, 12 games in MLB, and only 2. But that's 26 games to look at. But when you can really narrow it down, it makes it a lot easier. So when playoffs come around and they're really narrowing it down literally by categories, that's when you can really smack the fuck up because you can see who's doing what, how they're doing, when they're doing it, and narrow it down to individuals.
And right now, today I didn't do an X-Picks video because I didn't want to. I wanted to.
I mean,
and
you're gonna give out your picks live on the show today. So Tuesdays, you don't need pre-flop bets because that's when we bet live. But fucking yeah, Smoke and Mirror says Kings up 2-0. Yeah, that's what I was scared of. Kings are a good team, and I was willing to test it with Seattle at plus money, but we're gonna have to look out for the Kings in playoffs, man. That's what this says to me.
Dylan, we have a month and a half or 2.5 months till the finals are over in just one sport. 2.5 months. So like not having a bunch of plays today doesn't hurt or help anything. We can have one play a fucking day the next 2.5 months.
I know, and that's exactly where I'm at.
Sport.
That's something I learned too.
That'll
from
still
being
end up
guys.
being damn close to 100 fucking plays.
That's something I learned from being with you guys. And this point, we need to narrow it down, chill out, find our live spots maybe, but really settle. Like betting pre-flop right now is a bad idea unless you're very confident. But live spots are where it at. Like we have 2 days left in the NHL. This is not the time to be doing that shit, you know?
Right. Yeah. I've been I was telling you, you said nobody likes you. He's talking to me, don't you worry.
No, I'm not worried about it. Now I know his last name and I can stalk Jake all I want. Under 7.5 in the Flames game.
Yeah. And downplay
3-3, they're gonna force 7. Let's see what a price is at here. This is actually a good look, Sniz. I want to look at this. 7.5 is minus 110. So basically, we're looking at the draw. You would take that at plus 100 too. There's 13 minutes left, man. I don't know. I'll be honest with you, Don Play. That's greasy. It's greasy. I think we just stay on this Calgary side and cross our fingers.
Yeah. I mean, and there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with asking that question too.
Under 7.5, though. I mean, it's a good look. Fuck. Basically, the question is, are we going to see one more goal and somebody's up 4-3 and then they hold it out? And then there's no fuckery when they pull the goalie and we don't tie it up 4-4 and we don't go to overtime. All of that sounds a little crazy to me. And the draw is plus 100, the same.
Yeah, it just depends how much juice you're trying to squeeze out of one fucking.
I think we just ride like. For me, I took St. Louis Wild, all that shit tonight, and I have Calgary in a parlay. So I just gotta ride it. Dodgers are fucking 5-0. That was a bad bet.
It wasn't a horrible look. It wasn't a horrible look.
And like I said, you know, I bet it yesterday at plus 900, lost, whatever. Colorado Rockies
for this? No.
Maybe they sweep them. I don't know.
Just hit the like button.
Hit that like button if you like what you see. And if you don't like what you see, hit that like button.
Hit it anyways.
I'm going to go get another beer. I'll be right back.
But yeah, as far as live betting is where it's at. It's for sure where it's at, but you definitely want some kind of pregame cap. Definitely want some kind of pregame cap. So you have an idea. And we've been watching the Warriors and the Grizzlies all season long. You know, Grizzlies is a decent first half team, but that kind of fell off. That was more of a last season. And the Warriors, you know, we're a third quarter team for how many fucking seasons, you know, coming out of the halftime with Steve Kerr making adjustments.
We religiously rode that shit. Just Golden State at home, third quarter. Even away, it didn't matter. Golden State third quarter. It didn't work out so much.
Especially when they would lose like a second quarter or a first half. You know they were going to make good adjustments. Where is what, Mr. Darrow? But yeah, cheers to y'all joining in tonight. Little Modelo. We're going to get this cash. And let's see what somebody had a play earlier too that said something about like Jimmy Butler over 20.5 or something. Jimmy Butler like over 20.5 and Warriors money line at plus money. Jimmy Butler has 21 points right now. I think he cashed his over points in the first half. And we
bet on that one, Sniz? Did you cash that?
Quarter.
I was going to say exactly. I could run 2 videos, but we cashed that one. We're out here, me and Sniz. You know what we're doing, Sniz? We're live sweat bagging.
Live sweat bagging.
We got Caesar's Palace, palm trees. Juicy. Never have to wonder. That video screen they have on the ceiling always gets me, man. That vibe was crazy over there. Like the images they can put up on that ceiling is actually fucking insane. Live sweat bagging.
So,
If you guys don't know what live sweat bagging is, that's when we walked around with that live sweat bag in the casino with a 60-pounder of tequila inside of it, and we kept slamming shots all weekend. So we were live sweat bagging, hiding our liquor inside of a bag, even though you don't have to.
no,
They
that
look
was
down
the
on it.
last day. That was the last day, and we're
But
walking
like, I
around
walked around with
drinking.
that 60-pounder in public, and everyone's like, "Wow, you're allowed to do that?" Because you're supposed to keep it casual. And we're filming ourselves and shit, and everyone's like, "Is that just water?" And I said, "I swear to God, it's full tequila. We've been smashing it all
It
weekend."
was a handle of Tito's.
It was the
vodka.
live sweat branded handle of Tito's.
And then go figure, Dylan misses his flight. We're like, dude, you need to get to the airport. He's like, I'll be fine. Blah blah blah.
I was. They
missed his
rebooked
flight.
my flight. They rebooked it for me, no problem. It was crazy. I ran into a nice flight attendant. She was like, "You could have paid for it, but I'm just gonna lie for you, and you're gonna get on another flight tomorrow." I was like, "That's fucking beautiful."
Yeah, we did get another night out of you there. Actually, I think we ended up leaving, and you just had a day.
Yeah, I was there
yourself.
alone for one night. It was nice though, Don Play said he had Jimmy 20 points and Warriors moneyline parlay. Let's fucking go. Nice
Both
work,
are
Don
looking
Play.
good. Up 12 at halftime, and Butler got 21. Curry's got 15. The next highest is for the Warriors is Posty. 3 for 4 from 3. Solid 12 minutes so far. A rebound, assist, and 9 points. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, kind of to me, I'm kind of like, fuck the Grizzlies. I have nothing against them, and nothing against the city of Memphis. Who's our homie from Memphis?
Godfather. Oh, not from Memphis. No, I don't know.
No, you know who it is. If I was to say the name,
Memphis.
Yeah,
it's not LJ. He's in Houston.
I'll think of it, but in the
Memphis
it would be in the chat a lot with us, and Cubs tie it up 1-1. Can't wait to hand you a silver bullet. Yeah, so it sounds like Pops wants you to drive with us.
A Coors Light.
Yeah.
Was that the silver bullet?
Well, we don't promote this, but do we do it? Yes, we might possibly be drinking and while driving.
No, nobody's doing any of that. We're responsible as fuck.
Well, we're passengers, all right?
Nobody's doing any of that. Okay.
Pick you up from the airport, hand you a silver bullet.
We're not saying it out loud, and it's definitely not happening.
Oh, hell yeah. He said, I'm at home. I'm not currently driving. He said, what a fucking comeback.
Didn't I tell you? Calgary's good in the third period. Look at the fucking stats. It's 4-4 now. 4-4. They both scored again.
Yeah. Nobody move. Nobody.
This is exactly the game I wanted. Like I said, they're going to play fucking hard, but who plays harder in the end? Who wants it more? Vegas's top guys are out, which probably doesn't matter, as it's been showing. But Calgary Flames is going to play harder because they fucking want it more. That's why we placed the bet. Kadri.
3-0 in the NBA.
Tips it to Klapka. Klapka gets it in. Jesus Christ, this game is retarded, Sniz. I'm just watching this now. Calgary went up 4-3 since my stream's behind, and then Vegas comes back and slaps one in. Bang, 4-4. That's disgusting. That's 2 goals in 10 seconds. Wow. We're going to get some fuckery in this game. We're going to get some fuckery. Like, look at this chat talking about the game right now. Don Play says, yes, we scored. Flames on fire. And then they clap back. Yeah, right. Yes, they are. And Dustin Wolf, let that up. Gary's disappointed. Don Play says, what the fuck? We just had that.
Hockey's a wild sport.
I knew this game was going to get wild. I told you.
And shout out to Nasty Nate. Warriors.
Hold on. We're going to have a second look at this. It got out of there. It's going to be a 4-3 game. They're going to decide they pull that goal away. It's a 4-3 game. They're looking at the review. He pushed the dude into the goalie. Coach's challenge.
Oh, yeah. That was a good stream. We did pretty fucking good. All together.
We absolutely slayed that one.
Can't say it enough, Gerardo.
Hold on. Oh, they're gonna look it up. I thought they were announcing it.
But yeah.
All right, so he shoots it. He misses. It goes over the back. Vegas. I mean, there was some interference. I don't know how they're gonna judge this one. Let's see. Puck drops behind. Calgary kicks it out, and then the Vegas player comes in, hits the goalie, and then tips it in. I think it might not be a goal, dude. He was stopping, and he pushed the Calgary player into the goalie, and then hit it on the backhand of his stick on his way in.
This is weird. To me, that sounds like it's not a goal, but we'll see what the...
Yeah, because they're going to go to who touched it first type thing. You know, it's going to come down to milliseconds. And a coach's challenge, Sniz, if you don't know, it's like NBA. If they lose this coach's challenge, they accept a penalty.
Really? It's a penalty?
Yeah, if they lose the coach's challenge, they'll get a penalty.
How long is that? Is that one?
2 minutes.
Really? A 2 minute? Wow.
So they took a minute to decide if they wanted to make that coach's challenge. Because if the coach is wrong and they're trying to get the advantage, that gives the other team the advantage.
Right.
It's a good goal. Fuck. 2 minutes delay of game penalty.
Yeah, that UFC stream was a lot of fun. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, Flames going to the box, and Vegas has a 2 minute power play, 9 minutes left. Third period. Coach's challenge was unsuccessful.
I say at least for all the big ones should be going live.
Yeah, for the pay-per-views, absolutely.
And then
maybe sometimes there's UFC Fight Night, Sniz, and then there's like UFC Miami or
for that. Yeah.
But when it's like UFC Edmonton or like UFC Miami, that's a bit of a bigger card than a Fight Night, and we could go live for those too.
Yeah.
Colorado Rockies put up 2 runs in the 4th inning. We're still live. We might get there.
Ooh, wait.
I wish they pulled that away from them.
This is where maybe we bet that wrong. Maybe we believed in the Rockies to score a little bit. Should have went maybe with the first 5 over 4.
Probably. We knew there was going to be runs.
Have a good night, Smoke. We'll catch you.
Smoke and Mirrors is out of here.
We'll catch you next Tuesday.
I would appreciate
we'll be doing
you.
this again.
You know, I don't usually pick favorites, but if I had to, you're in my top 3. I appreciate you. Have a good night, Smoke.
Can't go wrong with a deadhead.
Let's go. Fuck.
What's this? What's this tennis on the clay here?
Hey, that total in the Memphis Grizzly game is up to 234.
Yeah.
122 points first half.
A total at this point is like so fucking dialed.
Yeah, we just need 100 points in the second half. I think we're gonna get there.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, because what are we at now?
We're at 55 plus 60. I just had it in my head. 110, 105, 112.
Yeah, so need 120. 122.
Yeah, sorry, it's 122. You're right, not 112.
Just to break even there.
Yeah, it's
that could easily
122.
happen, but I don't like it. I don't like it. I think it's too
we
much.
have the over 225, and the total's at 234 and a half. So we're in a nice spot.
Yeah, no, yeah. As far as the basketball goes, I feel like totals pre-game fucking move. At this point of the season. And but MLB, if once we get a little more info on all these bullpens and whatnot, and the weather starts getting a little nicer in certain places too, we'll be seeing some different things to where MLB totals live are probably going to be a pretty sharp thing to look at.
I want to take the Padres live right now.
Yeah, the over 7.5. Yes, yeah. So
no, Padres money line.
No, I was responding to Don. Padres money line.
I think so.
This could be a decent start here for. We could see a decent start here for the Grizzlies. I think you'll see some fight.
I'm taking it. I'm taking Padres minus 105 money line. They're 14-3 this season versus Chicago 11-8.
All right, you want to look there? Ibanga's nice though, but he's out the game. He's out the game now.
Yeah, I think they're bringing in bullpens now, and I'm going to San Diego.
Yeah, both bullpens are in. I really like the Chicago team, the Cubs team though.
It's not a fade of the Chicago Cubs, I'll tell you that. I'm not looking past
Tucker, Turner, Swanson, PCA. I think they're a fun team to watch.
We'll really look at. I don't know the bullpens. We'll have to look at who's coming up, but so far it feels like San Diego.
Curry with a break.
On play says Padres are plus 100. Yeah, I got minus 105, but I'm still okay with it. Cubs are up to bat. They got Tucker on deck and then Turner, as you were just talking about. Sorry, Sniz.
Larry. The fuck was that?
You want to play-by-play for the last 5 minutes? It's a commercial break. Gear up for the season with Golf Town Golf Clubs.
Fuck that shit.
So Vegas Golden Knights have 36 shots on goal. Shout out to the Calgary Flames goalie tonight, Dustin Wolf. 36 shots, 32 saves. He's doing very well. Calgary with 26 shots on goal. 4.5 minutes left. But
Draymond Green going to the hole, getting fouled, hitting the ground, just made me laugh. I mean, I don't like him at all. He's a nut kicker. Once a nut kicker, always a nut kicker. You're a little bitch. You know, if you're kicking another grown man in the nuts, you're a bitch. You know, it's one thing if you're a woman.
Oh yeah, way different for a woman.
But if you're kicking another grown man in the nuts, I mean, and your life's not like about to flash in front of your eyes. This is just some you're angry type shit. You're a little bitch.
Unless your life is on the line and that he has a knife, save your life. Save your life first. Kick him in the nuts and run away. He's a serial killer, you know?
Be a man. Take the knife. Fucking jab it in him.
Redbeard says plus 10.5 for the Grizz.
Yeah. I'm contemplating all this right now, how I want to go about the rest of this night.
Dustin Wolf makes another easy stop. And then Don Play said, can I give you a play-by-play for the last 5 minutes? Absolutely. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to fucking do it live, Don Play. We're going to do it live, Sniz.
And that's tomorrow. And that is it for us today. And we will leave you with I can't do it. We'll do it live. Okay. No. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. And thing sucks. Yeah. 5, 4, 3. That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. I'm Bill O'Reilly. Thanks again for watching. We'll leave you with Sting and a cut off his new album. Take it away.
O'Reilly, what a G.
That's actually probably the best clip you ever came up with. One day, Sniz was like, I found this clip. We need this one on the show.
Yeah, that was great. We'll do it live.
Fuck it. We'll do it live. I'm serious.
Then he goes like right into
it was never supposed to be leaked.
I think the teleprompter or whatever was fucking up and he got all pissed off.
Well, he's a professional. He's like, I can do it better than this. Fuck it. I'll do it myself. He's just getting angry.
Immediately walks off the set, smokes a cigarette, takes a hit of a bottle of Jack. Fuck that.
I could see that too. A lot of anchors do that.
Oh, and he's a legend too. A legend in the game. That was in his younger days.
There was a anchor. He used to be on the CFRN news channel. That's Canadian news. His name was Daryl McIntyre. Anyways, he would just you'd see him, with the suit on. But I saw him out back because I delivered furniture to that studio, and he was wearing sweatpants and sandals and smoking a cigar out back.
You're only catching me from up here. Yeah.
And they all do it. It's weird when you see it, but they all wear comfortable pants and nice suits on the top, which is what we do live too. I'm in my underpants right now, but
I just got out of jail. I actually snuck out for this. This isn't even my house. I'm just here, and no one's bugged me yet. And say, "Hey, get out of here."
But Sniz, we're going to take this time to do another commercial break from our sponsor, Tampax.
I almost spit my drink everywhere.
Tampax, now leak proof.
Oh shit, yeah. Oh shit, yeah. Blood.
Calgary's still going hard. 2 minutes left. Calgary's in Vegas's zone. They're picking up on the shots. Shot goes into the crowd. We're going to have a little bit of a break here. God, Calgary, how'd you 4-4? Come on, boys. Padres tied it up 1-1. Let's go.
Now, see, I don't know if I want to get in on the action in this third quarter, or if I want to take the Warriors fourth quarter. They're down 3. It's 12-9 in the third quarter. You get a +1.5 at -105 or a 150 money line.
Fuck, that totals up to 243. Holy fuck.
And like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if this game ends up being tight at the end. I mean, Grizzlies +9.5 is kind of tempting for the full game as well. But they are down 9 here. But I do think Golden State.
I was going to say the same thing. We're in the same situation. Grizzlies +9.
But I do think Golden State settles back down. We need to let a little more of this third quarter play out, I think.
Yeah, we're only at 8 minutes, 8.5. We typically like 7 or 6. So let's wait 2 minutes. I agree.
And even with this, I'm okay waiting until, around the 3-minute mark of 3 minutes left in the third quarter. Because this could end up being a nice run for the Grizzlies, and they win this quarter by 6. But then we might have a good look for the fourth quarter for the or just the Warriors full game. I don't know, because I do think the Warriors end up winning this game. When it's all said and done. 9.5 might be too much, but I don't know.
I say we wait and get more information if we're unsure right now. Just wait and
I kind of want the Grizzlies to go on a run, is what it is. Right here. This next 2.5, 3 minutes.
They just scored again. They're up 5 points in the third quarter. And I mean, I could be talking to Golden State 4.5 +1 -120. I mean,
yeah, I would like to see 6.5 if I'm going to take it for the quarter.
and we got 20 seconds left in this game. Nobody scored. Looks like this game's going to overtime.
Don plays asking how many minutes in overtime.
Oh, it's going to be 5 minutes in overtime, and that goes to a 3-on-3 instead of 5-on-5. It's 3 men versus 3 men, 5 minutes of overtime. And then if it goes that full distance, we're going to go to a shootout. Honestly, I could.
You
sorry,
should see a goal.
I want to cut you off, Sniz, because if this goes to overtime, we could see a draw. You're allowed to bet on a draw in overtime, and it goes to a shootout. We might see that shit tonight. Like I said, Calgary only needs 1 point, whether they win in overtime or not. They just need 1 point. So if you win in regulation, you get 2 points. But Calgary only needs 1 point to clinch their playoff spot tonight. So I would say if this is going to overtime, I'm going to take Calgary again at fucking minus 120, whatever the fuck it is. We're just going to hit that tonight. And then hit a little fucking draw in overtime at plus 160. Let's just fucking try it. This is what I think. That's what I said. That's what we're doing.
Okay.
Half unit on each.
Right
the
now?
draw plus 160 and Calgary Flames minus 125. Half unit on each. The draw plus 150, Calgary Flames minus 120. And this is coming from a guy. I'm in Edmonton, okay? Calgary, I fucking hate them. But you're not going to
Well,
sit
wouldn't
here
you want to put a
and
full
me
unit on?
I already have a lot of money on Calgary, and I have them in
Okay,
parlays and shit, so I'm not trying to
That
press
makes
too hard.
sense.
Yeah.
Now I understand why you're saying half a unit and half a unit.
For me, it's a smart play either way. You know, plus 150, minus
Yeah, because
125.
you're invested.
I already have a lot of money on this on both sides and shit. So Redbeard's gonna go with the old $50 bill, minus 115 on Calgary, and that's not bad. I don't like.
I got 50 on it.
I got 50 on it. Grab your drink. Let's get keyed.
Right now, the third quarter.
Redbeard's got 50 on it.
Third quarter point spread is 4.5 right now. The Warriors are down 5 in this third quarter. They are up.
I'm gonna stick with the over. We've already smashed the over. I have no reason to reinvest in that game.
No, there'll be a reason if we fucking see it.
If it's worth smashing, yeah, it's got to be very confident.
I'm not just trying to make one play and fucking it. If something is available and it makes sense, we're gonna do it. We've been talking about it. I'm looking for a certain number. If I don't get that certain number, totally fine.
Exactly. Yeah, if the spot represents,
I want 6.5 for the Warriors, but it needs to come sooner than later.
That's fair. That's the best way to say it. I want 6.5, but it has to come now and not later, or else you're just getting greedy, right?
Yeah.
Then you're
Or I'll
chasing.
just
You
let
want
it
it at
go
the
and
right
wait for the
time,
fourth quarter.
or else you've kind of lost your visuals, and you're like, yeah, it's still gonna happen. It's still gonna happen, and then it's like they're down by 8, and you're like, yeah, it's still gonna happen, but.
Well, and if they're down 8 with 6 minutes to go, or 5.5, or even 5, I'm okay with that. If they're down 8 with 3.5 minutes to go, I'm not as comfortable with that, and I'll just stay off.
I agree.
And I want to see how this rotation is going to work for this fourth quarter. I'm really curious. I mean, I trust Steve Kerr and everything.
Vegas with the breakaway shot saved by Dustin Wolf. Holy
Saved by
fuck,
the Wolf.
that was crazy.
Saved
Dustin
by the
Wolf's
Wolf.
good, Sniz. We have to remember him. He's the new guy in goalie.
I know.
He's very, very young. Very young.
About him all the time.
There's 2 new goalies this year that I have respect for. The Ducks goalie, Lucas Dostal, and this new goalie, Dustin Wolf on Calgary Flames. Those are 2 young goalies that showed up that proved this year they fucking have it.
And
against top teams, they're getting 30, 35 saves. And this is something I want to do next year in NHL. I want to start taking goalie save props because I know these fucking goalies. I think I need to get into that market. That's where I'm going to level up next year on my NHL. Since, you know, we're all sharp, we're all smart, but we can always get better. Where I want to get better in the NHL is betting on goalie props. I've seen big money on it. Like, look at this tonight. I told you Dustin Wolf's a great goalie, right? Vegas has 40 shots on goal, Sniz. So he stopped 36 of them. You could have got his over saves props probably around 30, 31, and he smacked it. 40 shots. You saved fucking 36. Easy money on Dustin Wolf. And this is their first year. So next year they're going to get better. We're going to Dustin Wolf and fucking Lucas Distal. And the reason why, too, Sniz, because these are shitty teams with a good goalie. They're going to get disrespected. Redbeard says he likes the goalie props, and he also says RBI props we need to pick up on. MLB, I'm just getting into, Redbeard, but you're right. RBI props are probably a nice way to start.
Hey, I'm calling this out because I didn't like this. And we didn't talk about it, but I think they're long gone. Regardless, I'm pulling this back up. They're trying to give you some shit, saying,
"Oh, I ignored that."
I know, and then it brings up the fact that you have two different teams. Who gives a shit?
I like the Ducks and I like the Edmonton Oilers. Edmonton is where I'm from, and Ducks is my other team. What the fuck is wrong with you? I wasn't going to give you any attention, but it looked like you didn't get it. You're long gone. You didn't stick around because you're a piece of shit. That's why you never got attention in the first place.
Yeah. And you're not gonna. I'm not highlighting.
You would never get my attention from me live when you post that shit. That's all he wanted to do was get attention, and I wasn't going to give it to him.
We don't do that.
So big save by Calgary there. Vegas almost fucking scored. Dustin Wolf tucked it under his pad there. That was fucking. Oh shit! Vegas lost his goalie stick at the same time too. Oh, that's going to be a fucking penalty. Nope, they're not calling a penalty on it. Big save by Dustin. Oh my god, he did the split and saved that bitch. Holy fuck. Fuck yeah, Redbeard. It's the Who-Bangin fam. Fuck that guy. And you know what I thought earlier when I saw that comment? I was just going to ban him and delete him. But I was like,
no, we don't do that.
You don't care. He ain't nobody. Nobody's paying him attention, and he's just going to fuck off forever. And that's exactly what happened.
See, the Grizzlies are up now 21-12. 21-12, only a 3-point game.
Oh, big try from the Calgary Flames.
And this is where maybe that 9.5 was maybe our best look going into the rest of this game.
Kind of felt like that. Oh my God, Calgary with another big shot. Minute 20 left. Vegas had a big shot just before that, and honestly, it's just been big shots and big saves all the overtime. I'm glad we jumped on that fucking draw. 1 minute left in overtime. That draw is going to be good money now, Sniz.
And Dylan, you know this. Yeah, no, that's a great look, especially 10. It was a great look. 10.5 makes obviously double digits make me feel a lot better because 9.5 is still technically 3 possessions within reach. It's 4.
10 is 5 plus 1. It's a big difference, even though it's only 1 point. That's what I've noticed.
Yep. And
oh my God, big fucking shot from Vegas with 30 seconds left and a big save from Dustin Wolf again. I'm telling you, these are clean shots and clean saves. This is dirty. Somebody should have won this shit in overtime already. These guys are on fire tonight. These guys are on fire. This is a great fucking game.
And we're not here to make content. We're here to work together to win money. This is not about content creating. I would have a way cooler studio.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Sorry, I'm just seeing the replay.
No. No, yeah.
He fucking did the splits and came all the way across the crease to make that. That should have been a goal, and that was an incredible save by the goalie. And then he fucking throws it out of his glove. Usually you'd hold it, but he throws it back out and says, fuck you, go again. Like, this is crazy hockey right now, Sniz. That was a big fuck you from Dustin Wolf. He gets a glove save. Usually you're going to pocket that as a goalie and force a face-off in your own zone. Safest play to do. He said, fuck you, throw it back out. Do it again, bitch. Like, that's fucking crazy from Dustin Wolf.
Don wants to know the rules.
18 seconds left. Vegas with a shot. Calgary now pushing. 12 seconds left. Calgary Shooting, misses, big save again. But he's going to go. 5 seconds left. They might have a chance to shoot up one more shot. But Vegas takes the puck, and we're going to overtime. What are the rules in a shootout? Both teams get 3 shots. 1-on-1, one player, obviously, versus the goalie. Each team gets 3 shots. It's a best-of-3 scenario. If they tie it up 1-1, obviously, we're going to go to 4 out of 4. And it can carry on a long time. I've seen 7th-round shootouts. It can go pretty far. But like I said, tonight we have Vegas top shooters out. Matt Stone is out. Jack Eichel is out. So in a shootout, I definitely favor Calgary here. And we're still live on Calgary. We also cashed that draw in overtime. I told you take that draw in overtime. We fucking cashed that shit.
John Morant's grabbing at his heel.
Dylan, because I spit hot fire.
Not only a draw, but an overtime draw live. That's fucking crazy, Sniz. I've never hit one of those before in my life. This is actually a landmark for me in NHL. I've never hit an overtime draw.
I think John Morant just blew his Achilles out.
What?
Yeah. I don't know. He might be all right, but he looks like he's hurting bad.
Jesus Christ. I would play a breaking news video, but that seems disrespectful.
Well, it would be breaking news. It's not like something you have to celebrate, but let's see what happens here first. Because I'm watching it now. Oh, he just kind of tweaked this shit. All right, so I don't think he blew his Achilles out.
All right, we're gonna go to a full shootout right here. I'm gonna call this one like we used to do on the lives. But first up is Calgary. Sharon Kovic up. He's a very good shooter. He goes to the right side, brings it back to the center. Goes back to the left off the pad. Misses. See, I think he should have came back. I mean, when I know hockey shootouts, he goes left and then he didn't do enough of a deke. You got to try to fake him out, you know? He didn't do enough there. But Vegas is up. Olofsson is going to take his second shot in the shootout. First shot for Vegas. Crosses the blue line, right, comes to the left, fakes it, goes left, scores. Oh, he saved it.
I'm adding the Warriors -3.5 full game.
Oh my God. He completely ducked the goalie. He deked him out hard, but he went over the top crossbar, Sniz. He had that goalie busted and he missed his shot. Calgary comes up with their second shot. Number 27 hits the crossbar. You heard that ding. Coronado dings it off the crossbar. That should have been a goal too. Holy fuck. Oh my God. Clean opening over the left shoulder, and he hit the crossbar. Now Dorfiev up for Vegas. He crosses the blue line, takes it left. He's going to come back right and tries to go over the top. Stayed left. Robbed by Dustin Wolf. 2-2. Nobody scored. We're going to the third round of a shootout. Dustin Wolf stayed with it. He tried to trick him out, but he wasn't faded. He followed the puck. Up now is Frost. Third shooter for Calgary. Number 13, Frost. Crosses the blue line, goes left. Stops hard, goes right. Fakes him out, shoots. Scores. Flames scored. Vegas needs this one to win. Or tie it up, sorry. We need this one for Calgary, boys. We need this one for Calgary. Frost stops hard, goes right, stops, fakes left, shoots it up over the other side. Beautiful work. Fucking beautiful work. Now we got Fedor up. Last attempt for Vegas. If Dustin Wolf robs him here, we win. He crosses the blue line. He goes in fast. He misses it, and he hits it. Oh, he hits the top crossbar. He hit the crossbar. Calgary Flames win. Calgary Flames win in a shootout. Calgary Flames win in a shootout. Calgary Flames win in a shootout. We got the money line, and we got the draw late. And we had Calgary in the parlays, Sniz. And we had Calgary in the parlays. We smack it all late. We smack it all late. Holy fucking shit.
Let's go.
Dylan, because I
So cash that shit. It's the first episode back and we're legit. We smacked it up. Fuck all those other sluts. Cheers.
Let's go. And I did jump on the Warriors -3.5 while all that was going on.
I honestly, I was so embedded in that fucking game. I didn't. I wish.
You're good. It's
Let's
still
go.
gonna
Let's
be,
go.
it's still
Flames
gonna be
times
right
2. We
around
smacked
that,
it.
Dylan.
Gary needed that. Redbeard needed that. Don Player needed that. And remember, he was asking me all night, should we stay on the Leafs? And I knew you were asking about cashing out a parlay. I said, stay strong, brother. Flames are good in the third period, didn't I? Didn't I? But what a crazy game. What a fucking crazy game. What a crazy fucking game. That's one of the
I
best
love
games
sports.
I've watched in a long time, and I'm so excited for NHL playoff hockey right now. That shit was our playoff fucking sneak preview. That shit was insane.
It's going
And Dustin
nuts.
Wolf. Let's give Dustin Wolf his
On
flowers tonight.
Tuesday.
With fucking 44 saves. Sorry, 44 shots on goal, and he had 38 saves. Fucking Dustin Wolf, man. That's a goalie that could carry you. And Calgary, they're going to get past the first round, man. Don't fucking doubt Calgary. And that's coming from me. I hate Calgary, but that's a rivalry between Edmonton and Calgary because they say they're the best, but we think we're the best. But looking past that, Calgary actually is a very fucking good team. Calgary's a very good team. Right? That game was life, says Don Player. Like he was going crazy. I was going crazy too. Wolf was going crazy. I was losing my goddamn mind. We're on the cusp of playoff hockey, the best time of the year. Oh, Sniz. We're only supposed to go for one game, but my guy Sniz, if you don't know, it's 10 o'clock over here for me. He's staying up late to bring you guys the best fucking content. He's fucking putting in work. We've been going for 5 hours like we weren't supposed to. Shout out to all you motherfuckers. 91 people still rocking with us. Everybody in the chat, I fucking love all you. And Redbeard's going with another fuck it play of the night. He's going cracking. Fuck it all.
Another fucking play of the night.
And hey, I don't hate that, man. I told you, fucking Kings, they look good, but they have everything. Kings have everything right now. And Seattle Kraken tied it up 2-2 with the Kings now. Kings have playoff spot clinched, and they have the advantage for winning home ice. So Kings have everything they want. There's nothing that can stop them from having both advantages going into the playoffs. So why the fuck wouldn't Seattle Kraken win? I actually already have money on Seattle, and we just slap shit. So I'm fucking last bet of the night. I'm going Seattle Kraken again. We're going to end this shit hard, and we're going to smack it live. Fuck it, we're doing it live, Snooze.
Hey, man, and y'all are the best in the chat. Come on now. Let's go.
Seriously, man. Me and Sniz, we wouldn't be sticking around all night. Me and him can go do it backstage. But the fact all y'all keep rocking with us, Redbeard, Dom Play, and Gary, everybody that's just having fun right now, slapping the fuck up, you guys are the reason we stick around. You guys are the reason we do it live.
Oh yeah. I'm glad to be back. Even on nights when you don't feel like it. Once we get in the groove, you totally forget about not feeling like it. And the next thing you know, 6 hours has gone by and you look at your bankroll and you're like, okay, yeah. Tuesday nights are fun.
Mm-hmm. And actually, something I've noticed too, Monday nights in NHL is just dog night. Oh, fuck. Los Angeles just scored. Dirty bitches.
Redbeard with another gifted. Another gifted. Shout out to Redbeard. We gotta hit it.
Can I do a bong hit for this one? I don't want to drink more hard liquor. I have shit to do tomorrow.
That's all right. I'll drink.
You guys don't know. I'm actually going to
video.
Houston to meet up with our guy Dab Father. My flight leaves Thursday, so tomorrow I got to prepare for a lot of shit. I can't get that drunk, but I will give you guys a full fucking shout out, gifting that membership. Let's see who got the membership. Robbie Salisbury was gifted a membership.
Big Gus is in the house. Let's go.
Let's fucking go. But yeah, I'll fucking I got a beer. I'll hit the bong and I'll smoke the cigarette, but I don't want to do another shot. I'll be honest with you guys. I got a lot of shit that needs to do tomorrow. I can't sleep in.
You don't have to do a shot.
I do.
Except
I
to keep
do.
giving out winners.
It's the rules. It's the fucking rules, Sniz.
That's how we have
You know the
fun.
rules. You know the rules.
Yeah, hit the bong or something.
I told you I'll hit the bong. I'll drink this beer. I'll smoke the
But
cigarette.
how about you give us a good video first?
How about I give you a video after I hit this bong?
Yeah, same difference.
Funnier. I'm gonna run one
Cheers.
that I think is funny, and cheers.
Cheers, Redbeard. Yeah. Hey, papi.
I know you're not wrong.
Fucking John Morant's like taking pain.
But you also got to judge yourself. I'll be honest. You guys donated so much tonight, and you guys are a beautiful chat. You donated so much, and I didn't have a lot of dinner, so like I can't get blackout drunk. I'm gonna get stupid and start placing dumb bets. I got to stay in the pocket here. I can't get that dumb drunk. I apologize, but I got to take care of myself first. Just how it is.
I'll keep drinking. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, guys.
Sniz has got my back. He knows who I am, you know. Like I'm trying to, like I said, I'm going on vacation, so I got to save my liver because when I go out to Houston, I'm fucking drinking. I'm going drinking like crazy. I'll be honest with you guys, so I'm just gonna chill out right now.
I think you'll like Houston a lot more than San Antonio.
Well, I'm actually not going to be visiting Houston a lot, but I'll get into that after. Don Plays says Padres money line plus 105. I'm still on that. It's 1-1 in the 8th inning. Padres are very live. I don't hate it. I mean, I haven't looked into this game too much. I don't have a cap on it. I just think Padres are the better team, and at the minus 105 spot,
They got I don't know if they're the better team necessarily. They got bigger names. And
yeah, they got bigger
lineup
names. You're right.
is
But
more
I do know this
recognizable.
about Chicago, Sniz. Chicago has batters. Chicago Cubs. I said it earlier. Chicago White Sox suck, but Chicago Cubs, they're good. They don't have a good pitcher, I don't think, but they have good hitters.
No, Imanga is a great pitcher. And he only gave up 1 run to these guys. That was probably the look there. I mean, it's all hindsight, but I was thinking first 5 under, but look at it right now, 2 runs in the fucking 8th inning with 2 very capable lineups of see, the
All right, so it
Cubs
looks
are
like,
the Cubs are fun because they're not going to just smash home runs all over the place. They have incredible team speed, and they're going to be stealing bases and going station to station kind of deal with them. They're young, they're fun. Obviously, yes. In my opinion, the Padres are the better team. But and it's hey, you're getting them at even money, if not a little more extra. So. In their home.
I think that's where I'm at right now. Like I have a minus 120 on my book, so if you're seeing plus 105, I think you guys should take that. I've already hit it twice myself, so I'm gonna chill. But I do like it. And then we have the Memphis Grizzlies at 185 points. We just need 40 points in that 4th quarter, Sniz.
Yep.
And they helped us a lot in that 3rd. They put up fucking
36
70.
and 27 right now. Yeah, you need at least one side of the game.
Robbie, I want to tell you one thing, okay? I don't know who you are, and I don't know where you are, but I promise I will find you, and I will kill you. I have a certain set of skills that have made me a dangerous man over sets of years. You could either return my daughter now or face the wrath. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. Liam Neeson, Taken, was fucking disgusting. Good luck.
Shout out to Gus for getting that.
I'm a big movie buff. Sorry.
Getting that membership, and he dropped a couple donos on Saturday.
They took over USA. They did it.
Yeah, what a fun night to be back in action, Jack. Yeah, let's see. I might join y'all there, but let's see. Warriors for the full game are 5.5 now.
I'm gonna give Redbeard a fucking huge shout out here. He's getting a video for this one. You got Caesar's Palace, palm trees.
I'm sitting over here like smoking me out.
He says Boondock Saints top tier movie taken in Boondock Saints. Boondock Saints is actually one of my favorite movies of all time, Redbeard. It's so well written. There's actually a documentary, if you would go look it up on YouTube, about the director of that movie. When he made that, he was supposed to go to like the top. He was so good and all that shit. And then he got into like drug problems and all this crazy shit. So he never made another movie. But that director was like top tier. He was supposed to be the next guy, but he ended up fucking up his life. You should go look that up on YouTube if you like that movie. Marco from Frapoya.
Come on, Warriors.
Fourth quarter tipped off. Now, Warriors got smacked 36-27. I think we should go Warriors fourth quarter here, Sniz.
Well, that's what I basically did. I took -3.5 when in the third quarter for the full game. Yes, we are still at it. Gee, my guy. My guy.
And I was going to say this earlier, but I wanted to wait until Sniz was here because we always give everybody their flowers. I did see on Twitter that our guy Eli just got married, got engaged. So shout out to Guillermo Sartucci. Eli's engaged, getting a beautiful marriage. I want to give a special
thought
shout
it
out
was
for that one.
well,
I did
yeah,
want to
that,
wait
but I
till-
thought I seen he's having a baby.
Was it a baby or was it an engagement? I could be wrong.
I think he's having a baby, my G.
I think it was the baby.
But either
I don't
way,
know.
it's always
I
up
don't
for
tripping.
the Sartucci fam from Cleveland to Cali and Canada.
Anyways, long story short, I did see a family achievement. That's a cheers. Actually, yeah. Now that I think about it, it was a Twitter post with an ultrasound on it. It was a baby. Having a baby. A baby.
Hell yeah.
Why did I think engagement?
Man, a lot
I'm
going
fucked
on.
up. Motherfucker's been donating like crazy tonight. They made us drink a lot of shots. We're at 190 now. We need 35 more points. 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Fucking Jimmy Butler, he's a little pest.
A pest?
Yeah. Damn. Memphis tied it up.
Memphis is gonna be dirty, man. I tell you. That's why I just like the over that we're at. We got that over at a very nice price, Niz. We capped that perfect. We moved up from 225 to
ball
it's
too.
240 and a half. It was up to 243 and a half. I mean, 3.5 points is not enough conviction for me. But what is? I think Grizzlies fourth quarter, if they're winning, we can still get Grizzlies plus 4.5 full game and plus 200.
I ain't worried about these Grizzlies, man. Now, was that a dumbass turnover right there by Jimmy Butler? Hell yeah, it was. But what? See, yeah, the 10.5 was great money. 9.5 was great money. We talked about it, and I even said the over is good, and this game could easily go to overtime. way it's looking, it's coming down to it's going to be a 2-possession game one way or another.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you, Sniz, I was very tempted to take the Grizzlies, but something I learned from just honestly, I fucking had temptation and I said that word. And I went to go watch a comedy show that I like, Dr. Phil Live. And he just started a show with temptation. And let me tell you, Webster's dictionary defines temptation as something that is wrong or unwise. And that really spoke to me that night. It really spoke to me that night. So if you're tempted on taking a dog, you might want to think, what does temptation really mean? If you understand the definition of the word, it means you're wrong or it's unwise. And what he said after that, Sniz, it's like going back to an ex-girlfriend when you know it's wrong, but everybody fucking does it anyways. That's temptation in a nutshell. You know it's wrong, but you fucking did it anyways.
Yeah, it's called good pussy.
and shout out to Dr. Phil's wife, Robin. Been together 37 years. She has the best pussy. She actually asked me one time, Sniz, she said, will you do that thing where you stick your finger in my asshole when you're hitting it from the back?
Just the tip. It's Wednesday here. It is Wednesday. We roll into Wednesday. It's almost 1216 pops over here in the land. 1214 right now. That's our area code. 216.
216, 212. Shout out to the 313. What is you gonna do?
No, the 213. That's the LBC. The
Hoes in different area codes. Know that. 780-587-825.
Yeah, you're just saying numbers now. This is not hoes in different area codes. These are real.
Those numbers I said, those are all 3 of Alberta's area codes. We have 3 different area codes.
Those weren't mentioned in hoes in different area codes. He's like,
no, there's definitely no Edmonton, Alberta area codes in there. 313-212-705.
304.
304-805-807. 321 and the 804.
That is fire pop.
321 and the 804. Don't act like y'all don't know. Hoes in different area codes. Know that.
Know that. Yeah.
Shout out to Ludacris.
Well, no. Shout out to fucking Nate Dogg. Ludacris is cool, right?
Yeah,
Shout
like
out to Nate Dogg.
For me,
Nate
Ludacris,
Dogg
when he
makes-
came up, Ludacris was selling his albums on the streets. He made $50,000 selling 5,000 units for $10 a piece. You know, he was that guy. And that was his first album. He was grinding. And you know, they all have different
Atlanta
stories.
really came up.
Nate Dogg, I'm not
during
going to sit here and say Nate Dogg is, I'm not going to say he's worse than Ludacris. If I had to pick a favorite, fuck Nate Dogg.
When we throw them bowls.
No, Nate Dogg's a legend, but Ludacris is a legend in his own way.
My Cadillac spills.
And I like Ludacris because he kind of threw down those Missy Elliott type videos, you know. He even said he got inspiration from Missy Elliott, and I want to make some crazy videos, and he did exactly that back in the day.
Oh, Dax can spit for sure.
Dax.
Yeah,
Never heard of
if
Dax.
you don't know Dax, he does the best way to check him out is to see the videos he does over beats you already know, and you're like, oh shit, he fucking killed that. He got one over a Tupac beat. I forget exactly which song.
Dax over Dr. Dre, still Dre. Yeah, I'm gonna check this guy out. I always like to explore new music. I appreciate you for throwing that one out there, Redbeard.
For real.
I'm gonna check that one out, Redbeard. Appreciate you.
One run can get it for the pods. Yeah,
we need these pads. 9th inning. We're still tied up at 1-1. Bottom of the 9th.
The Warriors are now up too. Live line is 4.5 for the spread and 239.5 for the total. Man, that 239 is kind of telling of it's kind of like hinting at there might be overtime.
Dear alcohol. Hey, we've been betting a lot tonight, Sniz, and we're smashing it. I think, we'll maybe make a smaller unit bet if that's how you feel. Take a draw plus money tonight. That's where we're at.
No, I'm happy with where I'm at. I'm trying to go 4-0 on the
That's
NBA.
where I'm sitting. Like, for me,
Got the
I'm
Warriors
chilling
minus
tonight.
3.5.
We're doing very well tonight. I mean, I have $400 in my bankrolls now. I started tonight with 250, so we're up 150, and we got the Padres pending, the over 2.5, and then the Rockies. Oh, sorry, that was Rockies' first 5. That's already dead. But Grizzlies are up 1 point, 101 to 100. Fuck. Like I said, I'm in a comfortable spot, and we're winning tonight, and that's where we want to keep it at. But man, a draw, like Redbeard just said it here, it's worth $10. Sniz at plus 750.
it
At plus
definitely
750. Maybe
It
a little
definitely
shot.
is. I don't know if I make that official, but I think it's something that we've talked about enough.
I'm gonna make it official, and I'm gonna be honest. Let's do $5 to return 42.50. That's where I'm at right now. We've been
I'd
winning
even
money.
put-
I
I'd
like the
put
bet.
10 on
Let's
it.
just do a little on top, have fun. That's what we're out here to do. Let's see if it can happen at $5 to pay 45. That's worth
I
it.
got
Plus
plus
800.
680.
It just moved up to plus 800 and back down to plus 700. So I'm not going to read line movement on a draw, but it's a 1 point game. It might be close, maybe worth it. Just my point is, just don't do anything stupid with it after the nice night we had. Just put a little bit on it to get yourself ahead. If not, don't
So
lose
I
money.
wasn't supposed to press 100, just 10.
Yeah, put a decimal in there.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I put 10 on it.
I know you didn't put 100 on it.
No.
And the only reason I didn't is because, like I said to you guys, full transparency, I fucking slapped the last few days. I removed my money, all of my money. I had to deposit money to bet tonight because I'm going on to vacation, right? And me and Dabs were going to gamble out there probably, and we're just going to get that shit done. But
You're definitely going to gamble. Are you kidding me? Yeah, hockey playoffs. And
we were going to go to Louisiana because they can't gamble. There's no casinos in Texas.
you
We'd
could
have to go
still
to
use the books
Louisiana.
we were just using.
Yeah, we're
out
going to hit
there.
the books up and shit, but we really we have plans to go do other things that are a lot more fun. Like I'm actually going to see the Dr. Phil show live, Adam Ray as Dr. Phil live. I bought tickets to that in Austin, Texas. So we're going to go see that shit one night. And then we're going to go to Louisiana and hit the casino, but it's like then you have to go to Louisiana, come back to Houston, travel to Austin. But apparently there's a reggae fest because it's 420 when I'm going out there. Sniz. April 17th to 22nd is when I'm going. And they have a reggae fest for 420. So we're going to go hit that shit up and just blaze, watch some reggae jams. And then we're going to go see a comedy show. It's basically just going to be us getting blazed all weekend. Plus 600 on OT. Let's go. $10.
Sprinkle 10 on it. I think it's worth $10. Why not?
It's worth it. I mean, we talk about big bets all the time. Usually we bet 25, 50, or 100. We're all comfortable bettors. But at this point in the night, when we've all won money, don't give anything back. But we're trying to have fun here and hang out together. So let's just do that and we'll see how it goes.
I mean, this game is going to come down to that. There was also a bet I was looking at too, which was kind of interesting. It was neither team to, well, you could bet three-way. So either team to win, so by 6 or more on either side, and then you had within that 6 number was minus 110. I was very tempted to hit that. It was just something that passed. And that was when the Grizzlies were down like 7, 8. So it was, I don't know. I should have talked that one out. But
yeah.
So I like where we're at with that $10 bet. That's like playing a scratcher. It's better than playing a scratcher, actually.
Better than playing a scratcher. How many fucking $10 scratchers that you win where you're gonna win $80? Very rare. On top of that, Sniz, I'm gonna switch my hat up right now. I'm gonna put on my Vancouver Grizzlies hat. Okay.
Fuck that hat. It's a dope hat.
It's a very lucky hat.
But I don't want them to win.
I don't want them to win. I want them to score so we get that over 225.
You're gonna get that easily.
I want them to fucking bring it back by 3 points to get to the draw and lose in the end. Like I said, I didn't put on my Grizzlies hat to cheer for them. I just need them to come back, but not win. If I was going to put on my Grizzlies hat, I'd be betting the Grizzlies at plus 300 right now, but I ain't doing that.
How many likes we got on YouTube, Dylan?
Un momento, por favor. We have 22 likes.
If we can get one more like, I'll do a shot.
Let me refresh it. I think it might be higher than that. It was 22 last time I looked. I have to refresh it.
There's only 8 people over here on YouTube.
24. 24 likes.
It's the G-Funk era, funked out with the gangster twist. Yep. If you smoke like I smoke, then you're high like every day. And if your ass is a bust, 2 and 3 will regulate.
Bum, 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 ba-da-na. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-na. Bum, bum, ba-da-na.
Yeah, fucking Nate Dogg, man. I'll scroll around on Facebook sometimes, and it was like, who's
cruising down the street in my 6-4.
Who has the best
Slapping
voice?
Sports with the homies, slapping the bookie hoes.
And I was like, for me, two of the most iconic voices in rap is one, DMX, just because his raspiness and how he goes about.
He's an original.
And I was turned up on some like fuck the world shit, and and getting motivated to redo some stuff, over here. And DMX, I had me going. So if you're ever feeling down and you need some motivation, put some DMX on and bring out that dog in you. But as far as smoothness goes, and yeah, that gangsta funk, that G-Funk, whatever.
Nate Dogg was the best to have like different styles. He could rap, he could sing, he could have that funky style. Like honestly, his style will never ever be touched.
Best voice though. He was able to take like church choir singing.
Exactly, he could switch it up on so many different levels.
Into gangster rap. Because he is a little bit of both. Church man and a gangster. Hey, one of my favorite.
I like about Nate Dogg though. He wasn't even really a gangster, or he wasn't even a pimp. He was just a guy trying to make his music and shit. And he, like Snoop Dogg at his funeral. His problem was just like loved life. He'd go out and eat too many cheeseburgers and shit, and steaks and eggs. Shit he was rapping about. He really did, and he just lived his full life with that money. Yeah, all of that was very unhealthy. And when Nate Dogg died, Snoop Dogg said to the whole community, like, "Yo, we just lost a brother because of unhealthiness. Like, just stay healthy, man. Don't get all this money and get crazy."
Hey,
he
man,
lived a lot longer.
And I come from a old school blue collar, middle class family. We don't have nothing too nice. We don't have nothing, but we do have things that we're grateful for. And we're grateful for the things we have and the things we don't have. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of these old school cats, they were, Bone Thugs and Harmony, being from the land. I know where East 99 is.
I'm gonna go take a leak.
That is not a place you want to be. That is not a place you want to be. You know what I'm saying? Even in the middle of the fucking day, you do not want to be in a lot of these places. So to see anybody make something better out of what they came from or this or that, because none of that really defines you. It can help you. It can help you overcome, and it can also keep keep you down, but doesn't have to define you. And that's why it's beautiful working with all these people from all over. We got people in different countries kicking it. Love it.
I mean, we got like Australia, Canada, America, all over the fucking different nations everywhere. It's fucking sick. Fuck, Chicago Cubs hit one in the final. Extra innings.
Old school's definitely where it's at, yeah.
It definitely was. Redbeard, I've always felt like an 80s kid, I was born in the 80s, 88, so technically I am an 80s kid, but man, that shit was something else.
Yeah, I mean, 90s, our generation and the 80s kids and whatnot, and obviously before that too, but seeing all this shit change like so drastically. I remember when I got my first cell phone from the sketchy store on the corner. You bought the little cards and you can text for free after 9 o'clock and shit. So, and it was like if you made a call, hey man, I'm running low on minutes. But before that too, it was like, the 1 year my mom remarried and moved out of the hood and kind of started to have some nice things. I'm like, shit, I got a VTech phone in my room.
Thank you, Pops. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, Dylan's gonna have a blast. He loves America. He's moving here soon. Yeah, but for real though, look into just flying into Cleveland.
I already did. We talked about this. I'll save $70.
Yeah, it's at that point it's a no-brainer, and you'll get to see more shit with us. You won't just be on a trip going all the way out there. Like, we're gonna stop some places. We're gonna stop in Pittsburgh or Pennsylvania.
Honestly, that's what I'm about. I can go to Philadelphia and just get there and just see the boys. But if I can come out there and then have an adventure with some other boys and make like a different adventure, like I want to do that. That's actually a better option, and I'll save money and I'll have a better life experience. It all makes sense.
And if anybody's from around here, Detroit, Pittsburgh, whatever, Ohio, anything that is within a decent drive, you want to catch a game, you want to go somewhere, whatever, feel free to meet up. Hit me up, and yeah, we could definitely meet up.
That strike zone.
Yeah, Motown, baby. Yes, 90s was the best time for rap, G, for sure. For sure. Especially when two sides of the country had beef. It wasn't just like this rapper versus that rapper. It was like, fuck your whole side and fuck your whole side.
Right.
I love that defense though by the young center there in Golden State, doing his best to hold down Zach Edey's big fucking lurch ass. Yeah, Pops is all Marvin Gaye.
No, Memphis Grizzlies are down by 4. They hit a 3. They're down by 1.
Fuck that.
Let's go. This draw is live. Come on.
Oh, it's 100% live.
Guillermo says facts. Let's go. Guillermo still rocking with us live. Let's fucking go.
Hey, and speaking on that too, the 90s rap, there's a 90s rapper that came out with a new album not that long ago, like a couple months ago. Ice Cube is still making bangers. That new Ice Cube album is good. It's a good listen for sure. There's some classics on there.
I haven't
classics
heard
yet
about it.
because it just came out. But I mean, that man's a walking fucking legend. You don't see rap nowadays going against the grain, talking about how shit, needs to be.
I'm gonna change the format because I have some music here that I'm allowed to play this. I've talked to both of these artists on Twitter, and they both gave me permission to play this. So even though we're doing the live sweat, it has to go to the Fight Lounge because that's where the music is, just production wise. But we're gonna play these two songs for you. First one is called Blueprint. Radio Ain't Active. Sniz, this is a song that Grits and Grind used to be with us. He showed me this song. This is an artist that's been underneath the veil for like years. You know about him, but you don't know about him. And he wanted to get big, but he never wanted to sign himself to a label because then they would tell him what to do. So he always wanted to do his own thing. So this is him. This
is my shit.
Let me do one more thing real quick before we run that. It's going to be a casher for that over 225.5. We slapped that shit. Let's go with a little Fight Lounge video from our guy, Grit and Grinds, as I just said. He used to love this video.
Oh, fuck. All right, this is me and the homie Scheme D. The Ohio anthem, baby.
Let's go. Grizzlies down by 2. Let's go.
Because we kicking down the door. That's just how us Buckeyes roll. I'm from the old.
I'll figure this out.
So we had the draw at plus 800, $5 on that. They're offering me a cash out right now of $4.90 profit, Sniz. Grizzlies down by 2. Let's get there. Padres up to bat. They have one out, 0-1. They have the man on second base.
There it is. Hold on. Yeah, let's get it.
Hold up. Let him get the melody.
Yeah.
I'm from the OHIO, and I rep the Landon Esco show. They don't need it now because we kicking down the door. That's just how us Buckeyes roll. I'm from the OHIO, and I rep the Landon Esco show. They don't need it now because we kicking down the door.
My shit. My buddy Scheme D right here.
They call it the Buckeye State, cause it's the home of the nuts. Straight from that nutty north, ain't no one better than us. So many to try, but they just can't beat us. Now they standing in line to meet us. Had that Buckeye blood.
Padres get the third base. 2 outs.
Stay choking, so you know that I put the high in Ohio. From the block all the way to the bird, they already know that's how we roll, baby. When I come through, and I got that OH on my chest, I ain't into all of you to give you nothing less than the best. You better believe that I'ma scream it long as I'm breathing. That I come from the heart of it all, oh yeah, and I ain't never leaving. If you cut me and I'm bleeding, you gon' see scarlet and gray. Now that I showed you, you should listen. That is in my DNA. I'm a nutty individual. So
no, it's not. Step back. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Out the way. Squashing all competitors till we ain't got no rivals. I know I would rather be in no place other than Ohio. Ohio. And I rep the Landon Esco show.
But it is my song.
Wait till Sniz spits on this beat. Step back, Jay.
23 years old now. 36.
I'm sure he's a good guy. I know he's just fucking with you.
Ohio rap.
That's just sours.
You ever hear Bone?
I'm from Ohio, pumping that hydro. But outsiders don't really last long. They get deleted like a typo. From Athens to Seatown, Ohioans gon' get down. From the Bengals to the Browns, we gonna spread that on your round. Cause ain't no state kinda like my state. If you wanna come and hate, then you can go hate and get tossed in the Great Lake. From Toledo to Neo, we all beasts like Depot. You can call my clique some of them Ohio heroes. Trust us, Columbus knows how to stop the ruckus. Y'all don't really want it with us, Buckeyes. We know suckers from Youngstown to Akron. We get it cracking from Dayton to Canton. Hall of Fame state ain't no slacking. So throw your O's in the air if you're feeling that. To 17 on the map, and we ain't turning back. I'm from the O-H-I-O. Ohio, I'm the O-H-I-O.
Ohio from the O. That's for sure.
Yeah, that was me back in the day.
All right. We're going to do this music thing. Like I said, I got one more song. This is from a guy named Lilo Key. He's an independent artist. I messaged him, Sniz. I asked him, am I allowed to use your music on our live stream? He said, yes, on one obligation. He said, send me your YouTube show so I can share that shit on my profile as well. He's a super cool guy. Reached out to him, talked to him. This is his song, Lilo Key. It's called It's Always Sun.
You know who else was holding it down for Philly back in the day, though?
Tease.
Well, oh yes, of course, of course. But rap wise, the homie Freeway. The homie Freeway, and he had that banger. He had a couple bangers. Freeway and what's the other dude's name? Beanie Siegel. Beanie Siegel. Beanie. Oh, that beat was fucking tough. But yeah, Flea, it's getting a little sketchy. And yeah, that song that we did with the Ohio anthem, it was during some times where I was that's kind of what I was doing with my life was music, whether it was playing guitar or rapping or whatever, writing songs and whatnot, being artistic, not autistic. Not that there's anything wrong with that. But, yeah, I was 23, 22.
Let's go, Redbeard. That was a nice vibe on the show, wasn't it? We just played 3 songs in a row. When the fuck have we ever done that on the live sweat? 3 songs that we're legally entitled to play live? Never happened before.
How is he just gonna? Oh, that's a clean block.
Oh. Memphis is taking Golden State is taking a timeout right back. I can't remember the last time I even won $100 on the scratch off. It's always like 20, 25.
Oh, it ain't for me. I learned that a while ago. I'm like,
I don't buy them, but
do the sports thing because I can fucking
just for Christmas. My family likes to buy them
more than just scratching at something.
My dad, he likes to buy those lottery packs, $25 lottery packs, which they're guaranteed winners around the holidays, and that's the best time to buy lottery tickets because you either get your money back or you win big or you lose $5. So he buys each of us one, and between all 4 of those packs, we actually win around the holidays. But that's the only time I would say buy into lottery tickets. And there's actually, if you cap it just like anything else, you can go on the website and you can look at how many lottery tickets are available and how much they're winning. That information legally has to be presentable. So you can cap it just like you do sports. I know we're getting degenerate here, but it is out there. And
well,
say you find a new one, like how the Grinch Stole Christmas lottery tickets that have never been seen before. Just buy those because it's a brand new, seasonal ticket. Wow. Oh my God, they're down by 1 with 10 seconds left, Sniz.
This is crazy.
Man, if we get that draw, that'd be a beautiful thing to come back to. See, step back. Jay said the same thing I was about to say. What the fuck are these refs watching? They're getting told what to do. Maybe step back. I don't know. Oh my God, he shoved him down.
Well, and that block was a block. It wasn't a foul. That was just a straight up block, you know. So
Wow.
that went from a 5-point game to a 1-point game with some horrible late calls. And one thing I will say about Zach Edey is he is, for a big man, a good free throw shooter. So you can't just hack him. And I think he's going to have a pretty decent career for sure. I don't know why he fell so far. I seen him more as a first overall pick. But he landed in the right spot for his career, I do believe. He's not someone that's going to get involved in Jaws bullshit either. And who knows how the locker room really feels about his antics.
Yeah, that's true.
It hasn't really hurt them. What's hurt the Grizzlies is all these guys moving around and all the injuries the last 2 years.
Yeah.
I've
They've been
seen
plagued
their
with injuries.
injury
That's absolutely
reports
true.
through 2 regular seasons to where more guys are out than on their actual fucking team.
Yeah.
Yep. Like than starters. I'll put it that way. More guys are out than
And that's
starters.
true. And then, to me, what does that say? That means their bench has been getting a lot of experience. Maybe they got better, and they have. They're covering spreads and shit, sniz.
Appreciate you, G. We love
Hell
you,
yeah,
buddy.
G.
And
thank you for sticking around all night. Always love you. Always
being
have.
a
Always
grandpa.
will.
I believe again, being a grandpa again, and we're always thinking about you and Eli and your fam. And now we get to think about a little homie, whether that's a girl or boy, it don't matter. Still a little homie. So cheers to you and your fam.
Cheers.
I'll never forget that mole. Homemade mole from his wife. Hey, after being at the Breeders' Cup in Santa Anita, doing Jaeger bombs with the boys on Eli's send off, like, come on, man, like that's hospitality right there. It was Eli's send off.
They got free throws.
Yeah, it's getting greasy. Because, all right, you figure Memphis is going to take a quick shot too after this.
Oh yeah, they have to. That's their only hope.
And whether they make it or miss it, they're still going to foul right after.
It's Steph Curry at the line. He hits both his free throws, of course. Golden State up by 3. Memphis.
Can we get this 3.5 home, please?
Memphis takes a timeout.
Yeah, and they'll take a timeout. They'll be able to inbound it from half court. And so they'll be able to get a shot off. They're going to try to set up a 3. They don't technically need a 3 on this possession here because they're down 3, but they can make a quick bucket, foul, give up 2, make them shoot 2 more free throws and still have 1 quick possession. Because Memphis does have no, they don't. There's no more timeouts. So yeah. You think they're gonna shoot for the 3 and probably foul. I mean, you gotta foul. Or do you just take the last shot instead of trying to get a quick one off and having to do all that? That's the real question. So yeah, this bet's getting real sweaty to end the night. Is it going to be 4-0 or 3-1 on the NBA picks? Hopefully 4-0.
We're gonna see.
And that was the best line I seen, Dylan, was the 3.5. I didn't really see it get lower than that. And that was in the third quarter when we kind of thought the Grizzlies would have a good quarter. But it was too close to bet on. Like,
Yeah.
and then once they took that lead, it was too hard to bet on them just to run away with it at that point. So like the numbers didn't match what we were thinking because we didn't take it at halftime. So that's fine. That ran away, but what happened happened. The Warriors' second quarter was brought up by Uncle Nate, and we fucking smashed that perfectly.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Nate for giving out the second quarter whisperer.
He really is. And I mean, it's a few teams, but see, that's how you should look at baseball going into this third year. Pick out a couple teams or just pick out a division and then a couple teams
Golden
you already
State got
kind of
the
know.
ball. We're fucked. Foul on Memphis. We're fucked.
So they missed and then fouled Golden State?
Yeah, Golden State has free throws with 3 seconds left. We're dead.
Well, I want to cash this 3.5. I'm not sweating the $10 fucking bet. Sweating 3.5 here.
I mean, we already cashed the over 225.5.
You see
so
the ticker.
I'm just chilling. I was sweating that draw because that's the last bet that I needed to cash. The over 225 is cashed. We had a great night, but I put a little sprinkle on that to make it, even better. But we had an excellent night over here. I'm up $150 tonight. That's exactly where we need to be.
They didn't even inbound the ball. They couldn't even inbound the ball. That is wild. How are you going to let your season go to that?
It's embarrassing.
And they don't have a timeout, so they can't call a timeout. If the coach was to call a timeout, it would have been a technical foul, free throw, and then Golden State still gets the ball.
It's over at 5. The total reached 236. We're going to cash that one.
Yeah, so the 242 was a little wild, right?
Yeah, we probably should have middled that. 240 was way too high. That's a 15-point difference. That's maybe too wide, but.
And a lot of people are indifferent about Curry. I felt a certain way about him because, with me being a Cavs fan and whatnot, Curry and the Warriors were in our way for, they had the dynasty. We didn't. And we kept seeing them there. Marlins team totals, our money at home. But so I was a little indifferent on Curry for a long time. But you know what? You got to respect greatness for what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And, to see him doing this, it wasn't just the other guys around him. He's the guy. He's probably the best point guard ever. Yeah, there's magic and this and that. At least that I've witnessed. I wasn't around for magic.
Mm-hmm.
And we cashed a 3.5. Let's go. We got some buttons to press. We got some things to say on our way out. But let's press some buttons real quick.
And we cashed it over 225.5. That was the biggest one. We hit that shit. Let's go with a button for that one.
Oh, yeah. Well, on our way out, you know what? I'm doing one more because the live sweat is back. The play-ins.
First episode back after fucking what? We're gone for 2 months. Play-in tournament, NBA. We got NBA playoffs coming up, NHL playoffs. Never mind the MLB, which we're going to smack also. This is a fucking top point of the season where we're all going to start smacking the fuck out of everything.
Oh, yeah. So, to everybody that joined in tonight, appreciate y'all. Redbeard, everybody, Old E, Razor, Dylan, everybody that fucking did their thing, giving back to the channel, and DJ, you know, because that goes to DJ, and DJ does a lot for us. And he's a very busy man himself. And all he was ever trying to do was create a space for cappers to do what they wanted to do, and bring this kind of vibe to people that are like us. You know, y'all are just like us. If we were in the same city, we'd be drinking at a bar together doing this. So, boom. We love you guys. Pop's cashed up too. Dylan, what you got going for the rest of the week here, my friend?
Honestly, not much for the rest of the week. You know, we're getting into NBA and NHL playoffs, which we're going to be back for on Tuesday. But like I said myself, I'm going to Houston this weekend to party with our guy Davfather. There is no UFC this week, so we're break week from UFC. But yeah, we're going to keep a close eye on MLB throughout the week. And I'll let you know, follow me on Twitter at DialOnBets. We'll be giving out picks. NHL's pretty much dead. Honestly, there's one more day. I'll be giving out picks probably tomorrow. See what I can find after that. We got a week off, and then the playoffs start, and we'll be right back here when the playoffs start on the Live Sweat next Tuesday. So make sure you tune in for that.
Oh, yeah, next Tuesday, Live Sweat.
But we're going to do one more shot with our guy Sniz because, you know, I want to give a special shout out to you because it's 11 p.m. where I am. I know it's 1 a.m. where you are. You fucking worked all day. I know how hard fucking construction is. He said he only wanted to do one game, folks, but he stuck around all night for you guys because why? Number one, because we love y'all. That's always number one. But number two, we cashed the fuck up. So we had to keep sticking around and keep, you know, running along. But Sniz should have went to bed, but he didn't. And we're going to give a special shout out to Sniz for sticking with us. Cheers.
Cheers to you, my brother. And here you go. Hey,
never have to wonder.
What a vibe. What a vibe we try to create here for y'all. We don't try. We just ourselves. We got
Redbeard says we're a bunch of goats. Flea Massive. Enjoyed it, fellas. Man, we enjoy having you here with us. We enjoy every part of it. Except without you guys, we couldn't make this a show. We fucking love you.
Yeah, 100%. So real quick before we're officially out of here, be on the lookout for the First Five Live. I'll be promoting it on Twitter, and if you got them notifications on for Who-Bangin, you will see the First Five Live, and that will consist of either myself or Dylan if he's available and has a play and just wants to do that. It's really a pop-up show and something to just you know, kind of get us through the week, because baseball does pop off at during the day sometimes, and it's a lot of fun. We'll just
that's why I said, man, we don't ask for the subscribes or the notification bells for, you know, us for mutual gain. It's for you guys to make money off of us because we can all make money together. But
yeah.
I want to leave you guys. We got one more comedy skit tonight, Sniz. We're gonna run one more comedy skit before we get the hell out of here. This one is called Siamese Twins. All right, it's one of my favorite comedy skits of all time.
Hey, Alex, don't talk to me while you're doing that. I want to try something. I want to use my other hand. You mean my one hand? No, I mean my other hand. You don't have another hand. We each get one. Come on, man. I heard it feels like someone else is doing it when you use your other hand. Yeah, someone else would be doing it. Me. Please, no. I'll just make you do it myself. What? Like, what are you doing? Mike, stop it! Oh, Mike! No! You're gonna play that game, buddy. Yeah? Look, what are you doing? I'm teaching you a lesson. I'll teach 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 you a lesson.
Wait for it.
Dad! God damn it, I told you no more playing Siamese twins. Sorry.
And with that, we're out of here. Have a great night.
This
Make sure
is a
you
custom.
Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream